Well, good evening, friends. This is my story. The story of my life in a nutshell. You might call me a wanderer. At least that's what I've become. Spent years searching for the question to the answers that always come. 'Cause fortune guides the hand of fate, and good things come to those who wait. My journey's been long and engaging. More faces have appeared and floated past. You might say I got no history, but I say, well, history doesn't last. 'Cause fortune guides the hand of fate, and good things come to those who as I walk along this lonely road, no house, no home, no kin. All these things just get in the way when you're waiting for the good times to begin. Well, fortune guides the hand of fate, and good things come to those who. Fortune guides the hand of fate. Good things come to those who wait. Fortune guides the hand of fate. Fortune guides the hands of fate. Good things come to those who wait. Fortune guides the hands of fate. Good things come to those who wait. Fortune.
What's going on, guys? Everett, Dustin, what's going on, Lubricator? Zardoz, what's going on, guys? What's going on? Man. Here we are again. Valentine. I got some telegrams, man. I read them this morning. I was a bad little egg. I should have waited for stream. Who else then? What's going on? So, I got the cash, Moretti funds. Sullivan, I spoke with Juniper Ripley, who informed me that the principal, Mrs. Moretti, explained that she had to accept Edwin Braithwaite's return to the school because he's a business partner of Amadeo. I find this highly troubling, and as a result, added Edwin Braithwaite as an associate to the DiCenzo family dossier. Mrs. Adelaide Roach, while unreliable, also came forward with some very vocal complaints about the Morettis, claiming they are forcing her to be a teacher so that she doesn't have to pay them. She did not clarify what this statement meant, but there is more to this picture that you can dig. There's more to this picture if you can dig. Appreciate your diligent work on the case. Keep it up, Cash. Oh, Cash. Ed responded. So we gotta talk to Ed. Cash, I received some additional. Let me really quickly, just so I get credit for being on duty. This is Cash again. I have received some additional corroborating details in regards to Adelaide Winters and her coerced teaching job. Adelaide Winters? Adelaide Roach. I have a segment of a telegram that I will add to the report when I get to the office. Howdy. Howdy.
Really?
I have a segment of a telegram I will add to the report when I get to the office.
Extremely large hat, Philly.
Yes,
Thank you.
Poppy's got a really nice hat.
Big
What was I
hat.
saying?
You know what they say about people who wear big hats? They've got really big brains.
No,
Uh,
they don't say that.
What do they say then?
You wants to go to Rhodes, Junie?
Maybe in a moment. I've got to wait and see if Pop is free for a moment.
right. I just got on duty. I can talk to you.
Oh, Hank, I'll be back in a moment. I want to read
No.
the. Oh, you can hear it too. Actually, you haven't heard it yet. Let's all go over here.
Nah.
Wait, looking for cults. What was that?
I'd like to show you both the sample piece that I've written for the newspaper. If you've got a few minutes.
Of course. Oh.
Alright, so first sample that they asked me to write was under the theme Visit Valentine. So it's
Really tough.
Visit
tough one to start you
Valentine.
off with.
Valentine has a reputation for being a rough and rugged town with streets of mud. But when you take the time to look, the real beauty is revealed. The town breathes life in the form of hard-working, eccentric people. Unwind in the bathhouse with a luxury bath. Learn something new at the school. Or loosen up at the saloon with the musical stylings of Lockjaw Jim. Rest assured, Valentine is protected by kind law like Pop Sullivan and Eleanor Parker.
I don't want to be associated with Valentine.
So I wanted to put you and Eleanor in it. It doesn't give you much space to write about things, but you know you've got to sort of fit it into that little space. But I still wanted to put your name in it. I hope that's all right.
Top Valentine Sullivan.
Yeah,
Of course
sure,
it's
that's all
alright.
right. You can put my name in it. Yeah.
Oh, yes, maybe I'll write about you next, Hank.
Huh?
Alright, and then this one is about Mrs. Goose's cat. So I've called it Cat Fight, Kitty versus Cougar. Claws were out in Valentine last week as Mrs. Goose's cat, Muffy, attacked Mama Christine outside the Valentine Bank. Muffy was making a sizable withdrawal from the bank when Mama approached. Eyewitness Lily said that Mama was feeding Muffy alcohol and cigarettes, which provoked the catastrophic event. Muffy was feline fine post-scuffle, but Mama was whisked away to the medical office with minor injuries. Looks like Mama still has 9 lives. What do you think of that?
I think that's exceptionally well done.
Thank you. I thought it was so funny, you know, the idea of Mama just feeding the cat alcohol, and apparently the cat had a cigarette in its mouth, and Mama was trying to get it to light the cigarette off the fire that's in the bank.
All these guys
And the cat attacked
fucking
her.
rocked up. We're doubling.
I would say it's hysterical. but I didn't have that much space. I've got way too many puns to put in the newspaper.
Are you at
That's
all
great. That
concerned
means you
that,
could use them for the next one.
are you at all
Partner?
concerned that cats do not know how to read?
No, it's fine. Muffy, Muffy's just, I think it's better if Muffy doesn't see what I've written.
I
Oh,
see.
But
slandering.
I'm trying to figure out what to write for the next article. I've got one article left that I've got to write. And I'm trying to think of a good topic. I've thought about, well, let me see.
Shapeshifters?
Oh, yeah, well, I could write about how you think your son is a shapeshifter. I could do that.
That's a free one for you right there.
Hold on? Let me ask you a couple questions. Is your son extremely old and has a raccoon skin hat?
Oh my god.
No, my son is extremely young and good looking and rotund.
That you know of.
That you know of.
If you take, he is a shapeshifter. If you take a quick, kind of a close look, next time you take a close look, just if he's a skinny old man, he might have glasses and he has a raccoon skin hat. Senor Boone may not be dead.
No, fella, he don't have no raccoon
I'm
hat.
just asking. I'm just asking you to be vigilant.
He shapes
God
into another
forbid you be
version of
vigilant.
himself. It's a shapeshifter that shapes into himself.
It's not really shapeshifting then.
There's just two different versions of him, good and evil. All right, buddy?
That may be more of a mental disorder.
Yes. Not physical.
Well,
He's wearing two different outfits.
alright, that's one option anyway.
Juniper,
I've also.
what is your second non-cat article that you've written already?
I've written one about something that I can't talk about yet because I must pass it through the law, and also I must pass it to the newspaper team, and have it approved. They gave me the
see.
topic to work on, and it will be worked on. It's just I'd like to pass it by the law and make sure that they're all right with me publishing it before I read it to anybody.
Well, you have two members of the law here.
Yes, but I've also got two members of the public here.
Good discretion.
But I will, I've still got
The,
some
Valentine
small bit
corruption
of
article.
investigation to do tonight. And after that, then I'll finish it all up.
Well, whatever this second article is about, perhaps the third should be about something more diverse, unrelated, to show your range.
Alright. So I've got, one serious one about Valentine. I've got one that is more of a sort of investigative scandal, I suppose. And then I've got the funny one about the cat.
I really like
Oh,
the
I thought the
scandal
scandal
line.
was about the cat.
No, the scandal isn't a serious scandal. Embezzlement,
see.
possibly, not sure. Possible extortion, we'll have to see.
Oh,
Deputy
She-
Sullivan, have you been embezzling?
Oh my
only
god.
a little bit. It's only a crime if you take too much.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
But I've thought about maybe, the way that there's always orange deliveries coming into Valentine,
Yes, and
But the
always at
shop,
such
they
high
don't-
speed.
and they don't sell oranges in the store. So where do they go? You might have 7 or 8 wagons of oranges come through. Nobody needs that many oranges. So where do they go? Do they transport them at night? Who knows? What if I staked out the store tonight? Who knows? I might find that there's, some money
Hank's gonna
laundering
fucking
or
take her to the
something going
swamp
on.
and
Maybe
whack
they're
her, dude.
Putting something inside the oranges.
For
or maybe
questioning
they're
the
making
orange train.
orange juice that's, got something in it. I'm not sure.
A moonshine flavored.
Maybe.
It could be.
Someone
Right,
is
Eddie.
taking the oranges back to the orange grove and reattaching them to the tree.
But
Why would they
what?
do that?
How
Is
could
it
they
just
do
a,
that?
perhaps it's a charity? You know, they're
Yes.
giving money to the public.
I'm
you know,
not
Well,
sure.
they
but they're
need to
making
make it
them
seem
work
like
for
work.
it.
Yes.
Exactly.
This is
I
goddamn
can only imagine what this fella's doing with the oranges. The owner of that store must be some depraved, degenerate monster. Don't worry about what that- we're doing with the oranges, Felly.
How can you be? I don't know.
What is he doing with those oranges, man? We have to find out who owns the store, and we have to arrest them for whatever's going on. How you doing today, man? I saw The Menu. I saw the movie The Menu. It came out yesterday or today, and I liked it, man. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I know I probably picked up the wrong message from that movie, the complete wrong message of that movie. But I kind of want to go to one of those like stupid fancy restaurants that give you really small portions. That's the complete wrong message from the movie. I liked it. I enjoyed it. Let me elaborate, I guess. I thought it was a really cool concept. I thought conceptually, it was really cool. I thought it was very unique of a concept conceptually, right? The setting, the plot. I thought that the story, or not the story, the like the moral, what the story was trying to say, right? I was a little confused on what exactly the movie was trying to convey in terms of like the message, right? I think I have a general idea. I don't want to spoil it because it's obviously you uncover it during the movie. But I thought that the message I was taking didn't work that well with like what happened. But I did also think that it was still a cool movie. A man, I believe his name is Finn, and he works in Valentine's Saloon when the gruff voice came in a Strawberry. A few minutes after, he said he heard shots coming from to Strawberry from Blackwater. Myself, Ranger Oya, and Ranger Madison discreetly did a quick scout of the area to see if we could observe if anyone hurt was from a safe distance. We saw no evidence of either Eleanor or Mason searching the stable area, the burned village, and the nearby logging cabin. Wait a minute. Is fucking Eleanor taken? Oh wait, Eleanor Moon. I don't know who that is. Mason James approached Eleanor inside of the Strawberry Medical Office. He's wearing black handkerchief. He's wearing He's wearing red with a black handkerchief on his face and a skull on the front of it. He threatened Eleanor, then moved away. She then followed, got on a horse and ran north after him. Eleanor's wearing mostly dark brown black. Why would Eleanor follow him? Who is Eleanor? Is she a medic? Eleanor Moon. Eleanor Kane. She was shot recently, a couple days ago. She's not a criminal, it seems. At least hasn't been charged with anything. Eleanor Moon, gunshot wound to the neck. Let's see. She got the strawberry extract. Saved her life. Okay. She's extreme emotional distress, but not willing to talk openly about it. This was on the 11th at 7 p.m. Okay. Moon. Eleanor Moon. Duke Colt murdered. So the very last thing that happened. So she was shot and nobody fucking knows why. What? She was shot and nobody followed up with it, apparently. Why is she showing up in Moon's telegram? Or why is she showing up in Colt's murder telegram here? Isaiah Colt, wait, Deborah Parker. She's not a witness. Colt. I don't know why she's appearing here. She doesn't... Her name doesn't show up unless I'm fucking blind. Okay. So somebody shot her. Nobody knows why. It's not in the reports. Okay. We got an investigation. This lady could be in danger.
Jones,
Sullivan.
we're going to Strawberry.
Yes. Why?
There's a young lady up there. Ran into Mason James. Ain't he a fella that was threatening folk?
Yes, he is highly wanted.
Well, he showed up in Strawberry.
One of his favorite haunts.
Castle's up there by himself right now. He showed up in Strawberry, threatened
Not
a
for
young
long.
lady named Eleanor Moon. And then they left town together. Now, I was
Interesting.
looking at Eleanor Moon's report a couple days ago, about a week ago, on the 11th. She was
Yes.
shot. Shot up in Strawberry. And her report, there's no report on her being shot. It doesn't
What's
say
up,
how
though?
she was shot. Oh, it doesn't say why she was shot, who she was shot by.
No details at all.
No details at all. Apparently, she wasn't being very open about it to the medical staff, but no one followed up and asked her any questions. So we're going right now to make sure she's all right.
Yes. Do you think James is involved with the initial shooting? Maybe he is holding some power over her.
Could be. He showed up and he threatened her. It looks like she left, at least without a gun pointed at her. He left town first and she followed from the tip.
Although if she is afraid of him, it is possible that his words alone caused her to leave with him.
Possibly.
Or perhaps
Perhaps what?
they are cooperating.
I looked at her record. She ain't got no criminal history. That don't mean she can't turn, but I'd like to give her the benefit of the doubt.
Yes, very good. That's what I...
The 11th. Do we know what happened on the 11th?
The 11th? That was, what, a week ago?
Right.
Several things. Why? What was it in reference to?
Well, if Mason James is involved in this, was the 11th the day we hung Grant? That fella he is trying to avenge?
It sounds like it is the right date. It is in that area, to be sure.
Well, maybe she was one of the victims.
Although Austin Grant's...
I'm gonna spin around. I took a wrong turn.
No, it's fine.
Spinning.
Spinning. Austin Grant's execution was directly in response to his murder of Sheriff Breyer.
I didn't hear how that happened. I saw the
Nor did I.
report. I was hoping you did. I was gonna ask you some information.
I only know the vague details that Austin Grant took
Cookie.
Sheriff Breyer out of town to a mountain.
I suppose that's enough to know. There was also some gunshots outside of Strawberry, between Strawberry and Blackwater, heard by some rangers. No sign of Mason or Moon.
Interesting. Where in Strawberry was she taken? Do we know?
Well, she wasn't taken. She left town, but I think they talked in the medical office.
And did the report come from Castle?
The report came from some rangers up there. Castle's right now in Strawberry asking some questions. Questions of who, I'm not sure,
There's
but
someone running through the lumber yard.
I think it's just a fella chopping down wood.
I think you're right.
Hey, look, he has an axe.
Well, no evil can be done with an axe.
That's right.
What's the worst that could happen?
Hey, what are you gonna do, chop down a tree?
Make a tree fall on someone ridiculous. Is she related to the man formerly known as Cornelius?
Cornelius Moon? I ain't sure, I didn't... She had some next of kin, I didn't look at them.
I will go over her file.
Don't come any closer or the tree gets it!
Hopefully Castle has made some headway.
Hope so. Okay. Castle ain't here.
You must be speaking to the Rangers. Let me see this tip.
You gotta get on. Oh, you want to do that, right?
I am, yes. Oh, Ranger Olio. All right. Let's see if we can find Castle.
He's probably talking to the Rangers, like I said.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
This appears to be his horse.
Yeah, that's him. That's him.
What's this stitch?
No, I'm not gonna say that.
That concluded. For your peace of mind, if you'd like, I can read that back to you, and you can make any alterations you desire. But otherwise, I've transcribed it verbatim. Now, I'm gonna have to speak with Liz, obviously. If she decides to press charges, then I'm sure you understand.
I know.
All right. I will look into that, and I'll go see if I can collect anything from the porch there where James fired his weapon.
So James had fired his weapon.
Not if I can get to it first.
Oh,
Hello, Ranger Recruit Olya. Hello, Eleanor.
hello.
Yes, it is Ranger Olya now.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Howdy, Edison.
Hello, Eleanor. Did you change your last name?
I got married.
Congratulations.
Boogie.
Thank you.
What's going on? Thank you for the follow.
To whom did you get married? Cornelius Moon.
Yes.
I thought he changed his last name to Fraser.
I ain't never gonna be a Frasier, and I'm sure you know why.
I do.
I'm a Moon, and that's final.
I see. Well, I'm sure that Deputy Castle has asked you all the pertinent questions. Are you safe?
Yeah, if we could have somebody get a statement from Liz, Dr. O'Hara.
I would be happy to. She is my attending physician.
Perfect. And ask if she would like to press charges regarding the incident with our friend here.
I will, certainly.
Thank you.
And where is she located?
I last saw her up at the... you can telegram her, AJ333. She'll
I will
get
do
back
so.
to you quick. And you can tell her where to meet you or whatever.
Very good.
I will be right back, Eleanor. Deputy
So you,
Jones,
Pop,
Yes, Ranger
Right.
Olya.
could I speak to you more
could
privately?
come
Certainly. Would you
do a
like
little
ride
Jeffy
across the
with me
river
for
on
real
my
quick.
horse?
Sure.
I ain't never really done it before, so...
That's all right.
And she said fella shot a round off on this porch. Into the porch, I think, she said.
If we did, we might find some residue.
Alright.
Anybody around? All right. I was checking a file before I came down there.
Yeah?
I noticed about a week ago she was shot, but there ain't no report about it besides the medical one. Ain't no details on the shooting. She let you know anything about that?
No. Which one got shot?
Eleanor Moon, I believe.
She didn't mention that to me. You know, I think I can almost see it, but not.
I have a very similar issue. Let me see if I can do it.
Yeah.
But I have a similar issue sometimes. It kind of floats around the dang jab.
It's the porches, you know, they might fall into. Who knows?
You were a lot closer to it than I was. I don't even see it at all.
Son of a bitch.
See anything?
No.
I didn't see anything either.
Alright, well. We got multiple people saying it was Mason James with the matching description and all that, so I reckon it's fairly safe to say it was him regardless.
Take a look at that report, by the way.
Yeah, which one?
It's gonna be medical file 2381.
Alright, neck. Distress. Material. Yeah. Material neck repair. Need monitoring. Please
Statement she
be
gave you.
mindful of emotional state.
Well, we have to be careful how we approach this. The statement she gave you. right?
Yeah.
Let me take a look. She mentioned, speaking of Mason James before, is this a history?
She didn't mention that, although it certainly seemed like it. I didn't press on that particular too much.
All right, I just got here, so please start from the beginning.
Well, we came to Jeff on this porch for a
Yes.
pistol shot that was reported to have been fired. I can't seem to get such an angle to see it well enough. I feel like maybe there's something there, but and then we're talking about a pre-existing gunshot report that was not reported as a crime.
I see.
That Eleanor was hit with.
Can you tell me the details of the situation? I am unfamiliar. So this man, Mason James, came to town to abduct Eleanor. Is that what we think?
Well, they seem to have thought that, but I don't know. From her statement, it don't really seem that way. He only ever told her to step back while she was in the office. Didn't have her come out.
Then why was he here? Oh goodness!
He comes in and he's on the porch. He goes up to the window and points his gun. He says, "Kane, step back," and then he shoots the porch and runs off. She pulls out a gun and tries to chase him. Liz tries to stop her. She hits Liz with a gun, and then rides out of town to search for him, but couldn't find him. And then she came back.
I see.
So I don't know what history is there, that there was some sort of provocation or what the hell. I don't know.
I feel
Not to
like
mention,
there's something missing. Don't
Yeah,
make sense. The fella just shows up, tells her to
Yes.
step back, shoots once in the ground, and then runs away.
precisely.
Yeah. It's possible maybe some of the other witnesses could give us a little bit of a dimmer side of things.
Well, I have telegram Dr. O'Hara, and I believe
That's
she's
good.
responded.
And I think there's a Madison that was mentioned in the statement. That they also might be able to give us their retelling of events.
Do we know anything about what James is wearing at the present moment?
Yeah, that's in the report. It's a red shirt, black bandana with a skull on it, blonde hair with his hair tied back.
What he usually wears, then.
I guess. I never seen the fella, but yeah.
I see. All right. Do you want me to double Jeff on the porch?
Yeah. If you could triple Jeff, that would be perfect.
All right. I will
I
double
think
Jeff.
it was like, just kind of where the bench and window is, like just dead ahead.
Did he stand on the porch when he fell?
Yeah, and he shot it down into the porch.
I don't see anything here.
Did you speak to the other one? Get a statement from her?
Oh, she is not in town, but she is on her way back here at the moment, I think.
All right.
I think she has responded to my telegram, so I'm going to go and check.
Man, I don't want to like press too hard,
His
man. I'm always
previous gunshot
anxious about
wound,
that.
it looks pretty nasty. And what you reckon that could be that's part of the history between one another? Why she's so pissed at him and all that?
Could be.
Just coming
What
around here
happened on
trying
the
to
11th?
intimidate her.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is that the day that Grant was executed?
Oh, Christ.
Austin Grant executed on the 13th. So this will be 2 days before that. So this wouldn't be in relation to the execution. Could it be in relation to something else? Mason James.
Mason. I wish we can go further back, man.
And when was her gunshot wound that we're talking about here?
The 11th.
That was the 11th. Okay.
All right, so if we
So
go
was the
mentions,
wasn't till like what the 15th he
Mason.
started saying he was threatening people, or was it?
It was after the execution, which came after the shooting, so. We only have reports on this fella going as far back as the 15th. We ain't got nothing on the 11th on this guy.
All right. Well, I suppose if she didn't want to come to law about it, then
Actually, hold on. I gotta look at some of these, because some of these is older. They was updated on the 15th.
oh man, I get so fucking confused in the papers.
Same.
Really not good at it yet, but
Mason James wanted for first-degree murder.
threatening innocence. 14th. Ranger accosted 15th.
All right, so even before gunshot, it seems like Mason James was keen on harassing the folk inside of Strawberry. I responded to one
with
of
the
these
lanterns
with
and all that.
Diaz. That's right. That's my report.
Right.
He's still wanted for it.
So I was about to lay my head down when they first came up to me about all this. So I'm gonna leave it with you and Clockwork if you don't mind, because I do have to get going.
Sure.
All right.
Dr. O'Hara is in Blackwater and does not wish to return. I believe she is a bit broken up about the situation. I'm going to go there to take her statement.
All right.
Yeah, makes sense.
Would you like to remain here?
I should ask Miss Moon a few more questions.
Very good. Why don't you work Strawberry, and I will talk to the doctor and then return.
All right, sounds good.
Man, now I have to build up the confidence to go talk to her, man. Oh man, why am I a fucking loser? Fuck. Just try to get to know her. I gotta talk to I gotta talk to Mrs. Moon. I gotta talk to Mrs. Moon. Let me grab something to eat for the character and then come back. All right. Okay. Get something. Why are we nervous again, man? Because I have social anxiety.
How do you do?
Had a good night's sleep. These things happen.
Because I'm a coward, yeah, that unironically, yeah. Fuck, alright. Oh. Okay, let's talk to her. Ah, man.
Maybe cheer up or make feel better.
Sorry to bother you again. I'm Deputy Sullivan. Can I ask you just a couple more follow-up questions just so I can get a better understanding of what happened?
Of course.
Right. So, I was reading the report. This fella just shows up, says one thing, shoots the ground and runs off.
That's after we saw him the first time by the general store, yes.
The first time by the general store, did he say anything to you?
No, he was too far away.
What about when he came to the medical office? Did he say anything besides stand back?
No, he didn't. Not that I heard, at least.
Right.
But he did draw his weapon and point it before saying, "Get away from window."
I saw in the reports you were shot recently. Are you all right? Can I ask, does that have anything to do with this?
No, if it did, I would have said so. I would have said so a lot sooner.
Right. Just for peace of mind, can I ask who did do that to you?
It don't matter no more.
I think it does. I think your health matters. I think your peace of mind matters.
With all due respect, I've already told Law I would not like to speak on it.
I understand that. I get that. I'm not going to press the matter any further. I just want to say, if there's something occurring that you fear for your life over, you can speak to us. And we'll help you in every capacity that we can.
I know. Thank you.
Of course. The, O'Hara, she was the other person that seen this?
O'Hara was there. There was a trainee, I think his name is Andrew.
Andrew. And, training for the Rangers or for the medic?
For medical.
Do you know, where Andrew might have went?
No. Oh, yeah, here to my right, though. She was here when Mason came closer, when he shot.
And so was Madison on the other side of the porch.
Sorry, yes. Madison, who was on my bad side, so I did not see her walk up.
We're staying closer.
I saw in the telegrams, it said that, after the shot had rang out, after a few minutes, he might have gotten on the horse and proceeded to follow the fella. Is that correct?
I tried to.
Did you spot him at all?
No, I couldn't find him.
All right.
I searched the trees. I searched the plains of Blackwater.
We also heard that there was gunshots that rang out. Would you happen to know who fired those?
I did.
If I could ask, and you're not in trouble for it, why'd you shoot the gun?
I wanted his attention.
All right. If you were to get his attention, what would you have done if I could ask?
Finish off the conversation him and I last had.
What might that conversation be?
The conversation that Deputy Jamie Marlowe, Deputy Class Spangler,
Fuck.
and Deputy Freya McIntosh and I had in the Elysian Pool Cave with Mason. Speaking of his past, of his mother, why he does the things he does, who he's going after next, why he's going after the folk he is next.
This Mason James, has he been giving you grief for a while?
He has been.
For about how long, if I could ask?
Let's say a month,
About a month.
maybe a month and a half.
About a month ago, I responded to a incident down here in Strawberry where he was shooting lanterns off in the town. You think that was related to this?
I'm not sure.
This Mason James has been targeting rangers before and has, he has shot lanterns at, Isla White. I can't remember. Is she senior ranger or game warden? Game warden
Game
now?
warden now.
And most recently, a couple days ago, he kidnapped Ranger Rain, and I believe he shot a lantern that she was holding as well.
Yes, he made her hold lantern while he shot it.
I do believe he has a list with names of several of our rangers on it.
And for context, he has been targeting us. Nathan told me since August. It's the first time he grabbed someone.
He said it's because rangers have information that law can't give. That it's easier to get information from rangers because they're weak in his eyes.
Do you know what information he's
Anything.
intending on getting?
And everything.
Everything. When y'all initially interacted, right? When he started to antagonize you and to torment you, what had happened to start this is what I'm trying to ask. Do you know?
With me personally, I tried to take him in. The four of us in Elysian Pool Caves tried to get him in Sisika because that's where Austin was at the time, too. We'd been chasing him for weeks. We finally found him. I think I pissed him off when I didn't follow orders on chanting his name. I told him he can go fuck himself.
Rightfully so. Rightfully so, if I could add.
Told him he ain't no owner of mine. I don't take orders from the likes of him. It got dark. The light in the cave went. I pulled out a lantern and then he shot it.
Fuck.
He then proceeded to stab Jamie Marlowe multiple times.
Oh my god. Is that how
As
Marlowe died?
Klaus and McIntosh were left to drag us out in a pitch black cave. All the while, the bastard stood there and laughed.
Do you know which way he went?
Jesus.
Okay. Okay. I'm not ready to die yet. No, no.
I'm not sure if you're aware, but Austin Grant was executed by the
Executed.
state
I know.
a couple of days ago. Has
I was there.
Mason James brought that up to you at all?
No.
He's brought it up to Rangers that he watched the execution.
No.
We do know that he was intent on targeting innocent folk in retaliation for
That's
that.
how he got me the first time. And came across me the first time.
But I believe this seems to be more personal than that. I don't have any further questions, but I want to give you my word that we will do everything in our power to make sure this man is put away and stays very, very far away from you.
I know you will. Thank you.
I wish you the best, miss. Ah, man.
This guy's a maniac. Bob, dude. Bob, thank you for the 13 months, man. Roaring Flames, thank you for the 13 months. I don't know why I didn't pop up. Alright, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be, man. I think that's the tale of social anxiety, man. It's never as bad as you think it's gonna be. It's usually like fine. It's you know, it's a very irrational fucking anxiety. All right. It's all in the head, man. It's all in the head. Also, why would I care if somebody in a video game, you know, gets upset at me for something? I don't know. It's all in the head, man. All right. Fuck, are there more dead deputies, man? Why? The crossing sends its love. The citizens! Look at all the citizens! Alright. So, alright. Check out and edit. Follow up. Pop. Sullivan spoke to her again and asked about the history of these two. I saw him earlier in town at the general store. He didn't say anything there, or at least I didn't hear him. I saw him earlier in town at the general store. Or at least I didn't hear him. Sullivan, Sullivan asks about the shooting which occurred in... Asks about the shooting which occurred on the 11th of November, 1901. She was shot in the neck. I already told the deputies that I didn't want to speak.
I have completed the
that
doctor's
matter.
statement.
That's good.
She is not going to be pressing charges, although she is quite angry with Mrs. Moon.
Why is she angry with Mrs. Moon?
Well, Mrs. Moon, on her way out of the doctor's office in an attempt to pursue Mason James, struck her with the butt of her gun.
Right. Mrs. Moon's statement mentions that. She says it was an accident.
I see. The doctor does not see it that way. However, she is feeling merciful and is not going to press charges.
All right. I already told the deputies that I didn't want to speak on that matter. It's very... Didn't want to speak on that matter. Sullivan asked if Mason James had anything to do with it. What was her response? Fuck, I gotta watch my own VOD now. Thank God I'm streaming, man. It makes it a little bit easier to, like, get my notes organized. She said no. A little bit easier to, like, get my notes organized. A little... She responded no, but was very brief. To a incident down here in Strawberry. But was very brief on the matter and seemed extremely uncomfortable. Sullivan then changes the questioning to the... Sullivan then changes the questioning to the incident on the porch. Andrew, Dr. O'Hara was there, and so was Andrew. Fuck. We're gonna go with Kennedy. We're gonna save. And we're going to go back, Citizen Registry, Andrew. So this guy, he's a medic apprentice, so... Okay. So probably not him. Miller? Probably not this guy. Penfield. This feels right. Looking for medics or doctors to help with training, so Andrew Penfield. I always get there. And was Andrew Penfield. Dr. O'Hara was there, and so was Andrew Penfield. And so was Andrew Penfield. Did she say, the questioning changed to Sullivan asked if she knows why he would do this. A while back, myself, Spengler, Mac, Marlowe, and Mac. Is Macintosh with a K? Yeah. And Macintosh confronted Mason in a cave. We tried to get him to turn himself in. I think I made him angry by not doing what he asked, which was to chant his name and make myself look like a fool. Was to chant his name. I'm just gonna remove that because to make myself look like a fool is my adding. Chant his name. He shot my lantern in that cave. She what's her name? Moon Eleanor. Moon looked down at burn scars on her body when she said that. He also then he ran and stabbed Marlowe relentlessly. Spengler and what's his name? Spengler and Macintosh had to drag us out of a pitch black cave while he laughed endlessly. Okay. Eleanor Kane? At Pop Sullivan at Jones. Edison Jones. Save.
All right. There's two people I'd like to speak to about this.
And who would that be?
One of them is Andrew. He's a medical apprentice.
Yes, the trainee.
That's right. And the other one is our very own Freya McIntosh.
Deputy McIntosh, why?
She was at an incident that seems to be the inciting incident for all of this. They had gone to a cave. Her, Spengler, Marlowe, and Kane. And, well, two of those folks is dead, and...
One is the suspect.
That's right.
Well, not a suspect, but involved.
Right. They went to meet with Mason James to try to get him to turn himself in. She thinks that she had made Mason James angry that day by not complying with his demands of making herself look foolish, and thinks that this might be the after effects of this. She
I see.
had a lantern shot right out of her hand. Marlowe was stabbed that day as well.
Oh.
I'd like to know what McIntosh has to say about all this. She also seemed very, very unwilling to speak about the shooting incident. I didn't want to press her too much, but I asked if it had something to do with the Mason James situation. She said no, but the way she looked around and the way the folks around her kind of reacted.
Which shooting incident are you referring to?
Her shooting incident on the 11th, the one where she was shot in the neck. She really doesn't want to speak about that, it seems.
Is it possible she was just traumatized?
Probably, but even if someone's afraid, right, to speak,
Yes.
we still have to figure out what happened.
Yes.
What's to stop this fella from going back and shooting her again? I mean, shit. If he's the one that shot her, you know, this fella coming back and shooting through the window or shooting at the porch or whatever.
Do you think
Could happen again.
Do you think that Mrs. Moon was the target for Mason James? Do you think she was the reason he was shooting at the medical office?
They said Kane moved back. He was the only one. That was the only thing he said, apparently, or at least the only thing they heard, and she was the only name that was given by Mr. Moon.
For me, the motive is the most interesting part. As we said earlier, why would Mr. James fire a shot into the porch of the medical office?
Fear.
Trying to
Evoke
scare
fear.
her.
That's right.
You think, and so it is your theory that he was sending a message to Mrs. Moon.
He was probably trying to frighten her. I asked Mrs. Moon why she left town, why she had gone out. She said, because she wanted to end the conversation that started in that cave. I didn't ask her to elaborate any further on that. But I think I know what she meant by it.
Very well. Well, is there any word as to whether the trainee is still on duty?
Well, we got a telegram number for him, so let's telegram him.
There we go. I'm going to clean up the witness statement from Dr. O'Hara.
All right. Let me read that real quick.
Of course.
All right. Received a tip to go to Strawberry to recheck Madison Irvine.
As of right now, I wrote it verbatim.
Went
so
with
there are
Andrew
some
Penfield.
abbreviations.
Eleanor was on the porch. Went inside of the... Called out saying Mason James was in town. Liz ushered her inside. There was nothing we could do but stay behind the counter. Liz waited by the door. Thought they saw him right out towards Blackwater, so they sent a tip. When he returned, Eleanor Moon was upset. She offered her some tea. Liz saw Olya and pulled her inside to wait for deputies. Once inside, things were calm. Liz kept doctoring. She heard footsteps on the porch, looked and saw MJ through the window. Eleanor put her journal down. He aimed at her and told her to move away from the window. She refuses and asks what he wanted. He shot at the porch. One shot into the porch, or maybe at the lantern. Eleanor Moon came from around the counter. He wants me. I'm going out there. All right, this is stuff that wasn't mentioned in Moon's statement, man. Yells to MJ that he's coming out. EO told her to stay inside. She insists. EO pulls out her gun, holstered it, told EO to move. EM hit her with her pistol and pushed past her. When she left, she shot 3 times into the air, taunting Mason. She rode off. EO sent another telegram, waited by the sheriff's office 15 minutes later. EM returned remorseful, but EO thinks she knew what she was doing. All right, something critical, right? Something critical. And
Yes.
if you can elaborate for me.
Certainly.
When she leaves, she pistol whips her.
Yes,
She
pushes
leaves.
past her.
Was Mason still in town at this point?
No. I was under the impression that he had already ridden away
All
west
right.
towards Blackwater.
So he had ridden away, she rode out, and she wanted to settle things.
Yes, Dr. O'Hara specifically expressed concern with the idea that Mrs. Moon.
Mrs. Moon, what? I'm sorry.
Pardon?
I didn't hear you. Kind of
I'm
trail
sorry.
off at the end. Sorry.
Apologies. Mrs. Moon, after pistol whipping Dr. O'Hara, went to the porch, fired 3 times in the air, and Dr. O'Hara was worried that this would cause Mr. James to turn around and come back to town.
All right. So the shooting happened in town.
Yes, once by Mr. James at the medical office, and then 3 warning shots in the air by Mrs. Moon.
Was this on the porch, or was this just outside of town?
I'm not certain. Could have been on the porch or on horseback, but she was still in town.
Well, we searched the porch, right?
Yes, and we
why
did
don't we
not see
Jeff the exit to town?
any fragments. Would like to expand the Jeff area.
Expand the Jeff area. Maybe we can see where she was shooting at.
Not a bad idea. I've got the door.
All right.
So if she leaves the doctor's office,
Right. Probably jumps on a horse, rides to the
so
entrance of
maybe
town,
at
maybe.
the road there or outside of the ranger's hut.
Detail is, I guess, overall inconsequential, but I'm curious.
As am I. I never miss a chance to Jeff.
Can we put that on his gravestone, man? So let's take a look. You said that he might have been aiming at the lantern, right?
Well, that is what the doctor said. He was standing around here, she said.
Right. This
He
lantern
fired.
right in front of us?
I assume it is this one hanging by the door. But I did not see any fragments. Maybe they rolled through the floorboards.
Right. Is there any way we can get underneath this?
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna crawl on my belly like a damn serpent. I'll be back.
Very good.
All right, I'm underneath.
All right. Can you pull out your Jeff while crawling?
Well, no, I can't.
I get. It would be very difficult, I assume. Do you see anything under the porch?
I do not see nothing under the porch. Let me get a better angle. Can't even get past this barrel, man. So I can Jeff while crouched.
All right. Didn't say anything there. I'm gonna take a sweep going up the road, all right?
All right. While you do that, I'm going to work on this witness statement.
All right.
Watch out for the horse.
I'll be careful.
He cracked again. He fucking cracked again. Yes. Yes, we made the robot laugh. That's like making Lieutenant Commander Data laugh, man. Alright. I don't think there's anything here, man. We're gonna move on. Let's at least get down to the thing out here. So with revolvers, problem with revolvers is the casing stays inside of the gun until you open up the chamber and like pop them out. So even when you fire the bullet, the casing doesn't eject like in a Lancaster or in a modern pistol. Which is really good for criminals, but not so good for us.
I'm worried about the bit of clockwork. He's been acting strange since the fall. He laughed. Twice.
We gotta ship him back to the factory, man. Something's going wrong. He's becoming a real boy. He's becoming human. He's gained sentience.
All right. Didn't see anything outside of town.
All right.
I'll send that telegram to Andrew.
All right. I'm going to finish this paperwork in the office.
They had to transplant. They had to put real human parts into him after the fall. I like that he's a reverse RoboCop, man. I love that he's a reverse RoboCop. He was a full robot until he got injured, and then they had to put human parts in him.
Evening.
Is that DD? 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 PU-239.
You alright? Alright, well, have a lovely day, miss. Alright, what was that fella's telegram again?
That was DD. She kind of gasped out a, "You too." PU-239. She's gonna come back in with a fucking mask on.
Deputy Pop Sullivan. Excuse me. Statement. Statement. Incident. I was hoping that we could talk about shooting incident in Strawberry. Stop. Hoping we could talk about shooting incident in Strawberry. Stop. Would like to see you and discuss. Stop. Please let me know. Stop. Thank you. Stop. Hoping we could talk about shooting incident in Strawberry. Stop. Would like to see you and discuss. Stop. Let me know if and when able to meet. Stop. Thank you. Stop.
I like not recognizing people, man. It gives them the opportunity to, like, you know, act. Rather than just, like, me chasing people, pressing them all day.
The strangest young girl down in the telegram office. Took one look at me, backed out. I don't smell, right?
One moment, let me check. Just need to put this paperwork aside.
I'm trying a new cologne.
I can smell the cologne.
Right.
And some musk, but nothing inappropriate.
Right, but that's like a healthy, manly musk.
Yes, yes. I can tell you have been eating garlic.
Well, that's right, garlic's good for you.
Yes.
Running aroma calibration sequence.
No other updates. I will
Musk
continue with
detected.
paperwork.
All right.
Have you looked into this detective certification course?
I have not.
I'm going to send in an application.
I wish you the best of luck. I know Cowboy wants to be one. I know Cleo wants to be one, but I don't ever see myself being no detective. I suppose I'm just content being down in Armadillo, although I don't get to do that very often.
That is your right. It is good to know who you are.
I like not using the word I in the telegram. It makes it seem more stunted. I like kind of shortening the telegram, right?
Need to meet you. Stop. Please inform best time. Stop. Thank you. Stop.
I like to think Pop is just shouting at the guy behind the counter. I like to think that Pop is like really confident in telegram sending now. I'd like to think that he goes up to the telegram guy and he says, "All right, write this down exactly." And he slams his hand down. Need to meet you, stop.
All right, I finished.
Please send feet pics, stop.
Do you think we should stay here in town? I don't know if James will be back.
He could be. They are the towns be around. He was last in Blackwater. How did Blackwater look when you went down there?
I was only at the medical office, but it was peaceful.
Take a look around.
Sounds good.
You have a notebook?
Pardon us. Yes, I do.
I might need you to transcribe a statement for me.
Very well.
When we get to town, that is.
Not while I'm riding my horse.
That's right.
Steve, don't put those two together. Those two emotes do not belong together. The Gibbon licking must be at least 3 emotes separated from the little crumpled Gibbon. I don't want those anywhere near each other, man. You asked for feet pics. Can somebody link Gibbon feet pics in the
Sorry.
No problem.
Can somebody link Gibbon feet pics in the Discord and the Gibbon Media channel? Thank you. Stop, Steve. That one's worse. That one's worse. Don't put the Gibbon hydrate anywhere near crumpled Gibbon. That makes me want to remove Gibbon hydrate entirely, man. I don't. Pop and clockwork, analog and digital.
What do you make about this whole situation, partner?
I think your suspicions are correct. I think James is trying to provoke Moon.
Probably.
Maybe get her to slip up and do something that tarnishes her reputation. I'm going to send in a tip when we're here.
All right. I was gonna take a quick look around town.
Yes.
That's Lupin. I'll go say hello. Lupin, I hope you're doing good, partner. Lupin, I hope you're doing good, partner.
Find the ghost yet?
Found a ghost?
No, you found a ghost. You were warning me about a ghost like a while back, and I was wondering if you ever found him.
You sure that was me, partner?
I think so. You sound like him. It was a deputy that rode past my milk train. It was like, hey, be on the lookout for ghosts.
I don't believe that was me, partner.
Oh,
Name's
must have
Deputy
someone
Sullivan.
Okay. Well, sorry about that for the confusion.
That's all
You found
right.
a ghost regardless?
Finding a ghost? I know folks always riding around looking for ghosts, but I've yet to find one.
Oh, well, that's good at least, you know. You don't want to be haunted.
I don't know how to say that. I don't know how to respond to that. I like that.
I'll stop rain. We put all this stuff on just for it to stop rain.
I was just saying hello to Lupin. I'll be doing good.
Okay.
Have a nice day.
Have a nice
You as
day.
well.
Have a nice day, sir.
I like Lupin, man.
Who was that?
What is that clip?
Do you know that man?
The white-haired one is Lupin. I don't know the other one.
Graham is so toxic that when I get back as Matt, he decides to permanently put LJ in a coma so he doesn't have to interact with me ever again.
I'll retrieve my horse and then we can look around town. Oh my.
You alright, partner? You alright?
Yes, I'm good.
That's good to hear. Alright, take care.
I do not think that man could afford a saddle for his horse.
Probably brand spanking new.
Probably.
Let me ask you, can you take
Yes.
that dictation now?
Well, after I get off my horse, yes.
God forbid you keep the horse there and you pull out your little notebook. And...
No, I would not want to do that.
You wouldn't do that? God forbid
No,
the handwriting's just a little sloppy.
I would ride straight into the water.
No, you don't have to ride. We could just stop right there.
Let's get to the office.
Okay.
The tailor shop has also been targeted.
I noticed. We should stop in and say hello to Miss Prudence.
Yes.
Let's get that transcription first. I'm gonna check the tip line. There's a train right now. Perfect.
Which one? The western one?
I ain't too sure. The thing I'm asking you to transcribe for me actually is the train. This is an eastern train.
Ah, very good.
All right. So,
I'm ready.
Dear Miss McFarland,
Yes. Proceed.
I'm leaving this note to ask about the prospect of renting a train for an evening.
Proceed.
This train is intent on going from McFarland Ranch down to Armadillo. This train will be carrying barrels of water for the citizens of Armadillo.
Go on.
I was hoping that the train could be scheduled for, what day is today?
Today is Friday.
Well, what day would Monday be?
Monday will be the 21st.
For Monday, the 21st of November at 6 o'clock p.m. Monday's not Thanksgiving, right? When's Thanksgiving? Thanksgiving's on a Thursday. I'm an idiot.
Yes, Thanksgiving.
It's always
is
on a
the
Thursday.
Yes, always. That's a thing.
Oh. All right. Let me know when to continue.
Oh, yes, please continue.
Thank you kindly and truly. Wait, shit, hold on. Scratch that out. Draw a line through that.
Oh, all right.
All right. Please contact me at telegram number EX817.
All right.
Thank you kindly and truly, Deputy Pop Sullivan.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
You said I was transcribing a statement.
Yes, this is my statement.
Is this... Did you just have me write a letter for you?
Yes. The statement I was giving you to write a letter so we could leave this on Miss McFarland's porch.
I'm not your secretary.
God forbid you help me. You have a notebook.
I do.
I didn't want to take your dang notebook and scribble all over it.
Ah, well, that is considerate. Would you like me to read this back to you?
Yes, please.
Dear Miss McFarland, I am leaving this note to ask about the prospect of renting a train for an evening. This train is intent on going from McFarland Ranch down to Armadillo. This train will be carrying barrels of water for the citizens of Armadillo. I was hoping that the train could be scheduled for Monday, the 21st of November at 6 o'clock p.m. And then I have, thank you kindly...
Can you fit in
Yes.
really smallly in the margins that's Eastern Santa Anita?
I think I have space for that. One moment.
Okay, very small in the margins. If you can just, in a little, kind of italics it in.
I've got it. And then I have thank you kindly and truly, but I've crossed that out.
Right, right.
And it says, please contact me at EX817. Thank you kindly and truly, Deputy Pop Sullivan.
Perfect. Excellent. All right.
As transcribed by Deputy Edison Jones.
That's right. All right, now we got to go down to McFarland Ranch and kind of slip that underneath her door, so.
Very good. All right, off we go to McFarland Ranch.
Let me ask you a question, Jonesy.
Yes, please do.
You know how to swim?
Yes, I'm quite an accomplished swimmer. Why?
I'm just curious.
I do not like to get wet.
Shmoo!
Now that most of my bone structure is made up of metal rods, I wonder if it will make it more difficult to swim.
I could only assume so.
I suppose I would be more likely to sink.
So wait a minute. You got metal rods for bones?
Yes, most of my major limbs and parts of my rib cage are metal now.
Huh. Why's that?
I fell out of a hot air balloon.
I see. Is that the same one Ripley fell out of, or is this an unrelated
Yes.
incident?
No, this was the same incident. She is dead, and I have metal for bones.
Ain't you afraid of going out in a thunderstorm?
Only mildly.
How many dollars did it cost to get your bones like that?
Well, fortunately, I did not have to pay for it myself. Mother sent the funds to pay for it.
Mother.
You know how much she spent?
I would imagine it was several $1,000s.
About $6,000?
Somewhere around there. But most of it was covered by the ElectroCorp Corporation.
The what?
The ElectroCorp Corporation, the company for which my mother works. They take a very particular interest in my well-being.
Well, that's good to hear.
Yes.
What does that Electro Corporation do?
ElectroCorp Corporation. They seek to find new and unique ways to use the power of electricity to make our lives easier and better.
Like what, like light bulbs?
Certainly. That is one small example. However, have you ever been to the science laboratory up north of Ansburg?
I can't say that I have.
They have several machines there that I believe were manufactured by ElectroCorp.
I fucking this guy rocks.
Well,
Big switches
like
and
what?
knobs. Well, much of the equipment there is used for, I don't know, experimentation, but they are channeling electricity to see if they can harness it for other uses.
Like electric chairs?
That is one way, yes. Although, what about this? Let us say that someone could make a facsimile of life. A simulation that was powered by electricity. A middleman.
Like a little metal man?
Perhaps. Or perhaps a life-sized one. A automaton.
You'd need a lot of electricity for that.
You would.
I figure you
Although
gotta
with the
start off
advances-
small. Maybe somewhere between 18 to 24 inches tall and then kind of go up from there.
Yes, I suppose. It would be like a child at first, and then they would make larger additions. I'm taking my gun out in case of wolves and cougars.
I fucking love this guy.
Yes, but with the advances at Electrocorp, they are finding more efficient ways to use electricity to greater effect. Mother is one of their lead scientists. She's very proud of me.
Mother. Mother.
Because I'm a deputy.
Of course. So, you think you can get like electric guns or?
Electric guns?
Right, you kind of shoot a
That
little
shoot
bit of
bolts
electricity.
electricity.
Right, I mean, I figured if the killing chair's enough, right?
Yes, I suppose. I would even think that a lower amount of electricity, a smaller amount, could incapacitate someone without killing them.
They probably want to be dead getting hit with that.
Well, let's see. I have the... Why aren't you hitching this? I have the note here. Would you like me to put it under the door?
Oh, hey, let's go ahead and just kind of slip it up here. Does she have a mailbox? Are we being bastards right now?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything wrong with slipping a note under a door. Should I knock first?
Sure, knock, see if she's here. It's always better to hand note in person, right?
Yes. Miss McFarland, are you at home? It is Deputy Edison Jones and Deputy Pop Sullivan.
A mailbox exists. Shut up.
I'm not receiving an answer.
All right,
Let
I guess she's asleep. Or out.
Yes. Allow me to take this note and put it under the door. Or maybe I'll put it on the door.
Hold on, I got a hammer somewhere around here.
Very good.
All right, I found one. Let's can you hold it right there for me?
Yes, I can. You just
right.
want me to put it right there in the middle
Just
of the door?
hold it right. All right. Is
There.
it up? Is it sticking there? Perfect.
Yes. It is very kind of you to want to bring fresh water to the citizens of Armadillo.
We hammer the
Charitable cause, to be sure.
A lot of the folk down there don't see it that way. I got the 10-ton gang trying to stop me, not to mention whatever was going on with Zip and his folk.
nailing it
Zip
to the
West?
nailing it to the door like the 95 Thesis, dude. I'm fucking Martin Luther.
Is he out in New Austin?
He was out in New Orleans. He was threatening folk, taking them down there to some sort of camp, or cabin, rather. He called it his hot box.
Hot box.
That's what it said when he was talking to me.
Well, there is no question as to where he got that idea from.
You hear anything about what was going on with him?
Last I heard, he was in Sisika for an extended period of time.
That's right. You know why? He was going around and kidnapping deputies and some other folk as well. Said he was gonna keep going till they changed the way Siska is.
So he is seeking to reform Siska by committing crimes.
That's right. Look, I told him the same thing you're probably thinking. I don't make no sense, but...
Well, it is Zip we're talking about.
Hey, he got his mama doing it too.
What about this Prophet Quill? Are you familiar with this gentleman?
A bit. I've spoken to him on a few occasions. He seems like a real good person. You know, heritage disregarded.
Yes.
They might be related, but they cut from different cloths.
You see, so there is a Mother Quill and Enola, his sister, yes.
I'm not sure about his sister. Might be.
She used to be a ranger, I believe.
What happened?
I think by her account, she was compromised by her brother's actions.
That's a shame. Folk don't realize how much they hurt the people they care about, the people that care about them.
Yes.
I know, Prophet Quill has had a very, very difficult time with the law. A lot of folk treat you different when they know you're related to somebody.
Yes.
But,
often I think that the people of the crossing jump too quickly to offer guilt by association.
I agree. Out west, there's a cowboy saying, shit, let me try to remember it. It was, don't make no judgments based on relation. I'm sure it was more poetic than that, but that was the gist of it.
Well, the point still stands. The first time I met Zip Quill was during a Siska transfer. I gave him some celery and played him my jaw harp. He seemed to enjoy it very much. I had high hopes that he would reform.
They very rarely do.
A sad truth.
Sometimes they do. When they do, you get somebody like Coyote.
Yes.
I guess that makes it worth it.
I see a lot of myself in Coyote. We are both very emotional people.
You can say that again.
We are both very emotional people.
Grant! Thank you for the 4 months, dude. Thank you for the 4 months, man.
He is always going around.
Shit, for some reason I thought that just came in.
And I am always going around telling people to have a nice day.
Two sides of the same coin there.
2 peas in a pod.
That's right.
I love Jones, man. This guy rocks. I love this guy. This guy's fucking awesome.
Oh.
So let's see. What's the next step?
All right. So
anything new?
Allison Gator wants to hand herself in for violence of peace officer.
Oh.
She's waiting in Saint Denis. She's with Juniper Ripley right now. We should probably go down there. I don't want to see Juniper Ripley get hurt again.
Neither do I. Yes, we should head that way. Juniper is a very good influence on others.
Before we go down there, let's see what exactly she's wanted for, so we ain't caught with our pants down when we get there.
Yes, you are speaking metaphorically, of course.
Right. Allison Gator chokes Deputy Cowdy. Allison Gator was in the Valentine bar when I, Dip Miguel Diaz, noticed she had auburn hair. Asked if I could have one strand of her hair. She,
A normal thing to ask for.
she got upset and choked me, then fled out back when I asked her to come to the station. He has no, okay. All right.
What is this world coming to?
I'm not sure.
If a deputy can do a normal thing, like ask a woman named Alligator for a strand of her hair,
Oh, her name is Alligator.
and be choked in response.
That's right.
We should telegram Miss Ripley to let her know that we are on our way to Saint Denis.
That's a good idea.
I want to ask him about his childhood. I think that's a good angle to ask him about.
Please. Please, Miss Gator, one strand. Please, Miss Gator, one strand of your beautiful auburn hair. Please, Miss Gator. I love you.
To be, I think this is funny, man. To be honest, I don't even want to charge her, man. I just want to give her like a $30 fine. I'm gonna have her spend one night in jail. Fuck. I need to write down her telegram. IV378. Add context. Juniper Ripley. P.O. Box. IV. What was it again? Fuck. What was it? IV what? I just lost it. No. Future.
Are you writing to Juniper?
I am.
I will write to the tip line to inform them of our movement.
All right. Going to Saint Denis. Will be there soon. Stop. Tell. Yes, Gator. We are on the way. Stop. We'll be there soon. Stop. Tell Miss Gator we are on the way. Stop. All right.
Sullivan.
Right.
Hold up, please. Did you see the man entering the telegram station as we left?
Yeah, long red hair. Didn't recognize him.
That's not Mason James, is it?
I don't know what Mason James looks like. He's not wearing what it said he was wearing on the report.
All right. In that case, I think it's all right. I remember him having a ponytail, but maybe it was blonde.
Could be.
I don't think Mason James would stride into the telegram office with us nearby.
Probably not. From what I hear about the fella, I assume he would do some sort of wicked laugh or something weird.
Yes.
Fella was just sending a telegram. Ain't no need to disturb him.
He likes attention.
Seems like it. The fella sounds real sick. In the mind, I mean.
Yes. I would
burnt,
agree that he...
Word.
I was going to say I would agree. He has some sort of condition.
He burnt
Unstable at best.
Miss Moon, Dr. Moon, she's a doctor, right? Burned Dr.
No.
Moon
A former deputy, but she is
Former
just
deputy.
a miss, I believe.
Oh, that explains. That explains when she was there in that cave. If she was a former deputy.
Yes.
Actually, that makes a lot of sense. He burned her, stabbed Marlowe, burned some other young lady. Seems he got a murder charge as well that I didn't read the whole thing of.
Oh, yes. He is also currently involved with the Dead End Gang and was there at the death of Deputy Marshal Monroe.
Shit.
Shmoo filled me in. She told you how I went down to her house and I hammered a nail into her door. Keep her there entirely. Keep her there forever. Boarded her windows up. Locked her in. Put the red tape, or put the yellow tape around everything.
Was Miss Gator wanted for anything other than rebuffing Coyote's advances? Some light choking.
That's the only thing. That's the only thing on the reports about her. She doesn't come up in anywhere else.
Very well. In that case, this should not be a difficult process.
Right.
We can reduce her charges for cooperation.
Of course.
It is too bad Coyote is not aware.
Coyote. It's a shame that Coyote is not awake.
Right. All right. Make sure the voice is right. There he is, right there. There he is. All right. Hopefully she ain't waiting too long for us.
I am sure Juniper is keeping tabs on her.
I hope so. You know, Juniper got attacked. She was in a fight with her former best friend.
With
the other
Dee Dee?
day. That's right.
Did not know.
Dee Dee walloped her. She knocked her to the ground and simply woke up a few moments later, getting help by Miss Errol Madison.
Their friendship is a tumultuous one. I believe
Seems
that
so.
both of them are being called to, I don't know. Juniper has grown a lot, but I don't think Dee Dee is quite ready to let go of a criminal lifestyle.
Seems that way.
Did I tell you what Dee Dee did to me the other day?
What's she do to you?
I saw her in the general store. She had previously mentioned to me I was mean to her once, so I had her explain what the situation was, and she explained it, and I apologized. And then she said to make it up to her, I could buy her some chocolate. Hello! And so I made her some hot chocolate, and she drank it, and enjoyed it, and then insisted that I try some. And I had to try some and pretended that I liked it. It was awful. It was like drinking sugar.
I'm sorry you had to experience that, partner. Must have been one of the worst things you ever done.
It was awful. But I wanted Dee Dee to know that she could trust me. And then the next day, I see her riding around with Fly Speck Floyd, rustling cattle.
That's right. You know,
I
I
was very
found out who the other one was?
I believe it is Ariel.
That's right. Such a shame, too. Ariel seemed like such a nice woman.
As
Few
did
times
Dee Dee.
we spoke. I let her know. I let her know. I didn't say it outright, but I let her know that I knew.
Ah. You intimated your intentions.
Right. I was hoping I could appeal to her senses. The one what's going on?
I suppose I do not have to ask whether or not you were successful.
I guess we'll find out.
I suppose. But this is the influence of bad influences like Fly Speck Floyd.
That's right. Flyspeck keeps doing dumb things and he keeps getting himself in trouble. He keeps choosing violence. Keeps playing around like that, he's gonna lose one day. I guess he lost with you the other day.
Yes.
He's lucky he ain't dead.
He is lucky he isn't dead. But also, between you and I am no doubt the worst shot in the entire department. So losing to me must have been a blow to his ego.
He did stamp his feet a few times and say that you cheated.
Well, Good Horse came to my aid and ran him over. And then when he tried to get back up, I did shoot him.
Oh, fuck. He's cold-blooded, man. He's cold-blooded.
I don't know if that's cheating or not.
He has cold oil running through his servos, man.
Sorry, I'm looking behind us. See if that man was still on our tail.
I think he was just headed to Rose. I ain't too worried about him.
Who are the other members of this 10-ton gang?
The other members, one is Duncan Murphy, he's the leader. The other is the man with the name, that name being Kyle Eastwood.
Does he refer to himself as the man with the name, or is that a nickname you came up with?
That's a nickname he has, because he has a name, don't you know?
Oh, I see.
That name being Kyle Eastwood. I don't think Flyspeck is gonna continue riding with those folk.
You think he is branching out on his own?
Seems like it, and he's trying to take Dee Dee and Miss Ariel Madison down there with him. I think Ariel's just looking after Dee Dee. I'm not sure why Dee Dee's riding with him.
Dee Dee is vulnerable. As much as she says that she did not care for them, I believe she is grieving the loss of the Spengler.
I'm sure she is.
It's easy for someone like Floyd to come around and make her feel like she belongs to something.
Oh. From what I hear, she's trying to live up to the legacy. No, we're going to the telegram station. We're trying to, she might be at the station. Let's go to the telegram station first.
Very good.
From what I hear, she's trying to live up to the legacy of her father, who was a criminal in his own right. Juniper said her mother was a good person, and her mother would be disappointed to see her like that. That's when the fighting started.
I see.
She's
trying to live up to a legacy. Because she feels like that's what she has to do.
To the office, then. Howdy.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, pardon me.
We've got somebody
Back
to speak
my
to.
horse.
Oh, hey, I know this man.
Yeah, it's Poppy. Poppy and James. They're lovely.
Wait,
Howdy.
which one of these is Poppy?
This
Which
is
one
this is
James?
Pop. This is Pop with the
Howdy,
white
Poppy.
hat. And then James is outside.
Jones.
Now I'm
Hey,
inside.
You were one of the first people I met when I got to the
Yes, behind the
this area.
sheriff's office in Valentine.
Yeah, exactly. I was not eavesdropping, and I've stopped not eavesdropping as well.
Wonderful.
Anyway, I'm here to turn myself in. So,
Very good.
Yes.
Let us
arrest me and all
here,
that.
allow me to pat you down, and then we will escort you inside. We will discuss your options.
Yeah, can I talk about the crime and
We would
how-
enjoy hearing your side of it. Yes.
Okay, good.
I see that you have a map. You have some oregano and a gizzard.
Yes. Do you
I'm
want
going
some
to take
oregano?
your rope. No, thank you. I'm going to take your rope, but I will return it to you at a later time.
I appreciate it.
Of course. Please find your way inside, and Deputy Sullivan will begin the process of.
Can I put my
going over
hands
your
down?
charges. You can.
All right. Howdy, Sullivan.
Howdy.
Mr. Sullivan, Sheriff man. Okay. Does it say what I'm wanted for?
It mentions a brief thing here, but let me hear it in your own words.
Okay. So I'm doing this because it's fucking stupid, and I feel like it's really dumb that I'm like on the run for this. But basically, I was in Valentine, and I was in the bar, and this guy comes up to me and my friends, and says, "Hello, what's your name?" But like in a heavy Spanish accent, and also in Spanish. And I'm like, I'm Allison. And then he asked to talk to me privately. So we step aside to the side of the bar, and he says, "I'm colorblind. What color is your hair?" I say, reddish, because I hadn't shaved. Disgusting. At the time. Yeah, he asked what color my hair is, and I say reddish, and then he says, "Can I have some?" The guy asks me if he can have a piece of my hair. He comes up to a woman in a bar and asks if he can have a piece of my hair. Now, what I didn't realize at the time is this man was a deputy. And I assumed that generally peace officers, in my experience, have been a lot kinder than to be the kind of person to walk up to a woman and ask for a piece of her hair. So, I asked him to fuck off because, he's being a creep. When he doesn't, I put my hand around his neck to show him that I'm serious, and then I let go. And then it says, "Oh, you fucked up. You just laid your hands on a peace officer." And at that point, he asked me to come with him to the station. I jumped out the window. He didn't see that. And then I spent a week or so, I don't know, I haven't kept track of time, hiding like this. And now I'm here because I feel like this is a stupid fucking thing to be hiding about. So that's my side, and I'm sorry that I did that, but I feel like you can understand my perspective.
You understand what's wrong with the situation, right?
Yeah. Probably shouldn't strangle people in bars.
No, I mean, Coyote's actions. Let me formally apologize on behalf of the sheriff's office for Coyote's actions there. I know he was investigating some, and sometimes the language barrier comes through. But I apologize that you was in that situation at all.
Yeah, I appreciate that. That's very kind of you.
Shit. Let me look at the charges real quick. Let me just.
All right.
I noticed you shaved your head. You said, why'd you do that?
Because my hair has traditionally been a very recognizable part of how I look.
Mm-hmm. So you shaved it to avoid the law there?
Yeah, I stayed in Valentine, but because that's where I belong, right? But I shaved it so that I would look different.
All right. Look, I feel like you shaving your head is probably punishment enough. I don't really want to charge you. if you want, I could put you in the cell, leave it there for a minute, and let you back out if that'll clear your conscience. But shit, I don't want to charge you for anything like this. A weird gentleman comes up, asks for a little piece of your hair, starts sniffing your stuff. I only assume he was sniffing because he's a detective. He always sniffing out crime.
Right.
So
Oh wait, is that wait? Sorry. Okay, so this changes the context a little bit. So he was asking for my hair for like a hair sample.
Right. I don't think the case is quite closed, but a while back we found a strand of hair in relation to a case, and I know he's been looking all over for red-headed women, and I feel. I feel like his methodology. Probably, I agree.
Okay.
Look, I'm just gonna waive the thing. I feel like you shaved your head, and that's punishment enough.
I appreciate that. That's very kind of you, sir. I was kind of scared of going to jail for a while. So
That's all right. Again, I apologize. You was even in this situation in the first place.
It's quite all right. Now I know to be more patient with Mr. Coyote.
Right. He it is just a language barrier there sometimes, but he means well.
Yeah, right. Well, maybe you should give him some kind of sensitivity training.
Probably. I feel like normally he's very likable, very sensitive. I feel like he just came at this in the creepiest possible dang way.
Right. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt. Well, shit. That means a lot to me that you're giving me this chance. I'll tell you that.
Right. I see you ain't done anything else before. At least nothing we got on record. I don't want to ruin your whole dang record for a misunderstanding.
Oh, I guess my last charge dropped off at this time.
Probably. We had a whole system thing, so whatever that was, I guess keep it to yourself, and we'll never mention it again.
Yeah. No. It's. I mean, I'm tempted to tell that story, but I feel like I probably shouldn't.
All right. Either way, Miss Gate, I ain't gonna keep you. I ain't gonna charge you, nothing like that. I just went through. I waived everything, so you ain't gotta worry about being wanted. You can grow your hair back out. You can change back to what it normally is.
I appreciate that a lot. All right. Well, now I can finally stop doing a fucking Scottish accent too. So that's great.
Can I hear it? I want to see the whole disguise in action.
Ah, shit. All right. Wait. There's this a moose, a loose, a moose. All right. Hello, I'm Tommy Lee Jones from Scotland. I'm come here to serve you drinks and hide from the law, and I'm not Alison McGator or McGator. That's not even her name. Yeah, so that's
pretty good. I don't think I would have ever recognized you.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping. Actually, it is kind of funny that I walked straight past Mr. Coyote in Valentine and he didn't see me.
I'm getting in your way.
So I guess it worked.
Well, all right. You're free to leave. I'm glad you came down and you spoke to us about this. A lot easier to explain your side than having a arrest or anything like that. So I'm glad you spoke to us.
Pop, what have you decided?
I'm gonna waive it because Coyote comes up, asks for a strand of her hair, sniffing and
just a normal thing that people do.
she's been tormented for about a week. She's been shaving her head. I feel like she's suffered enough. I don't need to charge
I
her for
think so
anything.
too.
I agree.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
I agree. I will back you up on that decision. Miss Gator, if you would like to come with me, I can return your rope to you.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Thank you, Juniper Ripley, for having her come down, because this is a lot better of a solution than, finding
Yeah, so she
an
was
arrest or
planning
anything
on-
like that.
She was planning on being in hiding for another week, so I just
Jesus
said
Christ.
maybe she should just talk to you and see.
Even if I wasn't going to arrest her, the charges ain't too crazy. She would have served 25 days in the cell, $100, but still, almost a month in the cell for that. That's a shame.
Well, I've actually also, I didn't know, but apparently I found some evidence in a crime that Klaus used to be investigating. So I suppose I've got that evidence on me right now, and I'm thinking about writing a piece on it for the newspaper, but I suppose, I figured I'd obviously hand in the evidence. I've written down a copy for myself, but
Just going to hide behind the desk.
I'll talk.
for no reason.
I'll talk to you about that in 1 second, Juniper Ripley.
Yes,
I want
finish
to
your-
fill this
finish
out
your
so that
paper.
Gator came to the scene. It turns out the suggestion of Juniper Ripley at Pop and at Edison. Listened.
I will wait over here as
to her side of the story. She said that she was very uncomfortable about the situation and panicked, which is why she grabbed him. Sullivan apologized. Sullivan apologized and explained Coyote's side of the story.
Of course. Really?
Gator understood.
Really?
And Sullivan.
Wow, great.
Waived her
Please do your thinking.
charges. She had been in disguise.
Hello, Sam.
For a week as a Scottish man.
Hello,
She
Senior
had,
Deputy.
How y'all doing?
Doing fine.
Eyes and had shaved
Yes. Can I ask
her
you a
head.
question?
Well, certainly.
Are you familiar with the case that Klaus was investigating with the letters up near Coulter in the snow? Juniper has come across another one, so I'm glad you're here. I'm not sure. I have not read it yet. She has it in her possession. She would like to turn it over to us. She is currently in her thoughts.
Coyote's gonna get talked to again.
She is back.
Hey, that's a
I
language
was
barrier
always
thing.
standing
We can kind of like
Wonderful.
chalk that up.
I thought you were deep in thought about celery.
Taking a
I
moment.
was for a moment.
Senior
No,
Deputy Sand is quite familiar with this case, so I'm glad he's here.
Oh, good. Also, Sand, Mitch, I've got a little bit of good news for you.
All right, we like good news. Go on, hit me.
Well, first of all, I applied for the newspaper, and I've got 3 articles that I must write by Wednesday.
Yes.
And if
Well,
I do
Macintosh is
well,
on
they'll
duty.
let me on the team. But the reason
Fuck.
why I'm choosing to work on the newspaper at the moment is because I put in my application to the state to become a cadet. And I'm hoping that the newspaper will be a stepping stone and I can take a few months weeks or a month, I'm not sure. But, to just work on things.
Good for you. I'm happy for you. You pleased?
Thank you.
Excited?
I'm really excited, yes.
You should be.
Well,
She
I
is not even a cadet yet, and already she has negotiated with a wanted criminal who came in and spoke to us.
You know, I'm not surprised. Not with this one.
No, nor am I.
Well, I think it was the day before yesterday I got Hank to come in peacefully as well. He told me that it was very obvious that he just, had robbed somebody. But he was pretending that he didn't. So I sort of slightly guilt-tripped him into coming in to talk to the law. But it worked, and he was happy in the end, so it was good.
As long as you are not putting yourself in danger, Juniper.
No, I knew he would never hurt me. He's not incredibly violent or anything. Turns out that there was previous history with the two of them, and she had robbed him first, so he was just pissed off, I suppose. But
I see. Now, would you like to tell Senior Deputy Sand about this letter?
yes, let me give it to you. So I've been looking for things to write for the newspaper, and a man came up to me and told me about a strange letter that he found up in the cold. I've got the location of the cabin that he found it at, and it's incredibly strange, so I asked if I could have it, and I paid him $50 for it. And I figure it just seems so strange and perhaps some kind of code, so I figured that the law should take a look at it.
There's
As you can
notice from
see.
somebody called Anya.
Anya?
That's the name. She lives up there at the moment. She's trying to just be away from people.
Oh. Oh, I
Changing
see.
of the letters. I'm not sure what they mean yet. I know Rabbit might know
Anya.
some details.
Anya nuts.
Alright, I can ask because I was up in the cold with Rabbit yesterday. They brought
I'm
me
a
up
child.
to see their house, and they did speak about an Anya, so
Did McIntosh
I
ever say
didn't
what she was?
believe the way that they were
She said
speaking
she was in
about Anya.
Strawberry, but
They didn't
on the
seem
tip
that
line, she said she was going to
any
clock
kind
on.
of criminal
She is clocked
or
on.
hurting
I don't know
anybody,
if she
so
intends to head this way or not.
perhaps it's not
I
that kind
would
of a
really like to speak to
letter, you know.
McIntosh about
Yes,
the
I
situation.
understand.
If that's the case, I'm not sure.
You can head that way. I'm probably going to put my head down here.
Threat.
Alright, that's good.
It's not a threat to the department, to anybody. The individuals that are up in the snow, they are. So I can't have you going up there trying to get your story.
Oh, no, I was with Rabbit. When I went up to the snow. I wouldn't go up on my own. And the paper that I got, it was actually a man who, his name, let me check.
Ripley, did you need to speak to me at all? Because I need to speak to Deputy McIntosh.
No, it's fine. It was just about this.
All right. I think Mitch seems to have a good grasp of it. I'll see you around, Juniper Ripley. Thank you so much for having Mrs. Gator come down and speak to us.
Of course.
Be
I'll
careful.
see you around.
Yes, it's Leonard Hellstrom. Hellstrom. He's the one that was up in.
The death of Ripley has caused an explosion of Ripley impersonators.
Again.
Howdy.
Waiting for Juniper.
All right, she might be a little while.
Ah, for fuck's sake. All right.
That's the tallest horse I've ever seen. I walked down. I thought I was looking at a giant.
It's a shower.
A Shire, that explains it.
Yeah.
I wish you the best.
You too.
All right, let's telegram McIntosh. I really would like to speak to McIntosh. It hasn't snowed today. I think it might be too hot for my clothing, so I might also get changed. Let's contact Macintosh though. This snow's gonna start as soon as I get changed, man. Just my luck. I need pomade. I also need food, man. Kono manually controls the snow, so if he's not online, it doesn't snow. I like that, man. I like it. I like that, I like that the snow isn't, like, constant. Last year, it was constant, and the year before, that, it was constant. Alright, Freya. KL675. KL675. Deputy Pop Sullivan. EX817. Would like to speak. Stop.
Joe.
Joe. Would like to speak. Stop. Would like to speak. Stop. Would like to speak. Stop. Can we meet in Strawberry? Stop. Thank you. Stop. It's like a beer commercial. Pop starts stripping. The draft horses come charging in slow motion. The snow begins to fall. Like, I like the build-up, man. I like the build-up. The only problem, man, and I guess with this character it isn't too bad, but there's like there's a distinct lack of warm-looking clothing that you can choose from. There's only like a few warm-looking clothes and fuck. Just get a pimp coat. So let's get smokes. 20. Let's get pomade. How many pomades can I have? 10? It's not pomade, it's hair pomade, isn't it? And let's get some food. Can of corned beef. I always wonder why the corned beef is 25 or 50 cents, but the baked beans are 75 cents when they kind of do the same thing. I think that's like a thing from like the early days of Wild that I don't remember, like that I wouldn't know. But I think there's a reason for it. I remember somebody telling me there was a reason for it a while back. No, I don't think it's a coding issue. I think it's on purpose. I think from what I heard, there was a character that really liked the cans of corned beef, and like it was like a server thing that they like lowered the price for that guy, something like that. An old legend. I don't know. I really truly don't even remember what I was told. Does it ever burn anyone out that it's literally impossible to learn everything that's happened in Wild RP history? Oh, does it ever bum anybody out? It doesn't really bum me out. I like not knowing stuff, man. I enjoy not knowing stuff. I'm sure for like the people watching, like chat and viewers and the audience, I'm sure it could be a little frustrating, a little saddening that you can't keep up with everything, man. It kind of reminds me of wrestling a little bit, man. It kind of reminds me of wrestling a little bit in the sense of there's like so much history from so many different promotions that you're just not going to know. And at least in wrestling, the announcer is able to kind of like give a little bit of historical knowledge, right? So I guess the streamer could give some historical knowledge, but I also like not knowing, man. I also like there being mystery. I also like there being like the idea that the world is so much larger than myself, right? That the world exists separate from me and will continue to exist separate from me. In a lot of stories, everything revolves around the character. Any mysteries that pop up, everything that pops up will like tie back to the character. The character will find out any of the mysteries. But I like that there's just stuff going on that I have no idea about. Especially as a law officer, because it gives me something to investigate. I was watching the first Baz streams, and it was neat seeing characters I'd heard in later streams, but never seen before. I try to do a thing, man. I try to do a little bit of a thing where I kind of like exposition dump a little bit. Not egregiously and not too much. Also, Hayes the King, what's going on, man? Thank you for the follow. I try to not do it too egregiously, but you know, we talk about a character, and I like to like hype them up a little bit and like talk about some stuff, even if both characters know what's going on. Right? Even if both characters know, the audience doesn't really know. And I know in actual media, that's probably like a shitty thing to do. That's like not great. Like in like an actual movie, exposition dumping like that, something that both characters would already know. I'm so sad. Brendan, my brother, he betrayed me by shooting me in the back. I know, I was there. I still can't believe Brendan betrayed you and took your wife nonetheless. I know that's lazy writing, but I think it's appreciated in RP because RP is soap operatic. Same thing with wrestling, same thing with soap operas. That it's just a continuing story, and you can't expect everyone to know everything since the beginning of when you started. So sometimes it's good to like drop in lines like that, so like new people can get filled in. I follow around 50 to 60 streamers on Wild and 20 Discords with meta chats. Jesus Christ. That's dedication. That's dedication, man. There was a character who I met up with with Kettleman. What am I saying? There was a character who met up with Kettleman Gang in Guarma who was trying to document their stories before they were gone. It was a cool concept. I love the documentation of stories, man. I love the documentation of stories. I think it's really cool. I also think that stories should be kind of like boiled down to the bare essentials, right? I think if you start going into too much detail, especially with RP, it's a little overwhelming and it's a little bit weird. I noticed that there's a lot of people that kind of like come from other servers, and they'll bring their character from that server into this server, and I'm sure it happens the other way around. Like completely wholesale, right? And everything that happened on the other server happened to like their character, and they like bring it up as like their backstory, but it just happened in a different state. And I always find that to be really strange, man. I always find it to be really strange when somebody kind of comes up to you and they go, "Yeah, I'm wanted in a different state. I killed 80 lawmen. Yeah, I killed 150 lawmen." I always find that very strange, man. I always find it like very off-putting. When it translates like one-to-one like that. I think you should boil it down and like make it kind of background flavor. Because in RP, right? In RP, we do stuff that's like crazy all the time, man. And I guess it's not only that, man, because it's stuff like that happens on this server too. Like, let me think. There's stuff that just like sounds kind of cringy, sounds like Mary Sue-ish, sounds like bad fan fiction when you repeat it, even though it actually genuinely did happen, just because it's so unrealistic that like hearing it back kind of sounds off-putting. Like, let's say my character, even if this did happen, has like shot down Law like 100 times. If I go, "I've shot the Law 100 different times," it's very off-putting. It's very strange. Oh, that's Freya.
Shit, I whistled my horse. Hold on. Dang it. Hold on, my horse is going crazy.
Oh my god.
Freya McIntosh, I presume?
Yes, we've met a couple times.
You know, I believe we have. I'm bad with names and faces. I apologize.
You know what? Don't worry. There's quite a lot of new faces.
Everything's okay with me, but there was an incident earlier today, and it seems like you have some history with the one of the victims involved. No, nothing too bad. I just wanted to bring this up to you so I can get a little bit more insight. Earlier today, Mason James came in a Strawberry. I'm not sure if you've seen the report. Mason James came in a Strawberry and pointed a gun at Miss Eleanor Moon, formerly Eleanor Kane. Told her to move. She was inside of the medical office at the time, and then fired a bullet. Now, I'm not sure where the bullet was fired. Kane says it was at the ground in the porch. Dr. O'Hara says it was at the lantern, although the lantern failed to ignite.
Quite possibly the lantern. He has a thing for trying to use lanterns as weapons.
I was looking at the report. I actually responded to him shooting a few lanterns in town earlier, and speaking to Miss Kane, Miss Moon, excuse me, Mrs. Moon. She was involved in a situation with a lantern. I actually wanted to speak to you about that situation, the situation in the cave.
Yeah.
She said that y'all met him in a cave. You, Moon, Spengler, and Marlowe, who are unfortunately no longer with us. And y'all spoke about his motivations, why he does the things that he does. And I wanted to ask you about that. If you could enlighten me so I can get a better understanding of what's going on.
Sure, yeah. Basically, the guy's got a screw loose.
Right.
He blames deputies because apparently deputies where he's from killed his mother.
And now
I'm
deputies
not
here killed his friend Austin Grant, so I'm sure that added fuel to the fire.
Yeah, and that's what I'm not surprised about him going on this rampage. He's just he seems mentally unwell. You can speak to him quite casually and he will answer questions, and then it's like something snaps. He starts to get agitated and he says that he can't shut them out anymore, and the voices are loud, and he starts ranting and rambling, and then it's like he just snaps, and then he'll start just shouting. Loves to play games with people.
Games? What do you mean by games?
Like, he likes to see how scared he can make you.
That makes sense.
He will purposely try and taunt you or try and make you on edge as much as possible.
That makes sense. That was my theory. Me and Jones was working on this earlier today. He was in town. They spotted him at the general store, and they went down to the medical office. He shows up, and he fires a bullet. I assumed it was in order to scare her, Mrs. Moon.
Yeah. He has a thing for the Rangers. I don't know what it is, but he's got a vendetta against the Rangers. Doesn't help the fact that when he was toying with them, he tried to take them out on a trip and says, "Take me somewhere pretty." And I went with them because I'm not about to let them go off with Mason James.
Right.
And they unfortunately took him to an area where Austin was hurt the first time. He fell off a cliff due to deputies. And the Rangers took him there. So that made him snap. And that's why Rain was hurt, because Rain was there. Nathan would be hurt too, but Nathan's already dealing with being poisoned. And Joey is fleeing him. Yeah, he's put like a bunch of deputies on this kind of sin list.
Right.
The only ones I remember is Rip, is arrogance. I'm guilt, apparently. So I'm on 2, which is fun.
Do you know if Mrs. Moon is on that list?
I don't believe so. It should be in the paperwork, actually. Let me just see if I can find...
I looked for all the paperwork associated with Mason James. I didn't check any archive stuff, but none came up as far as on a cursory glance.
Yeah, it might be old. So it was kind of at the time that we were moving the filing system over.
That makes
sense. So it might have been... Let's see.
I don't think necessarily out-of-state backstory affecting things should be too bad. I don't think it's like I don't think it's like the biggest sin of all time, but I just think you need to kind of clean it up a little bit. I don't know how he's playing it, so I can't weigh on his thing. He could be doing it perfectly fine. I think there's a way to do it.
Sending telegrams to Joey saying you're first. So I don't think it. I think it was lost in the transition, annoyingly.
All right. that conversation you had down in the cave. He said
Yeah.
that he was targeting Law because of some things that happened in a different state. From the implication of what Mrs. Moon was saying, it sounded like he elaborated more as well. Maybe some familial problems or something.
Right, okay.
I'm just asking if anything you remember, just to give me some insight.
The only thing I remember is we were trying to. He was standing at the top of the. It's a cave near Arnsberg, and he was standing at the top of the cave, and he was ranting and raving about how people with badges and stuff are worthless.
Right.
But Eleanor was holding a lantern, and when I almost seemed to talk him down, he almost seemed like he'd calm down, but then this kind of voices thing happened, and he switched. And he shot the lantern, and the cave was pitch black because it was the middle of the night. All we could see was the gunshot. And he managed to shoot 2 down. He shot me. I collapsed in the medical office late. But I had him at and I had him at gunpoint. But everyone was bleeding out, and he was taunting about that and saying about his mother, and he's going to get vengeance for her. It just seems to be all about his family. I don't really know where Austin comes into it, but it's just...
This is a little more personal. Do you have a good relationship with Mrs. Moon?
I did. I
Not
used to be
anymore?
like very good friends with her actually, but then since she's leaving the department, she's kind of cut everyone off. She sent me back a horse that I bought her. So I have no idea now, to be honest. Why? Is something further happened, or?
There was an incident that we have no report of outside of a medical report. She was shot in the neck on the 11th. She refused to speak on it. I believe that Oya, is that the ranger's name? Do you recognize that?
Oh right, yes, yeah, I recognize the name.
I believe that Oya seems to be aware of the specifics of who shot her, but she seemed to clam up quite awfully when I brought it up.
I heard whispers, but there was nothing concrete and nothing came forward.
Right.
That it was Moon that shot her.
That it was James that shot her? Oh, that Mr. Moon shot her.
Her husband. Yeah.
Shit. All right. Well, I guess that ain't pertinent to the investigation, but
No.
I hope she does get help for that.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, it's a really complicated thing there, I think. She's been quite infatuated with him for a long time, but.
Right. She seemed to really insist that her last name was Moon, and it wasn't Fraser, even though Fraser.
Kane. Kane was her maiden name.
Kane was the maiden name.
Mhm.
Moon is her marriage name. However, her husband's new last name is Fraser. She seemed to be very
What?
opposed to changing the name. Do you know
Fraser.
why?
Why is his new name Fraser?
I don't know. It was in the reports. She kind of spoke about it briefly.
It's weird. No, I've not heard about that.
Okay, just something I was curious about.
Yeah.
Is there anything else? Let me think.
You know that how she left
I don't.
the department did. She was under investigation. She had been suspended.
Oh.
I believe that Summer's gang took her hostage.
Oh, she was the
And
hostage?
When the department managed to get her free, she freaked out on Boyd and actually threw fists with him.
She was the
attacked him.
hostage? Oh.
And she was suspended, and she then
Fuck.
telegrammed in her resignation.
Fuck.
Apparently, she's a very She struggles with her trauma.
It seems so. There was another thing I wanted to ask, man.
That's it, yeah, since she left, she's cut a lot of people off.
But I don't remember what it was.
Barely speaks to anyone. I think she's got her own little kind of people she speaks to from Strawberry.
Right. She seems to be very close with the Rangers down there.
Likely, yeah, likely. Joey, actually, from the Rangers could probably help. He handed in his poncho yesterday, though.
You know why?
Yeah, he was also suspended for a while. He's suspended for a few days, and he's very young. He was told that he was treating everything like a joke. Then he just felt like it wasn't a family anymore, and that people were like spying on him to snitch on him and things like this. It's a whole thing.
That's funny.
He's just very young, I think.
There was one last thing I wanted to ask, but I'm trying to remember what it was. I lost my train of thought.
Sorry, I derailed you. But Mason?
I'm thinking. I really don't remember. If I remember, I'll let you know. She rode off after Mason James. Once he fired that shot, he left town pretty quickly. She got on a horse and tried chasing him down, shot a few times in the air, hoping he'd come back.
What? Why? Oh, for God's sake.
She said that she wanted to finish that conversation that they had in the cave.
Eleanor was holding the lantern. So when he started the fight, he shot the lantern, and Eleanor was immediately down. She cried the whole time in the cave, and she was burned all over her body. It was awful. So it was an awful experience because you couldn't see anything. Mason, for some reason, could see things because he would come up with a lantern, sneak up behind you, and just go, like, boo, in the night and then shoot you. And she was crying on the ground, and it was just a horrendous time. So she had a lot of trauma from that, so it's probably because of that. It wasn't the actual conversation, I think it was because he shot her first.
Well, that's everything I could think of now. If I think of anything, if I see you again, I'll ask you. But I appreciate you taking some time to talk to me.
Anytime. You can just telegram me or whatever.
Something on the tip line. Injured person in tall trees. I suppose I'll be heading down there if there ain't no rangers on.
I think there was a couple rangers.
There is too.
But I do believe that they had gone to Big Valley.
Well, I suppose I'll go down to tall trees.
I can come with you, in case there's bears.
Well, if you like, I ain't gonna deny it.
It kind of sounds like you want...
God forbid I have some accompaniment in a dangerous section of land.
God forbid that.
Oh, it's just snowing! Let it snow! Let it snow! Man, what was I gonna ask? I really, truly, genuinely don't remember. Mason James, you've been dealing with him for a while?
Yeah, quite a while now.
Seems like he's been wanted for at least a month or more.
Yeah, he's rather good at his stealth tact. He manages to pick people, vanish with them for a while, and then he'll just send a note where he's left them bleeding out.
Shit. I read he had a murder charge, I believe, in response to the Grant execution. You know anything about that? I didn't look too far into it. I was pressed for time.
He had a murder charge for Grant's execution?
After Grant's execution,
Yes,
he sent in
there
some
was
tips to the law threatening folk, and
Yeah, he managed to
someone
grab
died.
someone. I don't know the name though. I don't recognize the name. He dumped them at Boangila, but they didn't survive. That was a week ago, maybe 2 weeks ago.
right.
Since then, I think he's been working on picking up the ranger. Through his list, he left my name with a bloody note on Strawberry Office.
The Rangers, Oya said something specific to me. He said he likes targeting the Rangers because he likes getting, he thinks they're a lot weaker, and he likes them because they can get him information. I wasn't sure what information he could get exactly from the Rangers, and she didn't give me anything specific. I was wondering if you had any ideas.
Other than names involved, who he's after, not really, no. I know he picked up Nathan once, and he tortured Nathan to get names out of him about deputies, and basically he made Nathan choose deputies to go after.
Jesus Christ.
It's all a game to him, he's twisted.
Well, I ain't too familiar with this area. If you know better than me, feel free to take the lead.
Okay, there's a few bears here, that's all I know about really.
I will use extreme caution. I heard if it's a black bear, stay and fight. Now, if it's a grizzly bear, make sure your will is set and get ready to die. That's what I heard, at least.
Basically, yeah, find the nearest high ground. Though I have stared down a grizzly before it charged me and then walked away. That was quite exciting. Sorry? There is usually a grizzly on the left here. Camp. But I don't think it's there today. It's fine. There's also wolves up by the lake.
I wish we had some dang rangers with us now.
Creepy ass area.
Why do you say that? I think it's quite beautiful, actually.
I mean, there's a beauty to it, but the whole human skulls being littered everywhere, not.
Human
not the
skulls littered everywhere.
Did you not just see them past there?
I did not.
Let's see. I'm just gonna check over here because there are some wolves over here sometimes. Sheriff's Department? Anyone here?
You have to use extreme caution when you're riding around in a place like this. Folks are susceptible to getting mountain madness, of course.
Mountain madness?
That's right.
The hell is that?
Well, folks tend to lose themselves in the mountains. Tends to make them go a bit crazy.
I can't do mountains.
Lost, or-
Getting lost in a mental capacity.
You have experience with that?
I have. There was a old timer. Got lost up in the mountains. Lost his mind. They found him.
You're okay, you don't just want to
They found him with nothing but a loincloth. Face and hands bloodied from tearing through the guts of a deer.
Jesus.
He attacked the first people that found him. Mountain Madness ain't no joke.
Sounds like moose over there. Okay, so the wolves aren't here. There is a bear sometimes over by the camp over here. Let's go to the cup here.
Mushroom.
No bear today.
Let's use extreme caution spotting anybody else out here. They might have the Mountain Madness.
I'm starting to think you've got the mountain madness.
I don't... you would know if I had the Mountain Madness. There's a couple of telltale symptoms, of course.
Okay.
First one is you start sweating. You feel extremely hot, although I suppose the snow would quell that a little bit. But you also get extremely itchy. Now, the combination of the two usually has folks stripping down to their skivvies.
Dear God. That's not good in the cold.
Right, then comes the thirst. You start getting extremely thirsty.
I have never heard of this.
It's Mountain Madness.
Just gonna go to the right here. There's several bear spots around here. One sometimes around this house.
Let's be extremely cautious. Once you start getting really thirsty, it's only a matter of time before you've lost your sanity and you're attacking all your friends.
Okay, now you have me worried. How
What?
do you avoid this?
How do you avoid this? Well,
Yeah.
keep hydrated and keep yourself sane.
So how'd you do that, though?
Do you have a lantern?
I do not.
You don't have a lantern? Well, a lantern usually staves off the Mountain Madness. It's usually prevalent more throughout the night.
You make it sound like it's a monster.
A monstrous disease, a monstrous
Like a
affliction of
monster
the
that preys
mind.
on you and it's just stalking you through the forest.
Well, if you have a lantern, the darkness tends to make it worse. You can stay in the light, you're a lot less likely to succumb to it. The only thing that can cure Mountain Madness, of course, is grabbing a fella, roping him, throwing him in water. Well, but not rope, because they would drown, but grabbing
I
them,
was gonna say.
throwing them in the water. It sends a shock to their system and relieves them of the Mountain Madness. It snaps them back to their senses.
Okay.
You don't have to worry about me getting Mountain Madness, Deputy McIntosh. I would be an
That's what
awful...
someone with Mountain Madness would say.
And it is something what Mountain Madness would say, but I would be a really bad deputy if I got Mountain Madness and tried to kill you. I'd probably lose my job.
Okay, now I'm concerned. Okay,
I ain't the only thing to be worried about in these here trees. I've been hearing about a story from a couple of the local folk
oh God.
of little creatures in these trees.
Stop. What kind of creature?
Very short creatures, right? And that might not sound too intimidating. These things are only 18 to 24 inches tall after all.
Here, come here. There's usually a bear over this way.
You're laughing, but you won't laugh when I tell you this next part.
Okay.
Although they have such a short stature, the length of their arms are equal to that of the average human male.
What the this kind of image in my head is really, really off.
Have you ever heard of the rake?
You know how I told you about creepy places? This is one of them.
Right. Have you ever heard of the rake, Deputy McIntosh?
The rake. R-A-K-E.
That's right. That's right. It's a creature. Lives in mines, also known as Tommy knockers. You ain't never heard of them?
What name is that?
Tommy knockers. They knock on the walls of the cave with their long, disproportionate arms.
Right, you're taking the piss now. I'm not.
I ain't taking the
believing
piss. I'm serious. I'm serious. Look up Tommy knockers. I'm serious. Go to Saint Denis, open up a book. It's a little cryptid of sorts. I believe these
Where are they
creatures that they
from?
got, they live in subterranean grottos and caves. I believe these
in a
creatures are a
cave.
form of Tommyknocker. They're a form of rake. Although one that seems to be arboreal in nature rather than subterranean. You see a bear?
I think so. Hang on.
Well, let's avoid it. I don't want to fight a bear.
Well, it might be like the reason somebody's hurt.
Oh, hey, maybe.
Where's my bolt? I get my bolt off my hole. Okay.
We should probably approach on foot if we believe that it's a dang bear. We don't want the horses to scare.
I'm such a shitter, dude. I'm such a shitter.
There, buddy, where'd you go? I see it.
Definitely a bear.
All right, what's your plan?
Shoot it.
Are these human skulls? Shoot it.
Yep. Preferably
just-
from a rock.
I'm not gonna look to my left at all. I'm gonna get a different angle on it.
Be careful.
We're gonna have to get a little closer. You try shooting it from there, you're gonna just make it angry. We gotta get within 20 meters of it. 20 meters.
I hope you like hunting.
I hear it, but I don't see it quite yet. I'm gonna get a little closer. I think it's just beyond this wall. I see it. I don't think it sees me yet. Get a different angle. I don't think it sees me. Get a different angle. I'm gonna wrap around the house. It's angry. It's angry. It's angry. I'm out of bullets. Shoot it, Macintosh, shoot it. Macintosh, shoot it. Macintosh, shoot it.
I want to get in trouble for this.
Why did you go so close?
Stepped on me.
Why did you go so?
I think it just stepped on me. I played dead.
God. Let's get you up. Yeah, see when I said let's go hunting the bear, I didn't mean to go hug it.
We had to get closer to the bear. The effective range of these rifles ain't as long as it did. Now you see the bear.
Close.
Now you see the bear has loose skin. If we shoot it from too far, the velocity of the bullet wouldn't carry through the loose skin. It would just get caught.
That was so close. It swiped at my feet. I'm gonna steal your hat for that.
Don't take my hat. It's
I'm gonna steal your
my
hat.
head's cold. My gosh darn head's cold.
You can have my hat.
I don't want your hat. I want my
How
hat.
dare you? I feel like you lost the right to your hat, though.
Why?
Because you went to hug a bear.
How was I supposed to know?
I know they look cuddly, but they're not. That took several bolt bullets.
Dangerous creature, you were too far. I told you had to get closer.
Yeah, but you don't get up in its face.
No, it has loose skin. You gotta get closer.
Yeah, but you could have like stood in the house or something.
Loose skin.
Stop being so obsessed.
Stop what? We gotta move fast. It's turning nighttime, and I don't have my lantern either.
Oh, for God's sake! You said to carry a lantern everywhere.
I do, but it stepped on my lantern.
Oh,
It crushed my lantern. Fuck.
Okay. You're right.
I'm fine, but we gotta move. You
Well,
gonna
I
take
need to
my
go,
hat
I'm
or
gonna go
what?
check over that area.
I'm taking my hat back if you're not taking it. Oh, you bastard. You bastard. My hat. Your hat rolled down the hill. I can't get it. Fuck. I can't get her hat. Macintosh. Macintosh. She must have gotten mountain madness. Macintosh. Macintosh. I'm over here. I'm in the buildings. Jesus Christ, I'm right here. Listen, Macintosh, before I get any closer to you, you have to promise me you don't got mountain madness. We're too weak right now. You can't also get mountain madness. You just shot in the air for no reason.
I shot in the air because you were lost. Like, I'm gonna take my hat back. You can have your stupid hat.
I could actually have my hat.
Yes.
I couldn't pick your hat up. My fingers were too greasy from the pomade. You can't get mountain madness right now.
That's what that feeling was in the hat.
That is.
Ugh.
It gives a nice kind of adhesive layer that keeps the hat to my head.
You
In
basically
high
glue
sense
the hat to your
situations.
head.
Basically. Macintosh, whatever you do, don't get mountain madness. I'm already. I'm too.
Considering you're gluing your hat to your head, you've got the mountain madness.
No, I do that normally. I do that even when I'm in the desert. No mountains around.
How am I meant to tell when you're crazy when you're already crazy?
I'm not crazy. Listen, I'm not crazy.
I mean, are you not? Oh, I forgot. You can't
I
climb
feel.
just now.
You know, one of the symptoms of mountain madness is accusing other people of having mountain madness.
I feel like you're just making things up now.
You know, you actually can't get mountain madness unless you've heard the story of mountain madness. So I probably doomed you by telling you.
Oh,
You would
well,
have been fine
thanks
before.
for that.
I haven't had mountain madness, but I have had desert delirium, and that ain't fun.
There's a desert. Isn't that just like
right.
lack of water?
That's right. You know, it's usually a lack of water. The mountain madness is lack of water as well.
Okay. Why are you so versed in things that make people crazy?
Well, because I've seen tons of folk go crazy out west. Don't even get me started on the plains paranoia.
Tell me about that. I need to know.
No, I ain't gonna tell you, and I ain't gonna tell you about Hill's hysteria either.
No, I need to know. How am I meant to not have these things if you don't tell me what to look for?
All their symptoms are pretty similar. They just changes ecologically depending on where you is. But mountain madness is the worst by far.
I feel like it's all the same thing. It just depends on your location.
Now, I've never been to the jungle, but I heard the jungle jitters are the worst.
Jungle jitters. Oh, there's a horse here. Oh, that's Joey's horse, I think.
I hope Mr. Joey ain't the one out here. Some folk right over there. See him? Howdy.
Howdy.
Everything all right?
Yeah, we're fine.
Okay. If you see anybody injured in the area, can you either try to help them or send a tip?
There was a horse over by Kerrigan's. Where the
Kerrigan's.
cougar den is. But we looked around and no one was there.
Okay. I wish y'all the best. Don't let me disturb you any longer.
Alright, stay safe now.
They haven't seen none.
Be careful. Not the best idea to be in tall trees in the dark.
Folk live where they live, right? A lot of people say it ain't the best to be out in the desert by yourself, but folk live where they live.
I live in the snow, so I could understand that. God, okay.
So,
Where else?
did you get exiled from town, or why'd you choose the snow?
I did not get exiled, no. I just live in the snow.
All right.
Just like you live in the desert, that's actually more exile-worthy.
That's more exile-worthy? At least there's people in the desert.
I mean, I suppose, but it's nice to not have people around. You could just go hunting, canoeing, it's great.
If you want the worst of both worlds, I guess you could live in Saint Denis. That way, you're simultaneously surrounded by people and completely alone.
Oh, well, that's true. That's a bit depressing. You told me you had no lantern!
I picked up another one. There were like 5 lanterns over there.
And you didn't think to get me one?
God, but why couldn't you guys?
Get me.
I thought, listen, I picked up a lantern. Why didn't you pick one up? You weren't in the same place as me. I don't have to point every lantern out for you. You have eyes, you have eyeballs.
You should have got me one. All this talk about the madness. I knew you were wanting me to get it. You just want a reason to shoot me.
No.
I knew it.
Oh, you got me. You fucking found me out.
Oh, I hear the cougar.
A lot of folks say that whenever Miss Mary Jane McFarland's about. I always think that's a very mean thing to say. I assume whoever runs the ranch has a similar history. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! Why are we shooting? Up! Oh.
Stand there.
Land on my tailbone.
The cougar is coming.
Oh, 99% of the time when people say the cougar's coming, I turn around and it's Mary Jane McFarland, and I have to apologize on their behalf.
Why you weren't running? That makes a lot more sense to me.
Here, move before somebody trips on this, move it to the side. God forbid we don't want folk tripping on the cougar and hurting themselves, and we gotta find them.
I mean, we haven't done well so far. We didn't find the one in Tall Trees.
Oh, I got my Sylvie out there. We should probably go back.
Yeah. It depends on whether you want to check in at the office for tips, because they might have found them.
Let's go check in at the office. Let's go check in at the office.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do it.
You know what? I think falling off my horse, the oil got everywhere. I gotta turn this thing off before I start a fire.
Stomped on it before. Are you sure you're okay? That was like a ridiculous heavy bear.
They stepped on me a little bit, but I've been stepped on by worse.
What is worse than a bear?
Oh, well, listen, I shouldn't go into those stores in polite company.
God's sake.
I hate that I said that. I hate that I said that.
Someone to the right.
Out of OOC, are you snowed in?
You
No,
know,
man, I
until
went to the
this
movies
morning.
today.
What was that? Was I on duty this morning?
Yeah.
I might have been. Was you the one in the cells with the Jackson fella? Or was there somebody else?
This morning.
All right. Why do you ask?
No, I was just wondering how long you've been on duty for, whether you've been on for all these hours or not.
I've been on duty for a very long time. I usually am on duty very early on in the day.
You're not knackered.
I saw the menu.
Knackered?
You're tired.
I suppose sometimes, but it's my job and I push myself.
Especially if you're trying to wrestle bears, I guess.
Even on my days off, I try to do stuff around the town and help folk.
True, same. That's why I'm skinned all the time. Giving money away.
Maybe you can help. I have to deliver some water down Armadillo. I believe that's on Monday. Maybe we can help with that.
Crike, there's loads of tips.
Kid on rooftops. Saw
Morgan
some young
Lee
kid in
is
brown
too.
bowler hat skulking around on the rooftops of Blackwater. Looks like a deputy went to speak with him, but he's been acting real suspicious. And I can't be sure it might be the same kid who robbed the Taylors.
Huh.
So yeah, that might be either Flashback Floyd or goddamn Tommy Bell.
Tommy Bell?
Tommy Bell. Tommy Bell. No relation to the Bell gang. Puffed his chest out, told me that he wants to be called the double-cross kid from now on. Or the backstabbing kid, or there's something. The betrayer kid.
Shit. Did you see the time?
What time?
It is 4:45, and Monroe's funeral is in 15 minutes.
You were intending on going?
Yeah, I gotta go to that.
All right. I'll stay on duty probably around here, look for that young man. I feel like lots of folk probably want to go and attend a funeral. I don't want to.
Believe me, I'm not exactly excited about going to funerals again, but needs must. Okay.
I already went to Ripley's and Spangler's. So.
I've been to that, I've been to Marlowe's, been to a few recently. It's not great. Well, I think you've got Boyd and Bolton for company at the moment.
Boyd and Bolton. I don't believe I've met Boyd, but I've met Bolton.
Boyd is interesting.
Why do you say that?
He's just an interesting character. Very strange, very eager. Though he now is getting called Bread Roll Boyd. He's going on a rant about bread rolls.
Ranting about what exactly? I can't...
Well, he tried to get some bullets. He was trying to be really quick. And somebody dumped some bread rolls in front of the supply cab. And he went on this massive rant about bread rolls. So now everyone just calls him Bread Roll Boyd.
I see. Well, I'll keep that in mind next time first time I speak to him. I guess that'll be the first impression that he makes on me.
I better go get funeral clothes on. Really exciting.
I'm gonna come with you just to see if Miss Prudence is there, and I'm gonna walk around town just seeing. That might be Cadet Forrester, actually. Hold on.
Okay.
Where'd he go?
Did you run off because he saw me?
No, he was trying to find you.
Hey, you up and disappeared there, Forrester.
Oh.
I have a
Can I
knack
come in?
for that.
Oh, yep. You can come in. That's
Sorry,
fine.
thank you.
You're fine. All right.
Miss Ariel Madison.
Mr. Pop Sullivan, hello.
I hope you're doing well.
I am doing great. And
That's good.
look, yeah, I'm gonna go. Yep.
Gonna go?
If you'll need a private
Why's that?
conversation, I can
Have
leave.
I offended you?
No, not at all. I just feel awful that I. Yeah.
You wanted again.
Awful about what?
I am specifically not wanted.
Oh no,
Miss
Ariel!
Lovely
Ariel,
dress,
you
by the way.
are, I think.
What? Pardon?
Ariel, I do think you should wait.
Me?
Yeah, you!
Look, can I maybe...
If you're not
like-
wanted, you could easily go down to the station and check. Because then you'll be leaving, no problem.
I just
Ariel,
talked
if,
to...
If you wanted, speak to us. I'm sure you probably didn't do anything too bad. Speak to us, it'll be a whole lot easier. And
Did you rob a bank again?
again?
First
Again.
of all, I don't know what you're talking about.
That was a really long list there, okay.
Okay.
Maybe pop to the office and check with Sullivan just to have a look over your paperwork.
Okay, wait a minute. Hang on, it's really cold. I need to go grab
Yeah,
my
all the
coat.
more reason to go to the warm
coat,
office down there.
I feel very overcrowded right now, and Pop being near me, it's not good for me and my health, and I just gotta go.
Ariel, I really think you should just pop down to the office, just for a quick chat.
Look, I think you look lovely today. How are you doing?
I'm going to a
Are you
funeral
going
and you're delaying it.
Oh, what? Whose funeral?
The deputy marshals.
Oh.
Oh.
Are you okay there, Sullivan?
I should grab.
He was just inspecting.
Look, Miss Ariel, I don't wish to get into a quarrel with you today. She has a funeral to attend to, and I'm sure there's more constructive ways that we both could be handling our time. I'm not gonna pursue you. I'm not gonna chase you out of town. However, understand that if you come with me now, it'll be a whole lot easier if you is wanted than if I were to go and check the telegram office, check the files down to the sheriff's office and see that you is. It would be a lot more uncomfortable for everybody, awkward for everybody involved.
Hello?
See the problem here, Deputy?
Nothing's the problem. It's fine. I'm just talking to Pop. It's fine.
places to
I'm
be.
okay. I'm good. Thank you.
Hey, if it ain't the most beautiful gal in the West.
Howdy.
Alright.
You doing okay? You getting in trouble?
Absolutely not. I'm a good, solid citizen these days.
Even though you said it would be very difficult for you to do.
Oh yeah, I'm
Look,
I'm trying really hard. I'm on
don't
my best
want you
behavior.
to be
I'm really trying right now.
late for you.
That's good. I recommend staying on your best behavior.
Maybe go have a chat with
What,
Sullivan.
why?
How's the
Because
train?
Fuck it. All right, come on. Let's go before some fucking
Oh,
trouble
Vrex,
starts.
man. Vrex,
Let's
dude,
go.
thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, man.
Plus,
We're gonna
if it's
come along.
willing and there is charges there, they'll be dramatically
Wait,
reduced.
Wait, hang on. Wait a minute. What do you
is. I
mean
haven't
there's
looked at
charges? There are no
There's a
charges.
lot
I
going
just talked to Cash
if there's none,
yesterday.
look, if
They're
there's
literally
none-
like 12
there's none,
hours
that's
ago.
fine.
What have I
Acting
done
so
in 12
suspicious.
hours? Oh, Jesus Christ. Because you know what? Can I
Prospect.
Yeah, I mean, who, me?
What's going on?
Yeah.
I'm trying to do my job, Prospect.
And how are you doing that?
How am I doing? Doing just fine.
How are you doing your job? I'm just asking what's occurring right now.
Hang on. Wait a minute.
What's the current agenda? Tell me a telegram. I'll send you over my itinerary. You can check it. Make sure it works for you.
You're killing me. Please, you're hurting my feelings.
DJ, thank you, Kang, man. Thank you for the 2 months. Vrex, dude, thank you so much, man. Vrex, thank you so much. I appreciate it so much, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Kang, also. Thank you so much.
I wonder why. Maybe you stole his fucking horse.
I'm gonna steal that horse again, cause that horse prefers me.
That horse does not prefer you. That horse likes me. The only reason it even looks at you is because you're giving it junk food. Flashback, get away from that dang horse, Flashback.
Yeah, Friday
I told you it
seems to
prefers me.
absolutely love you, Flashback.
Oh, that's awkward, man. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you, dude. That's awkward, man. Thank you.
Step back so I don't kick me.
Right?
Please stop.
Ariel would really like to talk to you.
Can we
And
talk
I've got
outside?
I will
It's
speak
nice
to you
Sure.
later.
Listen, Ariel, I'm willing to talk to you outside on the front. I don't gotta take you inside. I don't gotta lock the door behind you. I don't gotta play that whole charade. I don't gotta play that whole act. But I want you to know if you wanted and you run, you're making things a whole lot worse for yourself. And it's something that I take no joy in saying. Darth, man, thank you, man. Thank you, guys. Holy shit. Thank you.
Look, Pop. I just talked to Cash yesterday, probably like 12 hours, and I doubt, unless I have an imposter running around, that I done anything criminal.
Well, that's sick.
I don't
I'm
know.
sure if you have an imposter running around, there's something we should find out, right?
Look, truth be told, Pop, there is something apparently that someone wants to question me for, but this isn't something I want to talk about because it's racking my brain and I barely remember it. Okay.
Right. If it's something that people just want to talk to you for, I'll check. If it's just something that they want to question you for, I'm sure whoever wants to do the question will reach out to you and speak to you in your own time.
Okay.
You mind just waiting here for 2 seconds while I check? And if it is just
Okay.
questioning, I won't press you any further.
Okay.
I'm telling you, don't steal his fucking
Don't let him steal my fucking horse.
Yes, sir. It just kicked you.
I don't believe we've met. I'm Cadet Forrester.
Hello, Cadet Forrester. I am Ariel.
It is
Nice
a pleasure
to
to
meet
meet your acquaintance.
You too. How are you doing today?
I'm
No, I
doing
the
good.
horse seems calm, but
How
it's
are
just
you
calm down.
outside of whatever is going on?
She's not wanted for anything, right?
Looking at stuff.
This
I
needs to
am
be changed
perfectly
to
fine. I am
arrested.
doing great. I'm very happy. I am not in any pain at all. So that's great, right?
Yeah. Always good to not be in pain.
How's being a cadet?
It was good until Flyspeck shot me trying to shoot Sullivan.
He's wait, hang on. Wait a minute. Flyspeck shot you?
Right. Flashback shot him because he can't aim. Listen, I want to let you know, Ariel, I
Right.
found something and it wasn't good. And that thing was Flyspeck over there. But you ain't wanted. You ain't wanted.
What? But what?
You ain't wanted. You was not wanted. However,
Okay.
I feel like the kind of hesitation and the reaction makes me believe you have a guilty conscience. There's something you'd like to tell me, I'd listen, and I'm sure we can speak about it. But I ain't gonna arrest you at this time. I ain't gonna do nothing to you. You're not wanted. But I hope for yourself and for others that anything you do, anything you're doing it right. You're not slipping up. You're not doing stuff. I'm a little disturbed that Flashback seems to be here, and I believe that's DD, and I don't know who the other man is, but be very careful spending time with him. He's not a very bright individual, and he's one that's quick to violence.
Listen, Poppy, do you mind talking in the side? Sorry, I mean no offense, Forrester.
Sure,
It's just
can
that.
move over.
Inside.
Wait, hang on. Wait a minute. In there?
You said inside.
No, I said aside.
Oh, you said us side.
In the
All right, wherever you
side,
want to go.
in
Let me
the
lock the door.
side. Yeah. I mean, you can go in there. It's
Where do you want to
off-
go? I'll go wherever you want.
Okay. Never mind. It's okay. I'll freeze my ass off.
All right, let's go inside. You
No,
lost your mind 5 seconds ago about it.
Wait, hang on.
I'm going back inside. Now I'm gonna lock the door behind you, just so no one else comes in. But listen, if you want to leave, you're free to go at any time. All right? Okay, so. Vrex, man, thank you so much, dude. Holy shit, thank you for the 1,000 bits, Vrex.
Look,
Thank you, man.
I feel incredibly awful, and I was really hoping I wouldn't see you today. I was
My
gonna,
friend.
kind of do something to make it up to you because I forgot the other time, and look, you told me your name, and I fucking went through my journals, and by the way, anyway, I remember you. Okay. Yeah,
Right.
I remember you, and I felt awful, and I wanted to bring you something. And then yesterday, Sheriff Cash came up to me, and I feel way more awful now because he asked about the incident thing again, and I thought that you'd be getting in trouble again, and I hope you did not, and I
They
hope
asked you
you
about the
don't.
incident?
Yep.
What incident?
Because supposedly I was wanted for questioning, and he was right next to me at the telegram station, so I asked him, like, what did you guys want to question me about? And it was like something Samich already had questioned me for, but the armadillo thing.
Armadillo thing?
Yeah.
What armadillo thing?
Gaza.
Gaza?
You
Pyramid?
dragging someone through the
Vrex,
desert
man.
and stuff.
I've already spoken to people about that. That's already been settled. That was like a month
Yeah,
ago.
yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. I was like,
Vrex,
why are
man,
you guys
thank you, dude.
questioning me again? That's what I told Cash, that you've already got a finger wagging for that. Well, yeah. But apparently paperwork wasn't updated or whatever, and
Okay.
right. So
All
I
right.
guess you just
Listen,
questioned me again and updated the paperwork.
I do hope you're being truthful with me. I'm not too worried about that. I don't think you're going to be charged with anything for that. That fella, by the way, in case you don't remember, which sounds like you might not, 100% volunteered and consented to that.
No, no, I remember. I remember all of it. And you.
That's good. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why all the awkwardness just come and get spoken to. I understand that it can be frightening sometimes speaking to folk like
get out here.
like me.
Uh-huh.
Get out here, why?
Might be an incident.
Jesus Christ.
Who the fuck are you?
I'm Rootin' Tootin' Roberts.
Yeah, you said your dumbass name. What are you bringing up Big Doug Murphy for?
We come to take you back.
Are you gonna take him?
Come to take you back, Flyspeck. Either you're coming with me now, or we come to get you later. You decide.
Who's coming to get me?
The 10-ton gang.
What the fuck are you talking about? Why would they be coming to get me?
Because we need you.
Are you telling me that Big Doug Murphy is around at the moment? Is that what you're telling me right now?
I can't say for sure. I just know I got a mission, and I seek to accomplish it.
When did you last see him?
A couple days ago. Now you listen here, Flyspeck. I'll be in touch. Don't you go too far.
I'll never go far. Get strong, 993.
Get strong, 993. We got to celebrate.
I'll be in touch.
Bye, Rootin' Tootin' Roberts. Don't write that down.
Hey, don't slap my clipboard out my damn hands.
I think we should go.
What was all that about, Flyspeck?
Nothing. Nothing just happened.
It doesn't seem like nothing. Seems like a whole lot of something. You scared, son?
You put... Is this... Hey. You put him up to this?
I ain't put nothing...
You part of this?
I ain't put no one up to nothing, partner. But let me tell you something. You involve yourself with violent individuals, don't be surprised when something like this happens.
I don't know what that was about. I don't know who the fuck Rootin' Tootin' Roberts is.
Well, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about then.
I guess not.
That looked like it hurt a little bit.
Didn't hurt at all.
That rocked. That was funny.
Pop and shot me instead.
Right, yeah.
I'm not sure what that was about, but if you're gonna be spending time with Flyspeck, understand he's dangerous and he runs with a lot more dangerous people than he is. Whatever you do with that gentleman is gonna be no good, and you're gonna be risking your life. And I'm not sure why. Maybe it's because of Dee Dee. You want to protect her or whatever you feel. But just be careful. Think about yourself. Be careful.
Dee Dee's very important to me.
Howdy, hon. How you doing?
I understand. I get
And
that.
right now, she... I don't know, but...
She's hurt, right?
Seems, yeah, she's hurt.
She's hurting, but... You know, just remember what she did to Juniper Ripley.
It was a very casual date.
I talked to her about that today, and the way she told the story was very different from how Juniper told it.
What did she say?
She said that she told her 5 times to go fuck off, and she wouldn't because she was getting angry. So Dee punched her first and said, you know what, I told you I'm getting angry, please go away. She didn't go away. She still kept pushing. She kept talking about her parents. So she got angry. Like, if somebody asked you for space and you wouldn't give it to them, what would you do? I know. Look, I'm not saying that she's in the right here, that she shouldn't be...
Last few days?
She shouldn't have punched Junie at all. But she kept talking about her parents, and Dee Dee's parents is a very sensitive subject. And Junie knows that fully well, by the way.
I hear that she's worried about you, but it ain't my business what you get.
Oh, you ask her, if someone was doing that to me, what would I do? I'd probably fight them as well.
You're a grown woman and so is she.
But that ain't the problem that I have. The problem that I have is the other stuff she's doing. This stuff with Flashback. That stuff yesterday in town with the bull. I know who the 2 other folk was.
I turned myself in for that. Okay, I talked to Cameron.
Right. I'm glad you did. But I understand people getting emotion, right? I understand people getting upset, people getting angry. I've been angry, I've been upset. But the problem is when there's a pattern of behavior, and it's a pattern of bad decisions. That's when the problem occurs. Everyone gets upset sometimes when it's a
You
pattern.
had a fist fight?
When people consistently make poor decisions, make violent decisions, that's the concern. Just be careful. Ariel Madison, I think you're a very nice young lady, and it would very much hurt my heart. It would wound me to see anything happen to you.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that all you needed?
Right, I ain't here to wag my finger at you. You free to leave anytime. I just I'm glad you speak to me. I'm happy you spoke to me.
Just
That's something she was worried about.
It's okay. I'll deal with it.
I'm not having you around.
I'm pretty sure Dee Dee wants to go see her mom on grave today, so I'll try and sort something out with her.
Watch over her, take care of her. She's grieving.
How's Junie doing?
Junie hurts. I could tell that she hurts. She's finding new things to involve herself in, to focus her mind on. She's gonna work for the paper, you know that? She's finding new things to involve herself in, but I could still tell deep down inside she hurts. And this whole situation with Dee Dee is contributing to that.
Yeah. Tell her if you do see her, please tell her I hope she's okay.
I will.
Yeah, we should go before she has to go to sleep, so
right.
thanks
Go
for the chat.
before these fellas start getting restless and they start causing trouble.
Okay, I'll see you around, Pop.
Have a lovely evening, Miss Harold. Miss McFarlane.
You nailed a letter to my door? You nailed the letter?
I didn't find any mail receptacle, so
You didn't think there's a little table by the door. You didn't think to put the letter there and then just
It
put like a
would've
little
blown
cup
away.
or something on it? A little cup on it? Like,
I didn't think of the cup. I did not think of a cup.
But I did send you a telegram. I do like the idea.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm. And I
It's
can...
because of folk like Flashback, that man all the way at the end of the docks, that I have to do all this extra pomp and circus.
You know, he was on the train I was running on my own yesterday for like a full round all the way out west, like a full loop. I get the feeling you two really don't get along.
He was mentioning me?
Yes, he did mention
All
something
terrible
about
things,
a horse
I hope.
dying, and then you take him taking your horse.
That's right.
And then feeding it mostly apples and sugar, which I told him he shouldn't do, and then having to give it back, and then saying that the horse likes him more.
You saw it firsthand. The horse does
So
not
I
like
kick
him
him,
more.
yeah.
The horse loves me. Ain't that right, Friday? This is my sweet, darling Friday. I love my sweet Friday.
That is a good horse.
This is a good horse. You see?
Seems to really trust you there.
That's right. It really trusts me. It really, really trusts me. See? I can go all over it. That's why it loves me so much.
Maybe Fred ain't scared because you gotta have the matches their mane and you gotta coat the matches their coat.
That's right.
They look back and they just see
No.
more of themselves.
Ms. McFarlane, have you met Deputy? That's right. No longer cadet. This is Deputy Edward Stump.
I don't know if I have.
He's a delightful person.
Howdy, hun. Nice jacket.
Howdy! I'm Ed Stump.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Mary Jane McFarlane.
I wonder who,
Pleasure to meet
They're
you,
say-
Mrs. Mary Jane McFarlane.
Man.
How are you doing this fine, cold morning?
Doing good, though I have to repair my door for unspecified reasons.
Well, could I trouble you for a cup of coffee? I haven't had mine today, and...
Oh, Ed's so
You
smooth,
look
dude.
like
Stump's
you
a
could use
killer, a
cup.
lady killer.
I would love a cup of coffee, actually.
Damn!
Shall we?
Damn! Stump!
Back in a minute. Unless you fellas want to come along.
Oh, I'm all right. I've already had my coffee.
Okay.
I'm good too.
Damn! Stump! Stump!
Damn, Stump! All right. I'm gonna check the tip line. Keep an eye out for these folk. What did that man say his name was? Rootin' Tootin' Rudy?
Rootin' Tootin' Roberts.
Rootin' Tootin' Roberts.
I have a
Did he say,
description and stuff.
Did he say where he was from?
He did not.
Floyd must have wronged the wrong person or done something stupid. That's what it sounds like to me.
Inmate transport complete. Morgan Lee. Attempted break-in at the gunnery.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and go down the roads.
Pop.
Yeah.
Is Stadium wanted?
I can check
Cheers.
for you.
Wait, hang on. Little wrestling thing, isn't it?
It's a what?
Cattle rustling? Well, you know about it, right?
I was
Look.
there.
Right, yeah, I know, but if
Listen, I didn't want to charge either of y'all for it. I just wanted fly spec.
I just can you talk to her sometime whenever you have time? Not right now, but can you talk to her?
Oh fuck.
And I know you care about Junie, but can you talk to her like the way you care about Junie? Because it's hard for me to do this alone.
I don't know her like I know Junie, and I don't think she would like to listen to me about that. I feel as if I come up to her and I talk to her, she might take offense to it.
Yeah, well, she thinks if you come up to her or if she talks to you, you're just gonna, take Junie's side.
All right.
Which
it wounds me to see two folks who's as close as siblings quarrel like that. I ain't gonna take Juniper's side, but I do have to take the side of the law and the side of the lawful. And the deed he does, I can't abide by. But I don't wish her any ill will, and I hope she doesn't follow in Fly Speck's footsteps and commit violence against innocent folk.
Okay, I gotta go catch up to them.
I wish
you have a good day, Pop.
Bye, Cadet. Forrester, right? Bye.
Yes, have a good one.
We're going to Rhodes.
Yes,
Let's give them some slack in front of us. I don't want to make them think we're following them.
Yes, sir. Okay, Rootin' Tootin' Roberts, he rode a black and white Mustang gray flat cap. I've got a lot of info from that conversation.
All right. We'll slap it down in the report, make it an incident. As much as Fly Speck irritates me, I don't want to see anyone's life taken.
Yeah.
And I guess that includes his as well. So if Rootin' Tootin' Rudy, whatever his name was, wants to cause harm against them, it's my duty, it's our duty, Forrester, to make sure that doesn't come to pass.
Yes, it is.
So, I don't know. I feel like, man, I don't know. I have no idea what Cola's planning, man. Cola's an insaniac, dude. He's an insane maniac. He's gonna... whatever he's thinking of doing, man, it's gonna be fucking insane.
I think you're... What?
Go ahead.
Sir? No, you go ahead, sir.
I was gonna make small talk, but go ahead. Your thing sounded more important.
Oh, far from it. I was just gonna say, it seems like your lantern thing has caught on because Coyote made me go and buy one.
God forbid you have a lantern in the middle of the night when it's dark and you can't see nothing.
I did a ride along with Deputy Stump, Coyote, and Parker, and it was just the four of us riding around in the dark with lanterns out.
Yeah!
So it's a lot more, not a lot more, it's more helpful than I thought it would be.
See? God forbid we need light to see. And we don't squint throughout the darkness eating carrots on a constant basis to keep our vision up. All right, take us to Rhodes, by the way. You should be leading this dang thing.
Yes, sir.
Here's a little tip. I guess this is not really a tip, but here's a little bit of insight when it comes to lantern using. I like holding mine in my hand because I like the warmth of it. But if it's foggy out, when you strap it to your horse and you use the hood on it, it cuts through the fog a lot easier.
Do you happen to know when Sheriff Ryer's funeral is gonna be?
I do not, but if I was correct, Monroe's funeral is right now, this very second.
I never got a chance to meet Monroe, so I'd hate to intrude on something like that.
I only spoke to him a few times briefly as well. I figure if most of the force is gonna be down there, somebody should be out here looking over things. Let me give you some insight on what's going on. We're headed down the roads. Flood, he's the manager down at the gunsmith, head gunsmith. And someone broke into the gunnery. We're just gonna take a look and see if we can identify anything, and hopefully there's some sort of clue or some sort of idea what happened.
I've had a couple of conversations with Flood. He's a really nice guy.
Definitely seems to be. I like him as well.
I had it when, why rob stores? You know, why rob at all, but...
Why rob anything, right?
Stealing something off of someone, you know, is bad enough, but stealing shit from a store, that's someone's, you know, full livelihood. They invest in that.
These folk don't really care.
I've noticed that.
They, whatever it is that drives them, whether it be greed, whether it be fame, whether it be a sense of rebellion, they never stop to consider the effects that their actions have on others. It's a very short-sighted lifestyle that people like this lead.
Yes, sir. Just like what was her name, Booker said to Fly Spec when we transported him. That's someone's livelihood stealing those cows. People are gonna go without food and...
That's right.
Especially with winter here. Hopefully they have some food stockpiled.
A lot of these folk, it's a lack of perception, a lack of understanding, a lack of humanity. I'm not saying that they ain't human, but I'm saying that they don't prescribe humanity on the folk that they rob. I guarantee you, if every one of these folk was forced to know the name, the situation of life of the people they rob, they wouldn't do it.
Yep.
There's a place. I don't think he's in. I'm gonna check the tap.
I love this snow, man. It's so beautiful. Forced open.
That window right there. Been forced open. See it from here. I'm gonna check the tip line. We're gonna search the place for prints, right? I know you quite don't have your little camera device training yet, but you will soon. Once you figure out how it works, it should be easier for you. I'm still trying to figure out how it works. I don't quite understand it myself, but...
Yes, sir.
Let's check the tip. There was some information there that could be pertinent to the case at hand. I'll read it out loud for you. Shit. There's a man named Bobby just got shot in Valentine. Alright. This could wait. Folks' lives are always more important. Let's go to
Yes, sir.
Valentine. We'll come back and deal with this when we're done dealing with that.
Yes, sir.
We have to remember to come back here, all right? Let's not get distracted. It's easy for something like this to fall through the cracks. When it does fall through the cracks, even if it was justified, right? Something happened, it was a shootout, something like that. When things like this tend to fall through the cracks, folks start feeling like we can't help them.
Yes, sir.
Folks start feeling like we're of no use. We do nothing. They become desperate, they become bitter, they become resentful. And they might turn to other avenues for justice. Taking every one of these crimes seriously is the most important thing that we can do to prevent future crime.
Yes, sir.
This whole thing, right, it's one big loop, it's one big cycle. We're the things that break the cycle. Remember that.
I will, sir.
What type of horse you got?
Turkoman.
Turkoman, woo. I guess you can go faster then. I'm gonna speed up.
Yes, sir.
Biz, what's going on, man? Biz. Slowing up.
There, the gunnery got broken into, man. We gotta figure out what's happening. We gotta come back, though. There was somebody that got shot. So that's a little more important. Hopefully there's already a deputy dealing with it. And if there's a deputy dealing with it, we can run and go to, go back to deal with the gunnery. But I really do believe the thing that I said, man. I think that when cases fall through the cracks and we're unable to get results, and we won't get results every time, right? We won't get results all the time. But At least we make an effort, man. And if that effort isn't made, and if stuff just falls through the cracks because of a slip of the mind, that makes the people harbor resentment. So we want to take every case seriously, man. We want to take everything seriously. Yeah, man, it was a strange movie, dude, but I liked it.
Not too tired, I hope?
What was that?
Not too tired, I hope?
He's okay. He doesn't seem to have the kind of stamina a foxtrotter does.
That's something you'll learn to maintain is stamina of the horse and the knowledge of how to push it to its limit and keep it fresh. Come with practice. Oh, never mind. I thought they was jumping on to rob that wagoness. Okay.
Next to go talk to her. I don't know, some guy. And I watched where they went, and there were like 6 people out there. So I just kept an eye on Lily, make sure they didn't take her anywhere.
Hello, you low.
Yeah, I am. Is this the man that was shot?
Are you a doctor?
Yeah.
I ain't no doctor. Is there no doctor here?
The guy next to you.
No, not right now.
This is a cadet.
I'm not a doctor. I know how to do basic stitching, but any muscular or removal of things I cannot do.
It's through and through. He got shot in his right shoulder. Back shoulder's the exit wound. I've got him cleaned out best I can, packed and bandaged, but I don't know how to sew.
All right. You keeping the bleeding from going? That should be sufficient until we can get a medical expert here.
Yeah, I'm keeping pressure on him right now.
All right.
Has a telegram been sent for medical?
There has, but the person that sent it hasn't come back yet either, so we don't know what's going on there.
Okay. Question, just for our safety and the safety of others. Did you see who did it? Are they still in town?
A local.
It was a local.
It was a local?
Outside on the left there.
I don't think he's going to be an issue anymore.
Okay. All right. We'll make sure to put him in custody for you. We'll double check and see if we can get a medical down here.
Thank you.
It's a through and through. There's most likely muscle damage, so I probably wouldn't be able to stitch him up.
I'll be honest with you, I have no idea the difference between muscle damage, skin damage, tissue damage. I don't explain it to me either, because I have no interest in learning it.
Alrighty, sir.
Alright. Just ask people. Excuse me, sorry. Any of y'all a doctor? All right, Parker, if you see a doctor, there's a man that just got shot by a local.
I know that, and Lily sent a telegram to Matic already.
Okay.
It's Bobby who got shot in the right shoulder. I know about that.
If we can't find a medical doctor in a few minutes, can you just help him to his feet and allow the local doctors to look at him? I don't want to keep him there for hours.
No,
and
I
hours.
know. Yeah, I will do that.
Okay. I'm gonna look for Juniper Ripley. Was she down there?
No,
yes.
I haven't seen. Oh, you see
Okay.
her?
All right.
Oh, yes, yes.
Howdy, partner. All right. It was just a guy that got shot by a local. Very, very low priority. Obviously, getting shot. We got to treat locals as like real people and stuff. But there's not a whole lot mechanically we can do, so we can like say that we arrested him and move on. I don't want to keep that guy in the office for hours, man. Just because like a local aggroed on him.
me know that he was around.
Mr. Quill, have a lovely evening.
Oh, how you doing? Guess
I'm doing
what?
all right. What was that?
I got, state got back to me. I got my interview tomorrow for law. Yeah.
Oh, well, congratulations. I hope you get it. I'd love to see
I appreciate it.
I'd love to see you riding with us.
Yeah, me too. Well, y'all have a good one. I don't want to keep you. I know you're busy.
Is Juniper Ripley in there? Do you know? You seen her?
Who, Juniper?
Juniper Ripley, yeah.
Yep, she's in there.
Okay, I gotta speak with her. Have a lovely evening, Mr. Quill. I hope to see you soon with a. Well, ain't no badge, but a cadet at least.
Yep.
Oh, excuse me.
I like him, man. Miss Juniper Ripley. You sent a telegram in to the medics, shit.
Yes, it's sent.
Perfect.
I think they said he might be fine, but I was just sending some information to Sheriff Cash. I might. Well, I've already sent it, so it should be sent in to him anyway. I don't know if I need to send it to Law also. It was, well, I'll tell you in a while. I'll tell you in private somewhere.
I just escaped yet another shady meeting with those guys. Fur coat guy, Joey and Amadeo Moretti, just grilled me alone at the docks in Saint Denis for talking to Law. They threatened to hurt me or kill me if I ever talked to Law again about anything. I managed to lie enough and use a bit of charm to get away with it. They believed me, thankfully. Also, I got them to reduce the owed cash down to $200. And I'm not banned from Lemoyne anymore. I've sorted it out myself, thanks for nothing. They could have killed me. What the hell were you guys
Deputy
thinking?
Rivers is looking after him until
I haven't
medical
even
comes.
I haven't even questioned them about anything. I haven't even questioned anyone about anything. So they're gonna kill him for even like speaking to a lawman. That's kind of insane. What was Tommy's telegram? I haven't even questioned anybody about anything, man. UN 964. UN 964. Sender. Haven't questioned any of them about anything. Stop. I haven't questioned any of them about anything. Stop. They probably saw you in town speaking to a lawman and have no idea what about. Stop. These are dangerous people.
Is it Juniper here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Deputy Rivers will be at the medical office. She wanted to talk with you about something.
Alright, yes, that's perfect.
Yep.
Glad you sorted it, but you need to
First, let's go back.
cease all
Alright.
further communication with them. Stop. Haven't questioned any of them about anything. Stop. They probably saw you in town speaking to a lawman and have no idea about what. Stop. These are dangerous people who will kill you for no reason. Stop. Glad you sorted it, but you will need to cease for all further communication with them. Stop. They will kill you for no reason. Stop. Stay out of trouble. Stop. Should I be worried? No problem in Strawberry still. Howdy, hun. Did you really nail that? Did you really nail that letter to my front door? I gotta admit, a little surprised by that.
Are you free for just a moment?
Are you?
Alright. Let's go somewhere quiet.
All right. I'll follow you. Let me grab something real quick.
What? So, just to update you, I have Telegram this to Chef Cash, but
Right.
I did find out more about the Moetti and Miss Roach situation.
What'd you find out?
Well, I found out that I'd actually heard about. You remember when I talked about the confession in church where Miss Roach had written in to ask Abby? Don't know if I mentioned it to a different deputy. I mentioned
I
it to
don't
Castle, so it's on record anyway. Well, she basically told the church that she had written in to ask Abby and had written about a dear friend of hers, and that she also wrote about her friend's husband, and that they were both quite upset, and then they were looking for money. Now, later in Blackwater, she talked again about how people were, wanted money from her. And I asked her about it, and I said, that's extortion. And, she sort of dropped the matter. Today I bumped into her in words, and I chose a more sensitive approach in a way. And so I tried to be a sympathetic ear to her. And so she then told me that in response to her writing into the newspaper, Mr. Moetti and Mrs. Moetti, they were not happy at all, and they took her to a hill near Valentine with an unknown man, and they demanded $1,000 from her. And instead of giving them $1,000, she is working at the school for an undefined amount of time. So initially when she started the job, she said that it was blackmail and sort of extortion. But she did admit that she does like the job now. She enjoys teaching, and she said she doesn't care if the school is corrupt. She just likes teaching. And so I found out about that, and then she said that I asked her about the stealing allegation, stealing from Wallaby and the Dead End Gang, and she said that she didn't do that, of course, and she said she doesn't talk about it. And she also said that she believes that $600 was spent on the wedding as it was so extravagant. So I let Cash know about that, about the Miss Moetti and Miss Moetti potentially kidnapping her for the $1,000 and the her being made to work at the school as well. So that's just it's sort of given me a lot to think about though, and I did let Cash and also Miss Abigail Jones from the newspaper know. I did get a consent form from Miss Roach that if I was to publish the writings anywhere, she said that I have her permission to do so, as long as her name is redacted.
Right.
But I've got that in writing, I've got her signature. However, I do feel that it would be against my better judgment to publish a story on that now, seeing as, she sent in for an anonymous story about the Morettis, and the response was to take her up onto a hill and demand $1,000. So, if that is true and that is the case, then, I don't dare to think what they would do to me if they saw my name beneath it,
Right. You
And
can request that they put your name under. They remove your name and have you as Associated Press. You don't have to.
Oh, that's true.
Right.
Although I do think that Miss Betty is smart enough, she would probably put it together, seeing as I did talk to her about, some things, and Adelaide obviously would know, but, I suppose I'll talk to Chef Cash about it, and I'll talk to Miss Jones about it, and I'll, let sort of see what their opinions are on the matter. But I did want you to know that your suspicions about the wedding fund, it's from Miss Roach's point of view, she believes that it is true. However, there's also quite a rivalry between the two of them. So, personally, I haven't found any other mentions of money apart from what you gave me, the $600.
Right.
So I haven't seen anything else personally that would show that Miss Moretti has any involvement or knowledge about it. It seems as though she hasn't got any knowledge about it. So that's just what I've seen, apart from the $600, of course.
Can I
But,
tell you how I feel about this whole situation and just how tough and difficult this is? And I think you have a good head on your shoulders, and I think maybe you could provide some insight. And these are decisions that you will be making when you were a deputy. Right? Not everything is black and white. Not everything is arresting a man that shot another man right in front of you. Sometimes things are difficult. There's problem solving, mediating, diplomacy. This school right over there, helps dozens of young minds with their learning, with their accumulation of knowledge, the pursuit of knowledge. And that's something that's commendable, and that's something that I'm glad that they're doing.
I am too. I think that it's so needed in the community. It really is. And I do believe that Miss Moretti has been doing a good job at it.
So let's say we find out they're extorting some money. They're taking some of these donations, they're keeping them in their pocket.
Yes.
A despicable thing to do, by the way. Something that they shouldn't be doing.
Of
But
course.
we arrest them. We put them in jail for a month.
Then the school
we
people,
find
what
them.
happens to them?
Exactly my thought. The school people, we shut down the school. Now the school people are they no longer get their learning. There's no other schools in the area that they can go and they can attend to. And that's that, right? This institution of learning the torch doesn't carry on. Nothing continues from that. But that's the legal thing. That's right. That's the correct thing. If we were to look at the letter of the law, we have to arrest them. They're extorting money. They're embezzling money. We arrest them.
I think there's definitely more to be found out, although I don't think that's something that I should be digging for at the moment, because
I agree.
I think it would be getting in too deep. Especially, I don't want to be on the way of Mr. Moretti or any of that. I do think that, if it is the case that the money was spent on the wedding, I think perhaps that, it should, I'm not sure exactly what should happen, to be honest. I think it should definitely be made aware of that, that Miss Watty would have a chance to speak about it and, tell her side and whatnot. I think that would be the fair thing to do. I also think there's, that there is a case to be made for the teachers earning a wage as well. If it, I understand it is, they want to keep it free for the students and whatnot. I think, it's an admirable cause. It could be a case of if they do need money, perhaps, that there could be fundraisers done for the school, and that the community might willingly pitch in so that, the teachers would be paid, perhaps. Or, if there are external fees that, perhaps a fundraiser for the wedding would have been a better choice rather than doing it under people's noses,
Right. I think regardless of legally how this turns out, I think people need to know what's happening to the money. And let these people, the people that are giving the money to the school, decide. That's their money at the end. Let them decide if they want to continue funding this institution through the lies, through the deception. If they see the truth of what's happening and they continue to fund, that's all well and good. That's perfectly fine. Stop. That's all well and good, and that's perfectly fine. But people need to know the truth. Even if we don't arrest them for it, people need to know the truth. Me and her were just having a conversation about morality and understanding the law and things like that. Y'all right now?
Yeah, looking for an injured person.
Okay.
In Harlan's, yep.
Juniper, was there anything else you'd like to discuss?
No, you're free to go and do what you need.
Okay.
I just wanted to let you know as you were working on that.
So, you know what, I'll be, oh shit, sorry, stop.
Well, I won't take any further action on anything until speaking to Sheriff Cash and Miss Jones.
I think that's a good idea. Juniper Ripley, you have such a good head on your shoulders. Keep doing, you're doing so much good work. I wish you the best.
Alright, stay safe.
You as well. Right.
Alright, so the wagon right now is being held by Mama, if you see there. Martina invited me to join the ride, but Mama said, no, I can't do that since I'm a deputy. Jesus fucking Christ, so I think they might do something that it's not going to be following by the law. So I just want to figure out what the hell is going on. You go on the patrol in the Heartlands, I will be staying here, alright?
Alright.
Alright.
Take care, deputy.
Go ahead, stop.
Warning.
How'd the coffee go?
Went very well.
I'm glad to hear that.
Very agreeable company.
Very agreeable.
Is that Deputy Sullivan?
That's right.
Oh, I'm starting to learn names. I like that. Okay, formation 121. Now, Deputy Stump, is there any particular direction in the Heartlands where you think this person might have gone missing?
Well, it's always a crapshoot with these.
Any notorious wild animal locations?
What do you guys think, man? What do you guys think? So, with the school, right? I don't want to. So we follow the letter of the law. The school's corrupt. It's stealing money. I don't want to arrest them. I don't want to shut down the school because the school provides a great beneficial service to the people of the crossing and the Valentine, right? And it's fun and it's something that I'd like to see continue. But like,
what recourse do we have, right? Like these people are lying, they're embezzling money. I don't want to arrest them because I would like the school to continue. But at the very least, right, if we put it in the paper,
What about this? Let's go right up the hill. Just
Wait a second.
What?
We might have gotten lucky. Hello?
You okay there, sir?
I'm all good. I think you need to move along now.
Move along, partner. What's that?
You're blocking the road.
That fella passed by just fine. What's your name, partner?
It's Rootin' Tootin'.
Rootin' Tootin' Rudy from Blackwater?
Rootin' Tootin' Robert. What do you want?
Well, let me ask you, Rootin' Tootin' Rudy.
Robert.
What was that whole deal with Flyspeck?
I can't tell you. Yeah,
Now,
I
go
don't know
on.
you.
Why not? My name's Deputy Sullivan. You know me now, partner. Go ahead.
Deputy Sullivan? Hold
That's
on.
right.
Let me make sure you can hear me all right.
And I'm
Well,
Ed
what do you want?
Stump.
What? Dead Stump?
I'm Ed Stump. I'm a deputy.
Ed Stump, okay. You're a okay. Listen there. You don't know. You don't need to know about Flyspeck.
I know a whole
Right,
lot about
coming from
Flyspeck.
the east.
With a person on the way.
With someone on the back of the
Oh,
horse.
look, more pressing matters. I'm afraid we can't talk. You got
All
work
right.
to do.
Listen, Rootin' Tootin' Rudy, I'll let you leave for now. But if you hurt Flyspeck Floyd, I'll be aware of it.
Oh, believe me, I don't intend on hurting him.
Oh, thank goodness. He's unconscious, and I used my jacket to sort of wrap his head because he was a bit bloody.
Let him go,
but
man. I don't want to
other than
arrest
that,
him.
that's
He
all
hasn't
I
even
know
done a
how
crime
to
yet.
Put him on the back of Mount Holst there.
Are you moving east?
do. Just over
Rona
that,
Valentine.
hill right behind, right over there.
You let Flyspeck know I'm looking for him.
I'm sure he's well aware. Maximilian.
Okay.
Yes. I'll write you a note.
I have to head down.
Deputies, I'm going to take this gentleman to the medical office of Valentine. I saw some doctors around there.
All right. I have to head down the roads. Stump, I'm heading down the roads. I'm not. Where you headed?
I'm just gonna check if foul play or accident caused this.
All right.
Who wants me to be with them?
Whoever you want to be with, partner. I'm gonna be doing an investigation. He's gonna be doing an investigation.
I was going to investigate.
I'm turning up here. I'll see y'all another time.
Let's investigate the roads thing. Man, what would be better? What would be better? Flyspeck is a known violent criminal. Right now we're like, don't hurt Flyspeck. I feel like I'm babying Flyspeck, man. Should I take the stance instead of,
if you're gonna do anything to Flyspeck, don't do it in town. Don't involve anybody else.
should I take that stance instead, man? Yeah, I mean, these are two fucking potentially violent criminals, right? At least Flyspeck is. He shot at me multiple times. Flyspec is violent. If the other guy's pressing him for whatever reason, I assume that he's violent as well.
If you're gonna do something to Flyspec, don't do it in town. Don't hurt anybody innocent or something like that. Don't do it in town. Don't involve anyone. Whatever your grievance is, that's between you and him.
Like, what can I do, man? I can't, would the law tell Jack not to hurt Cesare? Probably not, man. Like, what am I gonna do, man? I'm gonna baby him like I'm his dad? I want to take that approach, man. I want to take that approach. I want to be compassionate to some of the crims, man, because they, you know, not a lot of people will. But like a violent crim, right? A violent criminal gets hurt, and they come crying to me to like save them. What should my response be, right? A violent criminal gets hurt and they come crying to me to save him. What could I do? What should I do? All right. Zhang Wei got kidnapped. Alright. Create new report. Case file. Break in at Rhodes Gunnery. What would Duke do? Duke? Oh, from what is it, True Grit? Am I right? Am I wrong? I feel like a dingus. I haven't seen True Grit.
John Wayne. What would John Wayne do? Now listen here, Pilgrim. I don't care what you do to each other, just do it out of my town, Pilgrim.
Need a medic for Mama. Already got hurt, damn. Robert looking for fly spec. Alright, we're gonna have to make an incident report about it.
Listen here, Bug Spec. You can't make victims and be a victim. It doesn't work like that.
Okay. Flood. Damn, it's already on the second page, dude. Or is it? Did I just miss it? I missed it. Stuff moves so fast, man. Stuff moves so fast. Prisoner pickup. Man, I wish the guards would just deliver him, man. I wish the guards would just deliver him default. It's really hard to like pick them up, man. I think we should handle the drop off. They should handle the the bringing them back by default, because I feel so bad when we can't like do anything. Add section. Additional notes. Add. So sender time date subject all right, save. All right, flood SC615. Let's copy all this. And then it's at 4:44. Today's the 18th. Sender flood SC 651. Subject attempted break-in at the gunnery. All right, so
Evening, Park.
I had it. Okay. So let's read the thing again. Someone pried the window by force on the side of the gun store. It happened fairly recently. Returning from riding a strawberry, thought somebody lurking out the window, no description, nothing had been taken. Making me think they just pried the window open, likely to crawl inside, try to take things. Want to let y'all know, in case the person tried doing it somewhere else. Possible they hopped onto the train. Okay. Forced open. Alright. Everything's stocked. No details. I think these are all Flood's fingerprints. These other ones. Unless there's something out back. Framed photograph of the Rhodes community. Signed LEOs. Date and time. 6. Summary. Someone pried the window on the east side of the gunnery. Nothing was taken. Of the Rhodes gunnery, nothing was taken. Charges unknown. Vandalism? Damn, vandalism's 30 days? 5 days. Fucking $15 fine. Dave. All right. Category of event. Nonviolent. Dave. This is an employees only section. I should ask for permission before I go back there. Okay. So, let's see. We should talk to the train people. So who was riding the train around that time? Who was driving the train around that time? I think I saw train telegrams come in. Actually, you know what? I like the train telegrams, man. I like them. I like them. I am fine. I left the funeral and went to Valentine. I'm okay. Forrester and Stump is in Valentine. And there it is. It's finally on the second page. Flood's thing. Okay. Brain. Isaiah King. I am 601.
Howdy, boy. Locked in here? Let me let you out. Oh, boy, watch out. There he is. Free to go.
All right. Isaiah King. Fuck, what was his telegram, man? I am 601. 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 I want to ask him if he remembers anyone getting on at Rhodes, and we'll telegram Flood.
Howdy.
Flood. Did we not have the... Oh wait, I wrote it down. SC651. SC651. Thank you. And a tip. Stop. Currently investigating the attempt break and stop. If you find any, if you uncover any information that may help, please send it to the law tip line. Stop. Thank you. Stop. Thank you for sending in a tip. We are currently investigating the attempted break-in. Stop. If you uncover any information that may help, please send it to the law tip line. Stop. Thank you. Stop. All right. So it was IM 601. That guy's making me nervous. Title. Questions. Currently investigating an attempted break-in at Rhodes. Stop. Do you remember any body getting on the train at Rhodes today? 11/18/1901 when stop. Thank you. Stop. You remember anyone? Send telegram. All right. What a weird guy. Here's a fun situation. I hope nobody has to go through the last few months. Somebody's been running red lights and toll booths with my license plate number. I can't prove it ain't me because it's not the right vehicle. Oh, I can prove it ain't me because it's not the right vehicle. But it's still a pain in the butt to have to do that in the first place. Oh, man. Yeah, I remember you telling me about that, dude. I remember you telling me about that. That's insane. You're still dealing with that? That's crazy, man. That's absolutely crazy. That sucks, man. I'm glad, you know, it's not the right vehicle. You can prove that. But it still sounds like just a complete nuisance. It's a toll booth now, too? Jesus Christ, this guy. Fake license plate, running lights. It's a getaway car, man. They're robbing banks in that car. When was the last time a bank was robbed in America? When was the last time a bank was robbed in America? Bank robbery news. Last bank robbery was on the 12th. That could have been bad.
Pass it on your right.
That could have been really bad, man. I wasn't looking where I was going. Damn. Banks get robbed all the time. Holy shit. A lot of convictions. Holy crap! Luke Elliott Summer, leader of the military-style bank robbery, who later assaulted a co-defendant and tried to hire somebody to kill a federal prosecutor, was resentenced to 31 years in prison. Jesus Christ, man. Man found guilty of armed robbery and using, carrying, brandishing, and discharging a firearm during a bank robbery. Does anyone know if those are all separate charges? They're stacking his charges. They're stacking those charges on him, man. Using, carrying, brandishing, and discharging a firearm. I'm gonna start stacking those. I'm gonna start stacking it like that in RP. Serial bank robber who committed bank robberies in Texas, Arizona, New Mexico, Mississippi, and California, sentenced to 10 years in prison. Jesus Christ. There was another bank robbery, dude, on October 17th. Man, banks get robbed all the time. Jesus Christ. I really thought bank robberies were like a thing that didn't really happen too much anymore. I guess I'm mistaken. At least, you know. Damn. Banks get robbed all the time. Fuck. Oh, that was Gator, I think. I didn't hear the voice very well. Did Gator get a wig? I like Gator, dude. She rocks. The Swamp Witch. I feel bad, man. I was gonna do some stuff with the Swamp Witch, but then LJ died. He disappeared. Why did I come to Valentine? Why did I come here? Why did I come here? I'm trying to really rack my brain. I have no recollection of why I'm here.
I had it.
Howdy!
Deputy Sullivan?
Deputy Stump, 1 second. No, well, he's away.
Howdy.
I had it.
Where did Deputy Kerrigan go?
I wanted, do you have a moment, Deputy Sullivan?
Sure.
Okay, let's go inside real quick and talk about it.
Am I in trouble?
Oh yes, you're being reprimanded by the cadet.
Oh, Jesus. Right, well, we gotta write that incident about Flashback, by the way.
Okay, so I do not think Rootin' Tootin' Roberts was actually after Flashback in a bad way.
Why is that?
Because he said the 10-ton gang was looking for him and they wanted him back. So that
Freaking people out.
that sounds like Rootin' Tootin' Roberts,
Yes.
also known as the Cook, is a member of the 10-ton gang that we just didn't know about. And he mentioned the man with the name and oh god, whatever the one that I said was the 9 tons of the 10-ton gang. I can't remember his name. but the way Flashback was talking to him, it really did not seem like it was a threat. At the beginning, it did, but the more Rootin' Tootin' Roberts talked, the more it sounded like he was trying to get him to come back to the 10-ton gang.
I see. Well, that ain't good. That ain't good. Flashback, in the meantime, has made a couple of friends with some folk. And I guess if he's going and gonna do stuff with the 10-ton gang, all of which are even more violent and crazy than he is, he might bring those new friends of his into that fold as well. That's something we don't want to see.
Yeah. And Rootin' Tootin' Roberts was the one that we saw in the Heartlands. And a lot of people have been robbed as of recently in the Heartlands by people who they said was in brown and stuff like that. And he was definitely in brown, masked up with a brown, what's it called, bandana around his face when we rode up on him.
Maybe we go down there and we see him again, we arrest him and question him.
Yep, he did say he was headed east when we left him, because you were going the opposite.
Wait a minute. The guy was just asking for the sheriff. I told him there's no sheriffs. There's a tip with 10 sheriffs on it. Is that Pop?
It is.
What
I
you
need to
doing
show
here?
you some.
Funeral.
Run a report.
Okay. I
I
think
need
I'm
to
gonna
show
be
you
heading.
something, Cody.
Okay, can we head to Blackwater first? Because it seems like they're full here. I don't
Can we
want to be
finish
here.
this report? I've been trying to write it for like 2 hours.
Is that Castle here in the corner? Boy, how nice would it be just to grab his head and just smash it through the window?
Listen, I need to bring something up to you, by the way, and I ain't gonna bring it up in front of everybody.
Love
but
you,
I had to
Castle.
clean up one of your messes.
What are you talking about?
I had to clean up one of your dang messes, Cowdy, and I'm gonna talk to you in private about it.
What mess are you talking about?
We'll talk in private. I probably should.
Wait,
I
is
kind of
it-
made
is
it a
it-
public thing right now.
Wait,
but we're
is
gonna
it a
talk in
report?
private.
But I'm not ashamed of what I've done. I stand by what I've done.
All right. Well, let me announce it in front of everybody then.
Okay, but if it's important, don't, if it's not good to
Cowdy,
announce, don't it?
why? No, I'm announcing it. You standing by what you did.
Okay,
Cowdy, why
but
you going
lower your
around?
voice.
Why? Why you
Don't let
going
that
around
sound
plucking
Don't
out
let 'em
and
out.
sniffing ladies' hairs in the saloon?
Okay, first of all, what?
Oh,
What
oh,
the
oh,
hell,
Kyle?
First of all,
Is it related to Lodi?
First of all, there is a method to the madness. I'll have you know if you look at that mess that it was a calculated sniffing, a calculated pluck.
You know this lady?
I have her
This-
nailed for fucking attempted murder. My
I'm
senior
talking about a
deputy.
different lady.
No, there's
you
only
been doing
one.
this to multiple people, Cowdy?
See, with auburn hair. See.
Listen, Cowdy, one of the people you did it with was so scared that she shaved all her hair off and has been pretending to be a Scottish man for the last week.
I don't believe you.
I swear to God, Cowdy.
No way.
Okay, senior, that sounds like more of her type of problem than my problem.
You're sick in the head,
Alright.
Poor lady.
You got
Sen-
some kind of hair sniffing
Listen,
fetish.
senor, I will have you know that they're... Okay, can you kind of tell me this in private? You had to announce it in front of the whole department?
You would happy with standing by actions.
So
Look,
she shaved her whole head?
That's right.
Because
Look, I
of
talked to her. I explained the
What was her
situation.
name? Was it Gator?
Gator. I explained the whole situation. Whatever she was wanted for, I waived it.
So you paid her off, kinda.
I didn't pay her off.
You stuck watermelon in her armpits,
She
is what you
shaved her
did.
whole dang head.
Okay, now let me tell you something. We came across a body with no witnesses, just a strand of hair, which, by the way, I put in the evidence locker.
Right. Did you put it
Everybody
in a
else
little
moved
bag
on. My
first?
senior deputy said it's a lost cause. This happens all the time. No witnesses. Forget about it. But Coyote, no forget. I took that piece of hair. I looked at it, held it under the light, put it underwater. I did everything all day just looking at it. And every auburn hair woman I seen, I inspected from close up. Did you understand? It was our only lead. You'll be surprised how many different shades of auburn there are.
How many?
I came across at least 20. Now, I can't just go and tell them, hey, I need to take a sample of your hair.
You've done this to 20 women?
I can't tell her that I've done this. I can't tell her that it's a...
Invisible victims.
I can't tell them that it's for evidence. I'd spook them. So instead,
Oh,
Coyote...
I think you're spoken them all right.
So...
I think you're scaring them half to death.
So if Coyote has to
I've
be
been so
the
fucking
strange
weird.
one and has to become the pariah to solve the case, I'm gonna do it. Now, one of the people I asked got extremely defensive about it. Extremely defensive. Even went as far as to lodge a complaint with the higher-ups
You have to wonder why.
because she was guilty. I lured her in here. Like a the rodent. Capturing her in the snare.
Are you the rodent or is she the rodent?
No, she's the rodent.
I think
What are you?
he's
You
the
the snare?
rodent.
I'm the one with the cheese in the snare.
What type of cheese?
Swiss.
Okay.
Why are you using
And
the
when she
snare
came
to
in there,
capture a mouse?
I made her comfortable, sat her down, and then I degloved her. Removed
what?
both of her mittens, and then I pressed her fingers into the fingerprint. Guess what? We got a fucking match 2 weeks later. All because of the auburn hair and her visceral defensive reaction.
Well, Coyote, you're a loose cannon, but you get results.
Thank you, Senor Stump. Listen, if I show up one day and Senor Pup is on the ground bleeding, and the only thing next to it is a curly blonde piece of hair, you better then believe if that's my only lead, I'm gonna stop every blonde-haired person and I'm gonna figure out a way to pluck one of their hairs to compare. And if I have to make myself look like a bit of a lunatic in the process, I'm gonna do it.
It might be his hair.
Can you pass me over that note, by the way? I'm just gonna put it wholesale in the report.
As long as it's not from the pubis
Do you
region,
want me to
I don't see a problem.
type it out on the big clipboard so it's easy for you to copy into the small clipboard?
Yes.
By the way, that lady, she overstepped and choked me out, right? And then she was figuring out how could she pass the blame to someone else. She did not seem like someone that was frightened and scared. She was boisterous, very aggressive, and quick to try to strangle me. She shaved her head as a ploy to go in undercover in disguise. She knew that the auburn hair would be a match. But it's okay. We have our goal. Now, the case gets a bit deeper. Because there were two flag-capped gentlemen that day accompanying Loti. The two flag-capped gentlemen are a part of the firm. Which two, I don't know. However, yesterday, the firm kidnaps Way from Way Industry, plucks him out of Valentine here at gunpoint. They shoot him in the feet and they toss him over a ravine onto a cliffside where he's left to freeze to death. Now we've already, one deputy already interrogated Finn, but got nothing conclusive out of him. But Finn was unwise enough to give some names. We're gonna interrogate each one of those and we're gonna bring the whole outfit down in one fell swoop. The other robberies that have been happening in Big Valley, we think it's the same. We think it's Loti and her crew.
He's given up already.
We,
Am I talking too much?
We came
No,
across
no,
him.
I really need to fill it up. I've been doing this report for fucking 2 hours. I'm sorry.
We came across a guy and oh, you said Big Valley. Never mind. I'm thinking Heartlands. I'm sorry.
See. Did you guys want to see the auburn strand of hair?
Not sure. Let's see it. No, now I'm curious. Now I'm curious. Do you have both strands so we can see them side by side?
No, I never got the actual strand.
Rope you into his hair
well,
fetish
I feel like-
conspiracy. Don't
Well,
fall
no,
for it.
God forbid. I want to do a hair analysis. And we get two strands of hair, line them up side by side, roll them all the way out.
What's your name again? Put in the report.
Take a look at that, senor.
That's one Auburn half I've ever seen, man.
Look how thick it is. It's like healthy and rough.
That's right. You can tell whoever does this uses conditioner.
That's horsehair.
Look on the bottom, senor. It's got split ends. And when I got close enough, I noticed that she had split ends as well.
You got really close, Cowdy.
I mean, I was standing about this far from her.
Do I have split ends?
Oh, yeah, which one?
No, you're bald.
I'm not bald.
No, you don't have them.
Thank you.
Lovely seeing you too. How you
I thought only ladies can have split ends in their hair.
You're looking as beautiful as ever.
Parker, can you weigh in on this?
I appreciate that. Your jacket is looking
I
lovely in this light.
don't actually know anything about that.
She's never had to deal with split ends in her whole life. Naturally perfect hair, I get
I
it.
mean,
Look at it. It's a
no,
beautiful head of hair.
By the
I
way,
don't
if you
think I
guys need
have
the
a-
hair, it's the fourth book on the left.
Did you slap it in between the book like a fucking scrapbook leaf?
Like a flower, see? Okay.
I want to not be in this town.
Yeah, I'm
so
going to
gonna-
Blackwater because there's someone that I need to meet to question.
Yeah, I was gonna head out that way anyway.
Okay.
Walking over to the tree line.
Oh, by the way, Papa, I have something that you
Yes.
might find interesting.
Yes.
Guess who showed up today?
Who?
Robert from the 10-ton gang.
I met him rootin' tootin' Robert? I thought it was rootin' tootin' Rudy.
Rootin' tootin' robberies.
Rootin' tootin' whatever.
He's asking about fly spec. I think he's
Yeah.
trying to reassemble the old gang.
He
I
ran into
came across him
Flyspeck.
in Blackwater. They was talking.
Yes, well, I met him after you met him. And as I was riding out, he was standing on a boulder with his bandana over his nose. I think it was really windy, or maybe it's allergy season. But I just had a funny feeling that he might have been up to no good. But he told me to leave, so I left.
We should keep an eye on him regardless.
We can go
If
back
this
in that
man's from
direction.
the 10-ton gang, well, he ain't broke no laws yet, but if this man's from the 10-ton gang, we need to keep an eye on him. Fly spec's already a problem. The rest of them are even more dangerous and even more crazy.
Okay. By the way, I think the...
That was a good one.
No, never mind.
Yes?
No, nothing. Okay, I'm gonna be heading to Blackwater if you guys want to accompany me.
And then we'll have someone waiting, lathered up in some kind of grease, with some kind of sharp implement, and they'll jump on the back of the queen and stab it.
Look at
Why does it need to be lathered up with grease for this plane? I've missed something. I apologize.
You ever jump on a termite before?
What?
Oh.
Is it all right if I accompany y'all? Okay.
Stop! Stop's coming with us! Stop! I love Stop.
Did you guys just see that?
Nope.
Oh, nothing. Don't look too hard at that.
Okay, a few of us are making our way down to Blackwater, okay?
Yeah, right.
Okay. We'll be there. Oh, by the way,
Blackwater, that'll be all right.
then you back with, there was a guy named Herbie that was asking for a sheriff. He was very adamant about it.
Alright.
There's no sheriffs on duty, but you're a senior. I figured maybe
Yeah, how long ago? When?
about 20 minutes ago he was standing here. He was here on diplomatic duties as an ambassador from Warma.
Alright. I'll take
A big-
and see what happens.
There's a diplomat from Guarma?
Alright.
Okay.
Did he have a big coat or how was he dressed?
Yes, he had a brown coat with
If six
frizzle
of
around
us
the
is
collar.
going to Blackwater, I might just go to Rhodes or something, maybe.
See.
All right.
Don't want to just go there and have the same problem there that we just had here, so
See you guys.
I'll head that way.
I'll see you around.
All right, folks.
Cadet, lead the pack.
There's two of them.
Okay, let's see which one leads better.
1, 2, 2.
We should get them to fight to the death.
Blackwater, correct?
See?
I need to hand you a telegram, Cowdy. Remind me.
Okay, I have something to update you on Joey and Tommy Bell as well.
Right. My telegram's on Tommy Bell. What's your thing?
Mine's on Tommy Bell as well.
Okay, well, what's your thing?
Well, I bumped into Joey, and I was bringing up some stuff about Joey from several days ago. Remember when we talked about like the pay and stuff? And I get a telegram from Tommy Bell saying you talked to Joey, but I never even mentioned anything about Tommy, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I got a telegram saying something similar. Saying the fella threatened to kill him. I haven't even spoken to Joey either. I have no idea where Joey's getting this idea from.
How can we... This Tommy guy, he was supposed to stay out of trouble, stay out of the east, and just linger in the west. This guy grabs a shotgun, holds that poor Prudence at gunpoint, makes them get on their bellies and crawl around the tailor shop for a bit before he robs them and then sneaks out the fucking front.
There's the tailor shop guy?
I didn't hear about that.
See, I did the report, and then later on I found him. And when I questioned him, he let me search him, and when I asked to look at his saddlebags, he took off and disappeared in a flash. I never seen anything like it.
Hello? Anyone in distress?
I've given this fella enough chances. Is he still wanted for doing what he did to Miss Prudence?
Absolutely. Not just Miss Prudence. He robbed the red-haired woman as well.
Well, we can't allow him to continue getting away with this, regardless of whether or not he has threats on his life. In fact, he might be safer in Sisika.
See? I went to Sisiko the other day. There were some inmates that had a lot of complaints. They wanted me to transfer over to the sheriff. One of them in particular was ready to give me a bunch of information, but they told me that I can't talk to her unless there's an actual senior deputy there present.
Who told you that?
The senior deputy said I can't do it myself. What are we doing here?
We're holding up
Forrest,
one
need
of the
to stop for a
cadets.
second.
Oh, he's taking a pee-pee?
Yeah, let me give you the telegram. Read it out loud.
I just escaped yet another shady meeting with those guys. Fur coat Joey and Amadeo Moretti just grilled me alone at the docks in San Denis for talking to Law.
Moretti.
They threatened to hurt or kill me if I ever talk to Law again about anything. I managed to lie enough and use a bit of my charm to get away with it. They believe me, thankfully. I also got them to reduce the owed cash down to 200, and I'm not banned in Lemoyne anymore. I've sorted it myself, thank for nothing. They could have killed me. What the hell are you guys thinking?
None of us ever mentioned his name. None of us ever mentioned anything. These folk, and if we think Joey has something to do with Pepe's dying, they're willing to kill this kid over nothing. Over a hunch of a hunch.
Okay, we're 1, 2, 2. Sorry about that. I'm having some head issues.
That's all right, partner. What do you think, Cowdy?
I think that, if anything, this telegram also revealed to us Moretti and Joey's kinship.
That's right. At least something good came out of it. Also, your damn horse always has a messed up saddle, and it bothers me every time.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with my saddle. I don't know
Your
what you're
horse
talking about.
always has a messed up saddle.
I'm sitting on it. It's so comfortable. You can sit on it too if you like. You sit.
No, you didn't tie it up right. Get the stable boy to do it for you.
Going left.
Listen, it's not like a personal problem to me.
It bothers me. Listen, and not a lot of things bother me, right? Let folks live the way they live, but this personally bothers me.
Okay, when we get to town, I do it just for you.
All right, thank you.
But there's nothing wrong with it. Just take a look.
Look, it looks terrible. It looks terrible. You're gonna hurt the fucking horse like that. Excuse my language. I got passion.
Slow.
Going slow.
We lost Stomp.
No, he's back there.
So left down this road will take us towards goddamn Riggs.
Yep. Oh,
He's not looking good for this cadet, by the way.
That's right.
Okay, so far the other cadet is doing better than you.
Aw.
I will say, I'm very proud that you're not using your maps, okay?
I'm also very proud. Good work. You need to learn the lay of the land. I can't. God, that dang saddle.
I'll take the rear. Everybody pull up ahead of me, I'll take the rear.
Okay.
Go on, take the rear.
Watch the rock.
Between a rock and a horse plate. So the saying goes.
Where would you rather be?
I don't know. In the rock?
You rather be in the rock?
Is it like sitting on a boulder, or is it like an insect trapped in, trapped in some amber?
Suspended in amber. What if instead of Sisika, we got a big vat of molasses, and we just suspended the criminals until their sentence was over?
Or we just we just melt some amber and just throw some resin and just fill them in resin.
That's right. They can't move. They can look around, but they can't do anything else.
See,
I think that would be a better alternative to Sisika.
And we wouldn't even have to take them to Sisika. We could just keep them in town.
That's right.
For the public to see. Bring back public hazing. Just suspended in amber resin. Okay, I'm gonna go work my saddles.
All right.
Listen, what do I tell the boy? What, to change the color?
Just tell him to tie it up right. He knows how to do it.
Okay.
Off a telegram?
Guess so.
And meet us at the office. Howdy.
Evening.
I love Stump, man.
Stop. Stop.
Oh, there's already a bunch of guys here. Shit.
Quite the conglomeration out there.
It's good to see Blackwater's busy.
Well, I don't know. They both have very striking qualities. It's hard to say. I don't know.
Oh, this is Betty.
I think only you can make that decision.
Well, I already have a Schofield on me. That is easiest.
Alright, Then Schofield it is.
It is the third one.
Okay.
I mean, it's getting ridiculous now.
Third? What happened to the first?
Stolen?
And the second given away.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's okay. There'll be a collection.
Well, you know what they say, third one's a charm.
That is true. Hey, sir.
Howdy, I'm just writing a report. Don't mind me. I picked a very uncomfortable spot to write it. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
In front of the...
I don't think I've met him. What's his name?
That's Sullivan.
God forbid you ask me myself.
Why, I didn't want to be rude, sir.
Yeah, to get that pointer out.
Well, you already was rude.
You seem distinguished. Are you Deputy Marshal?
I ain't.
Get in here, Dick.
Oh, well, you carry yourself like one.
Thank you, Stump.
Thank you very much, partner. You carry yourself like a... Well, thank you very much, partner.
No problem.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
I like to think that I looked them up and down when I said that. I should have typed it out.
Oh,
in front of the sheriff's office.
Congratulations, by the way.
In front of the sheriff's office. In front of the sheriff's office.
Thank you.
Roberts
Very proud.
said
Can't wait to, well,
that he was
I've been doing good
here
work already,
to
but
take fly spec back to
I can't wait to finally...
ton.
These past few days, it's a lot emptier around here, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, we're all real proud of you.
I wish it were under better circumstances.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna sit here for like 1 second. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna go make sure Leo and Kennedy are.
I don't believe he is being threatened by the 10-ton gang. I believe he is being tried to be convinced to rejoin the 10-ton gang. That was how it sounded when he met with him outside of the sheriff's office this morning.
10-ton gang?
He was, yes.
I had no clue about this.
Rootin'.
Yes, earlier today, Deputy Sullivan and myself were outside on the porch when Flyspec and a group of people arrived, and then Rootin' Tootin' Roberts, who is a member of the
I shouldn't put
10-ton
Rootin'
gang,
Tootin' Rudy.
confronted him, saying
I shouldn't do that.
they wanted him back. At first, it sounded very threatening, but as it came, as it continued along, the conversation really just seemed like he was trying to get Flyspeck to rejoin the gang. And I think the reason it sounded threatening to begin with is because Flyspeck didn't know why he was trying to talk to him. I may be wrong in that, but that's really how the conversation sounded to me.
All right. I trust your listening skills. Now, were you in Valentine when Zhang Wei was kidnapped?
I was not.
Did that happen today?
Did that? Sorry, I'm still getting used to this.
Whoop. Careful there, you had something on your back.
Thanks for getting it.
Of course.
It did not happen today. I misread the paperwork.
That's all right.
Shall we hit
Jay
the town?
McMumbles, what's going on? Sure. Jay, what's going on, man?
I see quite a large group of riders down the main street.
Yes, I saw them too.
Man, I want to like push for these cadets, man, and for like anyone that's like around me. Like not to just be afraid of everything. Because when you're like constantly like afraid of everything, man, I think people can sense that, right? People can sense that you're like scared and you're like always on edge and always tense. There's 6 riders, man, so what, dude? Everyone rides 6 deep. There are a bunch of friends out in the town. Right? That and like other stuff, man. There's like a ton of stuff that like people are always on edge about. I want them to
Probably about
relax.
6 weeks now.
Relax, take it easy, take it easy.
I think I do a similar.
It's been an experience. Seem to be a lot of ne'er-do-wells in these parts.
A lot of ne'er-do-wells, I like that. I think they're following me, man. They're just going wherever I'm going.
Something's feeling his canteen.
You think you can get them to like just follow me around, man? Doc! Man, I love Jones, Doc. Doc Crimba, I love Jones. He's my favorite guy. I absolutely adore Jones. Do you think I can just get them to follow me anywhere? I made the robot crack. I was so happy about that.
You need a running stop for this. Hey, come on.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna get a boat. I'm gonna fucking ride around in a boat for a second. This is the creepiest shit. This rocks. I love this. This is what it feels like to be a sheriff.
Well, an important part of being a deputy is pursuing crime wherever it may occur. The waves are not safe unless we're on them.
Shoot me there, partner.
I think. You know, this isn't precisely what I meant. Here, oh, you got it. Wonderful. Let's go talk to those people outside the bank.
This is fucking demented. This sucks, dude. It's just such a stupid gag. just completely silent. Now they just had to follow me. They got on the boat. I thought the roof was gonna get them, dude. I thought the roof was gonna get them. But then they, they kept going. The boat didn't get them.
Emotion and intellect are intuition. Don't go in there.
Are y'all still outside?
Yes, no?
Good afternoon, man. I believe we're all right, thank you.
Are y'all still outside? Y'all are creepy bastards, by the way. I'm trying to take a bath. I mean, y'all have just been following me without saying anything.
Oh, all right. I guess you guys are busy. I will, head out of here.
I was hoping they'd come in.
Y'all are the creepiest damn group ever. Y'all follow me without saying a damn word.
Right, that must
It's
be
called patrol,
interesting.
sir.
Yep.
Hello,
Yeah, it's
Pop.
ended with him in a bath.
Oh,
In a-
Maybe you should take a bath, flashback.
I don't feel like it.
Well, I can tell. I can smell it.
I'm just being mean now.
Alright, I'll see you guys later.
Take care.
Now, to be clear, Deputy Sullivan, are we meant to be following you now, or do you want us to go do something else?
You guys are the creepiest bunch. Y'all have just been following me for 10 minutes.
I presume we were on some sort of foot
You hear
patrol.
that?
You heard that, right? What was that? Somebody fell off of something? That sounded like either somebody fell or somebody got dragged with by a horse with a lasso.
You heard that yell, right?
I did not.
Where did Cowboy go, by the way?
I do not know.
He was talking to the group outside of the bank, but I don't know where he's gone since then. He might have gone back to the office or something.
We walked around the entire town. We haven't seen him. We like took a boat.
And before that, I saw him talking to the group outside of the bank.
Where did Stump
As
go?
we were walking.
Stump headed towards the office when we were trying to catch up with the two of y'all.
All right.
I love Jones, man. Jones is fantastic. I love Jones.
What did you hear?
That. Did you not hear that?
I did not, sir.
I did not.
Am I fucking crazy?
Hello? Anybody here? Anybody hurt?
I don't know, man. I don't know where that's coming from, man.
Do you hear that man fucking yelling sometimes? I heard it twice.
No.
All right, whatever.
Where do you hear it?
I came from this direction. All right, let's go back to the office, I suppose.
And it sounded like a man calling for help?
It sounded like somebody falling or somebody getting dragged. It was when I was next to this building over here each time. Same building.
I'm not hearing anything.
I guess it was none. I think somebody's using our boat. I heard the I guess not. I have no idea what that was, man. That was weird. That was strange. That was so odd.
Plaques and handlebars are in the office.
Handlebars?
Yeah, the
There-
guy with a big stash.
There's Coyote
Where? Oh, I see him.
with Benny.
Or are they not?
Got it?
There's a lot of people.
Howdy.
And everyone walked in to see you. Full up.
Nah.
Deputy Bailey, are you quite alright?
I'm all right, thank you. What do we think of Deputy Kennedy's outfit today?
Which one's Kennedy?
It looks great.
It's the lumberjack.
I
Handlebars.
quite like it. It has a certain, how you say, je ne sais quoi.
What? What?
Take the chapter.
No. What does this shit qua mean?
Je ne sais quoi, like you don't care what other people think.
Okay, now I'm asking what you think.
That's what I think. I think you don't care what I think.
And why would I not care about what you think? Is that because it looks bad?
That's because it's kind of, well, how do I put it? Eclectic.
Smaller words.
Stump, what do you think of his outfit?
Well,
I fuck Stump.
you look like shit.
Have you looked at a goddamn mirror, Stump?
You look like garbage.
We look like garbage together.
Like trash on the curb.
Where the hell did you get that goddamn coat?
Kennedy, put
Your gun looks like it fell in a pit of denim.
All right, that's too far, Stump. Don't talk about my gun.
Well,
Yeah, Kennedy, throw your coat.
Deputy Kennedy, seeing as I'm still a cadet, I think you look wonderful.
Kennedy, can you put
Are you lying to me?
Yes,
Why are you lying to me?
because
Tell
I'm
me
a
what you really
cadet.
think.
You look like a lumberjack.
Okay,
Kennedy,
good.
put your coat
That's
on.
what I said. Orange.
No.
I don't think
I'm
he looks
okay.
like
Put
a
your coat on.
lumberjack
If you're
either.
talking about his coat, you put your coat on.
Okay, this coat keeps me warm.
Let's see the coat.
It's a duster, all right? It keeps me warm, all right?
I believe I said, did you borrow that from Deputy Bolton?
Okay, yeah, we do have the same jacket, yeah.
With that jacket on, you look like a villain from one of them moving pictures.
I haven't seen a moving picture. Let me go get
I've seen
changed,
one.
all
They're
right?
great.
Still look better than you, so goddamn it, Stump.
Put on a tie.
I'm
Hey,
not sure
Stump,
about that.
How does it feel to be a lawman?
Well, it feels pretty good. I can actually do things about the things I see.
All right. Have you arrested anybody so far?
No.
Well, Stump was the first one responding. I think 3 separate murder cases. Ain't that right, Stump?
Yes.
He's investigating all of them.
The one in Lemoyne. And then the one in Big Valley.
All right.
There we go. I put a tie on.
What is that look?
That is a statement. That is.
Guys, I think I'm
pink and
missing.
the gold
I
that
think I'm
really
missing
goes
the
together.
texture.
I was
I'm
just
missing the
about to
texture of
say
his
that.
shirt.
And the
way
gold
that-
doesn't go together?
The clash is just fantastic.
Well,
Kennedy, stick to blue. I don't
maybe
think
not-
pink
maybe
is
not
the color.
gold. All right, this is what I'll wear. Okay, boom. There you
That
go.
looks hideous. Oh,
How do you
stop.
even
Oh.
get that kind of color?
Sorry,
gotta
I
kill
was
flamingos
seeing
for
red
it.
for a moment.
Oh, yeah.
How many flamingos have you killed for that? I don't think
Well,
even
like seeing
flamingos
pink.
come in that color.
I'm not sure. This is just my night out outfit. I'll go get my work outfit.
Is
You
that in
shouldn't
case
leave the
someone
house
loses
in
you? They
that.
just have to look around.
Yeah,
and-
can you change that to a night in outfit?
No no.
All right, so who do we have over here as far as cadets?
Hello, Deputy. My name is Cadet Richard Pointer. I believe we met, but I apologize. I have forgotten your name.
Deputy Slacks. Nice to meet you, Pointer. And then to his left? All right.
I am Cadet Jonathan Forrester.
Forrest and Pointer. All right. Nice to meet y'all.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Slacks, Deputy Slacks.
Do you have any questions as far as the cadet program? Anything you've seen so far that you're confused about?
He has such a sweet face. Look at
Regarding
him.
the cadet program, no.
Anything else you have questions on?
Yes, do you know where Deputy Kennedy buys his shirts, and can we destroy the supply somehow?
I believe here in Blackwater.
Oh, the tailor. Oh, God. How do you take the color yellow and turn it into... Oh.
Yellow and brown, another classic combination.
And shoes that don't match.
This one time I went up to New York and I got a sandwich that had a mustard that was kind of that color. Real dark. It was kind of spicy.
Deputy Kennedy, are you single?
Llamo es Fernando.
I'm turning in my badge.
pasó?
He scuttles away.
That's all it took, huh, Stump?
What?
Deputy
Like my
Kennedy,
outfit?
Deputy Kennedy, are you single?
Who's asking?
Cadet Pointer.
And why?
I'm trying to work something out here.
He's trying to work
right.
out whether or not to ask you.
Are you interested?
No. Let
And
me
who
make that
is?
very, very clear right now. Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
I'm sure there's somebody out there that cares about me.
I care about you.
You like my outfit, Slacks?
That's not what he said. No, let's not.
I don't know. I'm conflicted.
Yeah?
Your shoes don't match with the rest of your outfit.
That's okay.
Partner,
You don't
I've
either.
never said this to anyone ever before. I wish you were wearing black and red leather instead.
See? I'm gonna go change.
Oh, don't tell me he has a black and red leather outfit.
No.
That's good. Might have answered some more questions. Never mind.
I want to see him come back really powerful.
Oh, man.
Oh, I'm getting a phone call.
All right, Stump will like this outfit.
This actually looks great.
That
Yeah,
one
that's
at least
actually one
makes
of
some
the
sort of
better
sense.
ones.
You look fine.
Use a little bit of color, but oh, the
There it
tie
is.
brings it together.
Look like a big-time ranch owner.
There
It's
he
like
goes.
my Saint Denis outfit.
He's looking good.
Planning on working in Saint Denis quite a bit.
You know,
All right.
the black one with the pink shirt. Where's that for?
Those are my when I'm feeling wild nights off duty.
And where would that be? What town is what I'm
Why
asking?
so many questions?
I'm just curious.
Well, Blackwater, Saint Denis. Yeah, Saint Denis.
Do you need
what do you
help
recommend?
buying an entire closet of new clothes?
Yes, but not by you.
I think Stump looks pretty okay.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
I don't like that
what do you
shirt,
what you
but I
just
think
pulled up
otherwise
for?
he looks fine.
I think
I
he's
have
just
a
writing down where to get a
small
shirt like
list of
that.
places to avoid.
Avoid? So what are you avoiding? Blackwater and Saint Denis?
That would appear to be the case. And I'm avoiding Valentine for the sake of my own sanity, so we're running out of places to hide.
Roads for you it is.
There's nothing on the tip line.
Yo, let's
Except
go on
for
a
a-
patrol then. If that's the case, come on.
Well, we have like what, half an hour until.
Oh, you're right. Actually,
Yeah.
we can't go on patrol because we're about to leave here pretty soon.
Until what?
I think we should leave now. It's
There's
at least
funeral for Sheriff Breyer.
Oh,
I thought that
had
was
already
this
happened.
morning.
No, that was
No, that was Deputy Marshal Monroe.
I'm gonna go change.
I thought the two were back to back.
I've never met Briar, so I'm not
one
gonna go
was
either.
at
to that.
5 and the other one's at 8.
About 20 minutes, right?
All right.
All right.
Let me. He looks good, man. He looks good in that. Let me
Anything
think. Let me
interesting
think.
going on today with anyone?
I could take some civs and I could do something, man.
All right.
A nice quiet day in Blackwater.
That's the goal.
I love Stump. I love first person Stump. First person so he could be fully immersed. If I just walk out on MS Speed 20, I just kind of,
Y'all heading up to the funeral?
I just kind of back out.
I did not know Deputy Breyer, so I will not be attending another. Oh, I didn't know Sheriff Breyer. I apologize.
I just found out that it was today. I don't want to.
Named Peter Gray that she's wanted for a long time. Some of the senior deputies that I spoke to, and someone that knows Clementine, said, let's give her that knife for the information. And when I spoke to Clementine, she said the only way she'd even consider talking is if she could get that knife. Now, at the time, I didn't have approval from the senior to give it, so I told her that I can't give it to her now. But she said, you have that knife, we'll talk. So there is that to look forward to.
Has he been giving him the whole case this whole time?
Up.
Had it.
Guess what? Missed Maeve by
sorry,
10 minutes.
I'm still reading here.
Missed who?
Maeve by 10 minutes.
Maeve.
Now here's something interesting, Senor Benny. The day that Clementine was shot, Zip was also shot. Zip Quill.
Pick everyone else up.
Clementine told me talk to Zip. Now Zip sent me a giant telegram today from Sisica about his woes. I think if I go over there and work Zip a bit, he might be able to reveal something about what happened that day.
We're gonna get heading to the funeral. Y'all are coming.
Okay, I think I'm gonna be hanging back. Okay.
Yeah, I'll be coming with y'all. Gave me a lot to think about there, Coyote. I'll tell you what.
Damn, he's been monologuing
I'll
him for
review all that
30 minutes.
paperwork, and I don't know if I can connect any dots, or maybe even reach out to anybody that you haven't there, and try to
I
either
like
direct
Benny.
them your way, or if I run into them, I
Okay,
guess.
Just please be really delicate about it because I have a really specific approach that I'm using. And just yes, okay. Do what you think is best.
Oh, no, I don't want to mess up your investigation or anything. I would just try to direct them your way.
Okay, okay. I'll do it. I don't want them to get spooked like that. I have a very haphazard, accidental way of bumping into them. If you understand what I mean.
I
No.
love Stump, man.
No, okay. I usually go and wander and
A slow lurch into
accidentally
frame.
bump into them. And oh, by the way, do you mind if we have a quick talk? I haven't really approached anybody on any official capacity. Does that make sense?
Oh, well, I mean, you could have the badge on and still approach somebody like that. I mean, that's usually how I start a conversation. I'll walk up to somebody and say, oh, hey, good seeing you here. How are you?
Okay, exactly. Yeah. I haven't been, come to the office. We're gonna talk.
I don't know why anybody'd have to go to the office unless they're in danger or under arrest.
Exactly.
Okay, I gotta go. They're waiting for me.
Okay, love you.
Y'all be safe. Love you too.
Stump enters.
Okay, what's going on?
There's a funeral for Sheriff Bryant.
I'm not going.
I'm not going either. I didn't know her.
Me neither.
I mean, I loosely knew her. Remember she chastised me. And but I'm so sad she's dead.
And now you hate her.
Now you're taking revenge.
Stop it, guys. I was gonna joke and I realized that I shouldn't be joking. And this is why I'm not going to the wedding.
You're
Not the
spit
wedding.
on a grave so much
funeral.
Rise with
Funeral.
The water level.
See.
Why is that a very strong link in your head?
What is?
Weddings and funerals?
For whatever reason it is.
I get them confused as well. Anyway.
Okay, now,
So I've been doing my own investigations, by the way.
Oh, really?
Not related to your thing.
Okay, I thought it was our thing, but sure.
No, look, I don't know what else to do besides the Tommy Bell angle. I have no idea what else to.
No,
how
the
else
Tommy
to proceed there.
Tommy Bell angle is great because it places Moretti and Joey in cahoots with each other.
Right.
Joey was there at where the body was. Joey's now with Moretti, strong army folk, telling them don't talk to the law about anything or we're gonna kill you. Pepe is found with a rat in his mouth. And Joey is also there the day Clementine is shot.
Separate from all of that, I've been doing an investigation into the Valentine School. It seems like Mr. Moretti, Amadeo Moretti, and his wife are embezzling funds from the donations of that school.
Embezzling funds?
That's right.
For what?
It also seems like Mr. Moretti is for keeping money. It also seems like Mr. Moretti is business partners with a man named Edwin Braithwaite. This thing is fucking massive.
I recognize that. I recognize that name. He's with the Well Baby.
So now the Wall Baby's involved, at least peripherally.
Did you say okay? So is it Senor Moretti or Senor Mrs. Moretti?
Both of them, but it seems like Mr. Moretti is the one that's kind of leading everything and kind of pushing his wife towards this.
I think that Mr.
Right.
I met the guy the other day. He lives in a house so big that you're not gonna believe. Big house.
I believe it. I've seen his finance books and I've seen the money he's taking from that school. So I believe it.
The house is as big as this city block right here. It's huge. It's got pillars and paintings and clocks and marble floors. He has a whole retinue of servants working the property, doing scaping and cleaning. People come over to his house to do private viewing for paintings. I know it's so big it's left you speechless.
I don't know what to say. It's a
I
big
just
house.
thought I would contribute a bit.
Oh, all right. He
Okay,
lives in a
that's all I
big
have to
house.
contribute.
Him and his
See?
wife. And they're business partners with the Wall Baby and Edwin Braithwaite. And I guess him and Joey also work together.
See. I'm. Are you familiar with the firm at all?
The firm what?
Oh, by the way, I talked to that doctor, Emily, the one I suspected of being the one that day. She told me, she gave me a name for the doctor.
All right.
She said that she remembers that day, but it wasn't her. They tried to get her, but she didn't do it. So they got another doctor. The doctor's name was Sloan, apparently.
Sloan. Why do I know that name? Sloan was down in Armadillo. She helped. Goddamn it, she helped Flyspeck when I had to shoot him.
Sloan went to shoot Flyspeck?
No, I had to shoot Flyspeck down in Armadillo.
Today?
Not today, a while back, before you and me met him at the Twin Rocks.
Okay, so what that have to do with Sloan?
God forbid I recognized her. God forbid I
okay.
recognize her.
Okay. Recognize her. Okay. I have a feeling that Emily... I wish... I think she's afraid to speak because she's going to get fired, and I intimated at that a bit. And I told her to, like, not say anything that's going to jeopardize her career or her safety. I don't want her to give us information and get her killed over it. But I wonder if we were to get her a carte blanche.
Right.
And say, listen, you have the marshal saying that whatever happened in your past, as checkered as it may be, you're going to be given a pardon for. So go ahead and reveal to us what you know in peace. You know, she's associated with Taipan. And she used to be very close with Taipan.
Used to be?
See. Because I talked to... Whenever she was missing, I talked to the head doctor. And when I questioned her about it, he said that she had questionable company that she kept. He mentioned Taipan. And I asked him, do you think Emily was in trouble? He said that she removed some folk from her next of kin. The folk from that organization. And I said, tell me something about Taipan. He let out a big sigh and he said, listen, they're criminals. I have a feeling that Emily maybe once, a while ago when she was close to these folk, maybe did help some people out, maybe didn't report stuff. But now she's trying to change her life around and do things the right way. She's separated and distanced herself from this Taipan. She took them off the next of kin. But she still cares about them. They're still together. In any case, that's about it. Okay, should we go check the tip? How much longer are we gonna stand here fucking...
Sure, let's check the tip.
Talking about the same fucking thing we've been talking about every day. For the past month.
Friday. Calm down.
And you have an ugly horse, you know that?
You have an ugly horse. Don't call my horse ugly.
Gray hair with that first
the one that's in charge.
It's called a Palomino coat. We've had this conversation before.
It's disgusting.
None.
Listen, I want to slip out of here before we have to fucking train cadets again.
Right, before we have to get pulled off of horses.
See.
I'm gonna go out up that way. Y'all keep it chin up now.
Yes, sir.
Take care, deputy.
Uh-oh.
I believe Root and Toot and Roberts just rode through town in front of the building.
All right. Again, he ain't wanted for nothing. If anything, we're just gonna press him a bit, but to my knowledge, he hasn't committed any crime.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna pass by the Rootin' Tootin' Rudy's in town, by the way. He's part of the 10-ton gang.
Okay. Do you mind if we swing by the saloon?
So. All right, man. Let me go to the bank. I have so much money on me, man. I need to drop it off. $250, dude. 1,700. I like cola, man. I think cola's pretty cool. I like cola. Let me grab carrots. Did you ever meet Miss Eleanor Moon?
See, I spoke to her yesterday. Took
About
a fancy
what?
to her.
You took a fancy to her?
Not in a romantic way, but I think she's I enjoy her company.
She's a married woman, you know that?
I told you, not in a romantic way, senor. But she's an important lead on something.
She is. Let's talk out of town about her. I've been looking into something. All right, I'll follow your path.
Wait, didn't you want to see Rudy and Tootie and Fruity? What's his name?
He hasn't committed no crimes. If I talk to him, it's just gonna be to give him grief, but can't arrest him for nothing.
Hola.
Howdy. I need to check the telegram real quick. I have telegrammed a few folk to follow up on some things, mostly petty crime.
I need to fill you in on something big.
All right.
That I want your help with, if you can give it.
I'll try. Something big. Nothing.
All right.
Okay, Sullivan, you lead the way. How about we
Lead the
make
way
a
where?
patrol down to Armadillo?
Sure, we got enough. You think we'll get in trouble for bringing cadets?
No, I don't think so.
All right. How do you feel about that, Forrester? I know what happened last time you was there.
I'm fine. I'm fine with that.
All right.
Listen, am I all caught up with what you were gonna tell me?
No, I haven't even begun telling you what I was going to tell you.
Oh, okay, go ahead, tell me.
I was talking with Miss Eleanor Moon. There's been a man pestering her and pestering the Rangers named Mason James. Well, you might remember the name a couple days ago when his friend Austin Grant was killed. Mason James started going around trying to hurt folk. I guess for revenge.
See, he's targeting Rangers. See.
Right.
Deputy Sullivan, would you like me to lead so you can focus on talking?
Go ahead. I can make it down to New Austin with my eyes closed, but feel free. It's good training.
Okay, 1, 2, 2.
1, 2, 2. Okay, you were saying?
Well, Mason James shows up today, points a gun at a bunch of them, mentions Kane's name specifically, then fires a shot at the medical office they was in. She rides after him and tries to find him, but can't.
Wait a minute. So he come into town by himself?
Right. He's by himself. His only friend is dead, executed by the state.
So he points his gun at who?
At Eleanor Moon and a couple of doctors. I think a ranger was there as well. A couple of decent lawful folk.
This is one bold pendejo.
Right.
Okay, so he mentions Moon, and then is he threatening her?
I believe so. I believe he's trying to scare her. I think he's trying to make her fear for her life. Go ahead.
No. I'm just trying to make sure I'm following. And then she pursues him out of town?
Right. She doesn't want to be afraid of him no more. She wants to just end it between them. Stump, give me some slack, Jesus.
All right.
Right, so she leaves town, she tries getting to him, and this all comes back. Miss Moon used to be a deputy. I'll go in front of you. Miss Moon used to be a deputy. She had met with him in the past, and
Stopping.
she had met with him in the past, and they had gunned her down. What the folk? Just the folk camping, man. What's wrong? Just the folk camping, man.
That's gonna be Robert's.
Everything all right, sir?
Well, remember, he ain't broken the law yet.
My name's Cadet Corner. What's yours?
Damn, God forbid somebody's camping on the side of the road.
Agitated, so I'm just trying to make sure everything's all right here now. Mind sharing what you're doing down here today?
You're just camping, man.
Okay, but why? I'm curious as to why you're getting so worked up about me asking why you're here and what you're doing. And that's why I was very clear to introduce yourselves to the sheriff's department. You don't need to be concerned, son. I just want to make sure everything's all right.
Wait, why is this cadet badgering this pendejo?
Well, you have a good day.
That's
Deputies, that was the Valentine earlier. Right ahead.
Well, the fella ain't broken the law. Can't do a whole lot to him.
Back in formation, 1-2-2 on the leading drive.
1-2-2 formation. Okay, so Moon goes after him, and then what?
Nothing, and then nothing. They couldn't find him.
It's
But
very
this folk,
curious.
he's going up. He's causing all this sort of torment to all these folk up there. You know, he killed somebody recently.
I know about this Mason James. He's been a hot topic.
Right.
The other day, a ranger was looking all down. I said, how you doing? How is he going? She was looking really gloomy. She said, not so good because Mason James is still on the loose. I said, well, I'm sorry. I know I don't want to keep dust in your eyes. Tell you everything is going to be okay. Well, hopefully we'll get him. Yes, she said, and I said, love you. And as I left, she immediately went and sent the telegram to the higher-ups. FAO, need to speak to a sheriff and complain that I said, love you.
Right. So all that knowledge, by the way, all that knowledge I just gave you,
see,
that's what everybody's talking about, right? Like you said, it's a hot topic. Mason James.
Oh, see.
I'm looking at Mrs. Moon's report, and I see something. I see that she got shot recently. Shot in the throat, almost died. Going this way. She got shot recently. She almost died. Now this lady, I'm sure there's some sort of fear for Mason James. He's a lunatic after all. But she's willing to ride out after him. She's willing to tell me everything I ask about her, about Mason James. I asked, I heard you got shot. I see there's no report about it. There's no knowledge of the situation. We have no idea. We just know she got shot. I asked her, was that Mason James? Her face turns white. She clams up. She doesn't want to talk about it. I feel if it was Mason James, She'd go around and she'd say something right away. Oh, that was Mason James. That bastard showed up. She was saying all this other stuff about him. But everyone's so focused on Mason James. This lady got shot. There's no report about it. No one's asking questions about it. And she's scared to death.
You know, it's interesting that you bring her up. I had a long conversation with her yesterday. I met her for the first time.
Right.
She's in a tough place. Her best friend.
Right.
Lost her mind.
Who's
and
that?
her husband. It's a girl named Istas.
Okay. And her husband?
No, not Istas. Excuse me, Martha. And her husband is gone. He left. He left her. He left the country on some business. So now she's lonely. She got fired. She used to be a deputy. She got fired from being a deputy.
I heard about the situation.
Her best friend's gone missing. And by the way, I'm looking for her best friend to get her statement on something that happened a while ago. And come to find out, yesterday I found out from her that I'll have to tell you and
only me.
No, I mean I'll just stump too. I just don't want to mention it out loud in front of the cadets.
Right.
With all the respect, cadets, I hope you don't mind. But things are told us in confidence, and we have to respect the confidence.
That's right.
Completely understandable.
So you know how that girl that we found in the Wallace station, there was a fingerprint. I matched that fingerprint to Lottie Davis. So I was looking into, now the way I got her fingerprints is that Lottie Davis was wanted for questioning because she was implicated in shooting a woman named Martha. Martha is Eleanor Moon's best friend. But now Martha's gone missing. And I need to get Martha's side of the story to figure out what to do with Lottie.
Do we know what happened to her?
I see. Kind of.
Okay.
Apparently.
Let's talk. We'll step aside and talk. I know you're trying to whisper something to me. So apparently what?
So Eleanor Moon. So there's so I need Lottie's fingerprints. So I see she's wanted for questioning or something. So I bring her in, question her, and when I take her statement down, I say I'm gonna need your fingerprints. Apparently in Valentine Saloon, a girl comes in one day named Martha and starts threatening Lottie with a bow and arrow. Martha then leaves, and Lottie is seen leaving after her. Then Martha turns up, wounded, bleeding, and on the back of Lottie's horse. Lottie drops her off at the Wapiti reservation. Okay, so apparently there was a little altercation and Lottie gunned her down. Now, Lottie told me that she just went looking for him and found her already wounded. So it's very important that I find Martha to talk to Martha. But Martha gone missing, but I started learning when looking into Martha that she's friends with Eleanor Moon. And so I asked Eleanor Moon about it, and I kind of learned a lot of their backstory on what's happened with their whole situation and their circle of friends. She tells me that they recently got a telegram saying that Martha is dead. So this woman is.
Did you see the telegram?
No, I haven't, but I can talk to her again about it. She's in a really desperate situation. Now you tell me today she's chasing a fucking serial killer?
Right.
Her best friend died. And apparently, according to this telegram, she got fired and ostracized from everything she once knew. Right. And her husband disappeared on her before work.
But that's
and now
not the only
killers.
thing.
And now a serial killers after her as well.
That's not the only thing. She was shot in the throat, Cowboy, like I said. When I brought it up, she was petrified to even talk about it.
That happened today? She was shot in the throat today?
That was on the 11th.
Okay.
She was petrified to even talk about it. No one's been able to, there's no report about it. No one's talked to her about it, except an old friend of hers, Freya McIntosh, who's a deputy as well. She hasn't been able to speak. She's cut off all contact with the department. But Freya McIntosh says she heard rumors it could have been her husband shot in the damn throat.
You mean Moon shot her?
That's just rumors, all right?
Wow.
That's just rumors.
Listen, she was really opening up to me yesterday. A lot.
Right.
And now today you're saying that she's opening up to you?
I questioned her. She's not opening up to me.
But she told
but
you. She told you a lot. She opened up to you.
I suppose. Now this is Moon, Cornelius Moon, now known as Cornelius Frazier.
What that mean?
He changed his last name. I thought that was weird. I asked, well, if he changed his name to Cornelius Frazier, does that make you Miss Eleanor Frazier? Mrs. Eleanor Frazier? And she said, no. I will never take that last name Frazier. Never, ever. And she refused to elaborate on that.
What in the world is going on?
I have no idea, but I feel for this young lady. She's been experiencing a lot, I could tell.
The last people to see her were Hummingbird and Ziolinski. And two of those people were is Wapiti folk. Tried going up to the sea and talk to them. And somehow Anya is connected. The daughters of Anya.
Daughters of Anya.
It's just in the report. I mean, I didn't get that deep into it, but there's
Daughters
definitely.
Of Anya. Is that Thorn?
No, it's not. I think Thorn is the acolytes of Fenrir.
Oh, all right. Somebody else then.
Fenrir, fucking Fenburg, Isildur. I don't know. Minas Tirith.
Minas Morgul was better.
I haven't delved that deep into the lore. When I saw the little side was open, I just choose to forget. Okay, listen. You said Minas Morgul.
Keep going. What are we talking about?
No,
Don't
I'm
get
just
distracted.
No. Listen. Lottie Davis is also connected, okay?
Right.
Because Lottie Davis and her have an ongoing feud. A very ongoing feud with Eleanor. Now, Lottie Davis is a part of the firm.
The firm what?
No, the firm is the name of their outfit. It's a gang that operates out of Valentine. They wear flat caps. Many are British, Irish, Scottish. They're from the Isle. Their leader, I imagine, is a guy named Finn. I imagine he's the leader because he just talks the most.
That's usually the case.
Okay. Lottie and Finn are together. They're an item. Okay? God, Stump is so loud.
He's a very loud man. Continue.
He grew up in a sawmill.
That's right. He worked there
See.
for 27 years or something.
See, I heard he was born there. Okay, so in Big Valley, we've gotten several reports now that the firm is doing robberies out there. And now we have Lottie's prints and hair to match with the girl that we found at Wallace Station. We can, even though we can't prove it maybe in a court of law, we can say with confidence that they're the culprits here. Now, I know Lottie, I have proof with Lottie because with the fingerprints and I could take her down. But the victim said that there were two flat-capped gentlemen and those two I can't pin down just yet. Now, here's the thing. Yesterday, 6 flat-capped gentlemen in Valentine abduct Yang Wei. Yang Wei disappears. Then the 6 flat-capped gentlemen, while we're out looking for Yang Wei, 6 flat-capped gentlemen return to Valentine. One of the deputies takes Finn inside and starts questioning him. While they're questioning him, I continue the search. Yang Wei's body turns up on a cliffside in the Grizzlies East. He is borderline dead. He survives, and I don't question him then, just because he wasn't in a fit state. He just needed to survive first. But several hours later, the sun rises later. I get a message to talk to him, and I do talk to him. These guys pick him up, they take him somewhere, and they accuse him of interrupting their business. Apparently, they're saying that folk that are getting attacked in Big Valley are going to Zhang Wei with their complaints. And Zhang Wei, in return, is giving them problems, or they think that he's going to give them problems. They somehow see him as a threat and an issue. I told him, how long have you had a feud with the firm? Before he mentioned the firm, he said, no, it's not even a feud. I don't know why they came. So he didn't say it wasn't the firm. Do you understand what I mean?
Right.
So I kind of questioned them in that tricky way. And based on the way he was responding, I'm almost certain that it was the firm. I mean, it had to be. There was no other a group of 6 flat-capped gentlemen to kidnap him. And then later in the conversation, he again let it slip that it was the firm. But which 6 is it? I said Finn, he didn't give me a name. Now, do me a favor, pull out your report, pull out your clipboard.
All right.
And go to right there, 2603, first page. Go ahead and look at the witness statement that says Finn. I don't know why. I think Deputy Lynn took it down, this statement. But
we went over to Old Craze and outside of Valentine for a bit. Another person meant to be joining. He needs practice, but couldn't find him. What?
Okay. So look, these questions are really random, and the answers are even more stupid. But here's the good point right here. Who were you with? This guy Finn mentions 5 names.
Well,
that's perfect.
Himself, that's 6.
Exactly. So if this line of questioning achieved nothing, at least he gave us 6 names. And I want to pull these guys individually and question them on this. Okay? And once we have that, we can take down this whole fucking outfit. Is that something that you would, if you're around, help me with?
Of course. Now this I can help you with, partner. It's the playing the fool and getting information all incognito I struggle a bit with.
Look what Drake said. So the first guy, Drake, is a guy named Fei Long. He's in a wagon with Zhang Wei heading into Valentine by the telegram station, and 6 flat caps come and they tell Wei to go with them. Drake stands up to say no, and they point guns at him and they say, sit your ass down or we're going to kill you and everybody in the wagon. So he sits his ass down, and when they take Zhang Wei, he immediately sends us a telegram. Drake does, and that's when we respond. So Eleanor Moons. Now I'm going to show you another. Okay, I'm going to show you something else now.
Hold on. There's only 4 names.
Yeah, I just noticed that as well.
Arthur Prince is 1 name. James was meant to join us, but he didn't turn up. There's name number 5. Maybe James did turn up.
Either way, those 4 need to be questioned. Do me a favor, pull up. Go and pull up Martha. All the files you can find on Martha. Martha.
Sure.
I initially thought this was Martina, but it's not.
Martha with an H? Martha Cook?
Exactly. So look at case number 2114. You see that?
2114. Martha shot by Lottie. I'm looking at it.
Okay, now this is... I was able to use this to get Lottie's finger in for this. Now, I haven't charged her for it. Not until we talk to Martha. But
Right.
if you go down, I mean, if you look at what happened, Martha comes into the saloon, leaves, and Lottie chases her. Then Lottie drops off her body at Wapiti. Now go down and look at Lottie's statement. It's on the very bottom.
Charlotte Davis, that one?
That's Lottie. That's Lottie.
Marta went crazy. She came into the bar one day being crazy about all the people she hated. She had a bow in her hand and was threatening me when she entered the saloon. She was talking about me and Moon. Someone Lottie dated, but we're no longer a thing. She was jealous that Moon was still interested in me. Wait.
Exactly.
Isn't Moon married to...
Exactly, and that's why I talked to Eleanor about this, and today you come and you bring me all this stuff on Eleanor. What are the odds?
Eventually, she left the saloon. Took me a while to calm down and collect myself, after which I pursued her to get her help. Maybe Lottie isn't dead. And maybe... Or not, maybe Marta isn't dead, and... Or maybe, maybe she's upset that Moon is married. It sounded like a new thing, her being called Moon, by the way. It sounded like it wasn't a thing that's been the case for a while, right? Like she just changed the name recently.
See, well, yeah. I mean, that's... I didn't know that it was a recent change. All I know is I started looking into the Moon situation because I thought Moon might be able to lead me to Martha. But Moon is not even with Martha. She's with Eleanor. And Eleanor told me that Martha and Moon are like brother and sister. It's not a romantic thing. But she did say that Eleanor has him wrapped around his finger, her finger. So Lottie gives a cockamamie story that after she threatened me and left, I thought to myself, oh, since we used to be so close, even though she just cursed me out, I'm going to get her medical help because she's mentally unstable. So she goes to the few spots that they used to hang out. And one of the spots she goes to, she magically finds Martha bleeding.
Conveniently from a horse. A bear, I mean. Conveniently from a bear that attacked her. Presumably. Do we have a file on Martha's injuries?
I went to Lizzie, who's been working with me, doctor, and she pulled up the file. I think it's archived. There wasn't anything really. No, there wasn't, because the people at Wapiti treated her.
Shit, maybe we gotta speak to the Wapiti.
Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. Now, here's the thing, though. Martha is in a great depression because she was with a girl named Istas. I think they were an item. Martha accidentally shoots Istas in the fucking neck and kills her with a shotgun.
Jesus Christ.
Falls into a deep depression. Lizzie, the doctor, tells me that yesterday or a few days ago, Istas, the deceased woman's father, shows up asking about her daughter. And Eleanor Moon says that we got a telegram that Martha is dead. I don't know if that helps you on your thing, but there you go.
Shredder, where did the telegram come from? What did the telegram say?
I don't know. I was talking to her casually. I was off duty, and
Right.
she was opening up to me. I didn't want to, give me the telegram. Because as soon as I showed up, she said, listen, I'm not talking about it. I already told you guys. I don't want to talk about the gun. I'm not saying anything on Moon. I already talked to the deputies. Leave me alone. And I didn't even know what the fuck she was talking about.
The gun, Moon.
She's like, I'm not talking about it. I already gave my statement. Leave me alone. And I said, no. I don't even want to talk about that. I just want to it's, and then so we start chatting and she opened up. So that's why I wasn't in. Give me a copy of the telegram.
Right.
It's evidence. She was in pain, man. I was just comforting and talking to her. I have to take a piece, okay? I'm gonna go to the station. By the way, you gotta sign up for the detective program.
I don't want to be a detective.
Where did they go? I heard Stump yell. Oh, there they are.
Now do that again. I have to use the outhouse.
What the hell are y'all doing?
Some training.
Some training? Y'all are wasting bullets. Here. Why don't you take one of these and shoot some damn rats?
Yes, sir.
I'm giving you one too. Shoot some dang rats. Do something good with those bullets. Don't waste them.
Yes, sir.
The vultures too. And any coyotes you see. And skunks and any vermin, any critters. No dogs.
Malone really wants Coyote and Pops in the detective program. Is that sarcasm? Is that sarcasm?
That's a lot better. Now they're shooting. I hope that wasn't a dog. Is my box still here? It is.
Let me get bullets. I always go to the wrong side, man. Rifle ammo. 40. Oh man, I'm in my fucking hot clothes out here, dude. I'm in my hot clothes out here, shit. The Rust. Pop should start his own division. The Hounds, the Detectives, and now the Rustics. Community outreach, varmint control, whittling.
Wait a minute.
That's also good practice. If not a little rustic.
God, he just said rustic.
Your rustic partner is having my cadet shoot rats.
Don't put him on me, okay? He's your partner just as much as he's mine.
Y'all shoot any rats?
Yes, they've shot a lot of
You
rats.
got one? Do you actually get one?
I shot two and just gave him to the butcher.
You know you're not lying?
No.
You'll get it if you want.
Thank God. We've been dealing with goddamn rats down here for so long. You know, I've been trying to kill this rat king. I've been
The
trying to
Rat
kill this.
King?
That's right. That's the big rat, the one that makes all of the rules. I'm trying to kill this rat king for weeks now.
Oh, he's not in here, man.
Don't just drop a rat at me.
Supposed to be
You
here
throw a
training
rat at me.
The St. Caustic Finest Department, and you have them chasing rodents.
God forbid they have to kill some.
Just give up
Well,
on this
we
town
have to
already.
serve the people. If the people's lives are being trod upon by these
Let me
tiny
get my
criminal
bombing rifles
rats.
back. You have no idea these things are everywhere. They're everywhere. I have cheese in the office. They keep getting into my damn cheese.
You keep cheese and armadillo.
God forbid I keep cheese on standby.
Can I have my?
Can I have my thing back?
Ah! Oh no!
Sorry.
No.
Slam, you want to free Schofield?
Sorry about that.
Okay, it's not marked or anything.
Okay.
Why are you giving it away?
You're just taking up room in my saddle.
Sorry about that. Would you like the stringy meat too?
I think I
Is that the rat? Is that the stringy meat of the rat?
Vulture.
I'm all right.
We need the legendary bait, man. I need to summon the legendary rat.
I'm gonna keep my skinny breathing if I can. If I can.
Let me reload that bullet.
Well, rabbit in the lawn. I ain't got no rabbit dog. Lord, I hate to see that rabbit get away. Get away. Get away.
This should be. I should play this song like back in the East, man. This isn't like a West song, man. I need to play some like Marty Robbins in the West.
Okay, form up 1, 2, 2.
1, 2, 2 formation. Oh, by the way, Bob, something you might find interesting.
Right?
Today, a gentleman named Herbie comes along, asking for the sheriff.
Herpes?
See, Senor Herbie. Asking for the sheriff.
We're gonna pick it up to a full gallop. Pick it up.
What's so special about herpes for the sheriff?
Well, he says that he's here on international duties. He's an ambassador from Warma, and he's there to relay a certain message as a representative of Alexander Vasquez.
Alexander Vasquez?
That's why he says, Senor Herbie says that.
Who's Alexander Vasquez?
He's El Capitan, Senor.
Shit.
Apparently, there's a big event that's happening, and they need a sheriff to attend in their Warma. He also told me yesterday a bunch of outlaws or criminales from the crossing show up in Warma.
Is that right?
That's what he told me.
Why is he bringing that up to us?
I really don't know. He said if we were to go, as long as we follow the rule, we're gonna be safe.
You know, it's real strange. Foreign government coming to us, asking us to solve their problems.
He said you better not come here to make an arrest. He just told me, I think, in passing in conversation.
All right, I thought the way you made it sounded like he wanted us to come down there and deal with it for him.
No, he was pretty clear that you better not try to come to Warma and do your job over there. Listen, I want to head to Valentine and see if we can find any of those names associated with the firm.
All right, we can go down there, we can talk to him.
He also told me that Senor Vasquez know me.
He knows you?
And that we met a long time ago, then that I had a big impact on him.
In a good way?
I don't know.
cougar.
Hola, buenos dias.
Doing all right. You mind if I ride back with you?
Sure.
Not at all.
Heading to Valentine, of course not.
Fantastic. All right.
So, Pop, you remember that rootin' tootin' Robert fella?
I do.
He just went to sleep in one of the cabins here, and he's the most aggravating son of a bitch I've ever met in my life.
You want me to evict him?
I agree,
No,
miss.
no, just keep in mind that he's probably gonna bring his friends here.
Yeah, I got everything written down here.
Yeah, we
I
didn't
promise
count
you-
him. My
I
apologies, Deputy.
I promise you, if they come down here and they start giving you grief, I'll scare them off for you.
I appreciate that. I do not need the 10-ton gang fucking around here. Everyone has been very polite around here so far.
I will keep it that way.
Fucking Rob telling me to skedaddle because he wanted to go to bed, son of a...
All right, well, take care of yourself then, Miss McCollum.
You take it easy, man.
Yep. Pleasure's ours.
Hola, buenos dias.
Hola?
Love you.
What?
Thank you.
You say that to everyone?
See?
He does.
Why?
Because love the moon, the sun and stars.
Okay, riding formation 1, 2, 2, 1. Senior Deputy Beckwith making us up to a 6. Picking up to a Canter.
Canter. I think our senior deputy was lollipopping back there.
Laura, I don't think Miss McFarlane ever done anything wrong in her entire life.
What do you mean?
Well, to be lollipopping, you gotta do something wrong, don't you?
I thought lollipopping was just romanticizing on the job.
No, it's when you fall in love with folk to break the law. It's romanticizing on the job. You hear a bang coming from the bank. You go up, you hear the voice of a beautiful lady or a handsome young man, and you fall in love. That's lollipopping.
Senor Beckwith?
Yeah?
Were you all lollipopping back there, senor?
Well, there's, I would say. I am not.
Riding formation 1, 2, 2.
I'll stay to mind your own business.
Okay, senor.
Something said about throwing stones in glass houses now.
See? See?
Yeah, come straight across the...
Also, might find this interesting. I don't know if you saw me when you came through here. 10-ton gang sitting at roadblocks looking for fly spec.
Today?
Yep, they had a position up there at they had a position up at the river there. They were waiting for fly spec.
Oh, exactly. Just rootin' tootin'?
Yep, just two.
He was doing the same thing outside of Valentine.
Seems like they're just using the chicken points for themselves now.
I think Beckwith is definitely lollipopping.
I think so as well.
What were you doing down there, Senor Beckwith?
Hunting.
Hunting for cougars.
Buying prize down in McFarland.
You don't see the cougar on the back of my horse?
That's what
Hunting
I'm
for
implying.
cougars.
That's what I'm implying. See?
Coyote, don't you know we went down looking for cougars?
You know,
Senor Beckwith is just
Mr.
covering it. You're real good at covering your bases, Senor. You got it
Sullivan
all
over
worked
there.
out, don't you?
What was that?
Ready for this, y'all boys.
Got it all worked out, covering your bases, and I'm signing up for detective department. Nothing gonna get past the wheel there.
Well, Wish you the best, Coyote.
Okay, rejoining the road. Staggered through the canyon here.
Staggered in the canyon.
Staggered.
Make with what type of horse you riding?
Gypsy cut.
How those ride? I never seen anybody riding those.
I love Smudge. I got him when I first got them popping. Served me well.
On the ride out of the top of the canyon.
Where we going? Valentine.
They're gonna be as fast as everyone shows they're gonna be at their pace.
Come again, senor.
I can't ride beyond my left piece, so that's for certain.
Damn.
The Coyote, what the senior deputy is saying is stamina is more important than speed.
Interesting.
Okay, we're gonna pick it up to full gallop far side of the bridge here.
Picking it up.
Picking it up.
Slowing down.
Slowing down.
They're all gone. Wait here.
Oh.
Rogers deputy. Okay, how's
Forrest
everyone's
has
horses
been
doing?
struggling with his
I
head.
think we should go at a slower pace. His pub is having a bit of trouble.
Yeah. Whole engine Ron Wilson's McFarland's.
1, 2 to 1.
What's been happening since McFarland's?
My horse ain't been doing so well. I don't know why. Let's stay there and take a look at it.
I noticed you didn't go to the funeral either. Send your back with. I say I noticed you didn't go to the funeral either.
I did not know.
Didn't you want to go, Forrester, if I'm remembering that right?
Yes, but with the amount of people in the department going, I didn't want to go up there and cause any dust issues.
Stop.
I get that. You can always go, another time and pay your
Seems to
respect.
be having a bit of bother with his horse.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna find out where she's laid and go up there and...
All good, Deputy Stump.
I'm ready to ride normal.
Good to hear. 1, 2, 2, 1, Kenna.
Disrespectable train conductor. You mean like Ed? No, don't tell her I said that. No one tell her I said that. She's gonna yell at me.
Anything there, West?
She's gonna send me toxic telegrams.
No, senor, pretty tame, pretty quiet. Just a regular.
That's what we like.
Yeah, let's take the road to the right here. Going right.
Going right?
I can't believe you two said lollipoppin'. He said lollipoppin', man. I didn't say lollipoppin'. He said it, man, not me. I'm sitting here. I'm being good. I'm being a good boy. You agreed. Wait a minute.
Left.
It's not like Pop hasn't been popping with Ariel. You see, it's completely different, man. Pop's not lollipopping. Ariel's the one lollipopping. It's completely different.
I will send a tip to the telegram station to say that we're in town.
See?
Oh, shucks, Miss Madison. Oh,
Gonna head off, get my horse checked at the stables.
all right.
Do you want me to stay here?
Poppin' and lollipoppin' are different when Pop is involved. She's poppin', man. He's lollipoppin', she's poppin'. It's different.
Well, seems like the
Have a
town's
good night,
quite
Schnoop.
busy.
Well, we won't be here long then.
Elio. Eleanor's been on. Oh no, I saw her earlier. I was gonna say I haven't seen her. Martina and Cosmo got into an altercation.
Okay, we're gonna wait for Coyote. We're gonna head down to the station.
Y'all can head down. I'm gonna send a telegram.
Let me check my telegrams, man. For some reason on Pop, dude, I feel like I don't always get notified when I have a telegram, man. Cosmo hasn't been fucking killed by somebody. That's surprising. I feel like I don't always get notified, man. No.
Charles Morgan Freeman. You want to talk now?
Yeah, maybe we should go see him.
I told him to come here. He just got released from Sisica.
Cattleman Gang, DC have been laying low. Came Jelly would have blasted him in 3
My boy can't stop looking at it.
What? That's not my problem. It's your problem.
I think my chocolate is in heat.
Keep your horse as far away from my horse as possible.
Jason is natural, senor, okay? You don't have to make him feel weird.
I don't want my horse next to your horse. Look at that.
The post office has beef with Pops, dude. Pops comes in and he complains and he acts like he owns the place.
Coyote, there's something interesting on the tip line.
What's that?
Attempted robbery in Strawberry.
Well, look right after. Look right after. Oh! Oh.
Gunshots in Blackwater.
Could it be the
Attempted
same?
robbery.
But it's at the same. Look at that. It came in at the same time. 4
But
minutes.
they're in different places.
4 minutes apart from one another. Come on, let's respond, okay?
All right. This is former Ranger Joey Crawford sending that in.
Okay,
Let's go
well,
respond.
no, but none of you guys are on duty, by the way.
I'm on duty.
Okay, you're on duty.
Am I not on duty?
You haven't been getting paid for all this time.
You're not on duty. Can you Stump? Can you put
Alright,
yourself?
now I'm on duty.
Okay.
What happened?
Okay, and Parker, you're coming with us. That's what happened. Is Kennedy here? I mean, not Kennedy. Excuse me. Beckwith.
There is.
Okay. Robbery and Strawberry and gunshots in Blackwater. We're gonna respond to that right now.
Isn't your guy coming down here?
This is more important, senor.
All right. All right, man. Gunshots. Oh. I love this track, man. This track rocks, dude.
Come on, let's move. Let's move.
Okay, 1, 2, 2, 1 with pace.
Oh.
Oh no!
That local just was a part of the thing for a while.
Listen, don't put the telegram, okay? Forget the telegram. Just go straight to Blackwater.
Let's get something more, man.
Picking it up, full gallop.
Oh man, I love the soundtrack is so good, man.
Okay, you know what to do. When we see these folks, we tell them they're gonna come in for questioning, and if they refuse, go to help them.
If we see this folk, we're gonna ask them to come inside of the office. We just want to talk to them for a second. And if they refuse, we'll ask them again.
If by chance they step into the office, as soon as their foot crosses the threshold, lock the door, turn the key.
Lock the door, swallow the key.
They'll be so bewildered they won't think to run out the window or break down the door. Okay, stop. Slow down. Slow down, Cadet. Cadet, slow down. Slow down.
Oh, stop! 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 Come on.
Yeah, what is it? Okay, we got a tip that some people were robbing folks in Strawberry, and 5 minutes after, gunshots in Blackwater. So we're going to Blackwater right now.
I thought we were going to Strawberry.
Okay, I have my instinct says to go to Blackwater. I have a feeling they're connected, but
Let's get down the train track.
no, keep going. Follow your instinct. I was just saying what my idea was.
No, I thought we were going. I misunderstood where we were going, so we're
Go
going
right,
to
go
left
right, go
here.
right, go right, go right.
Go right. Okay.
Oh, God.
No, let's go to your. Listen, what do you? We'll just pass through Strawberry and go to Blackwater.
Yes, sir.
There might be 2 different incidents, and they might still be there.
Okay, picking it up again to Strawberry.
Okay, picking it up to Strawberry.
Slowing.
Do we want to ask anyone over there if they saw anything?
Just go straight to Blackwater. There's a gunshot there. There might be people, you know, bleeding out.
Going left.
Right, you mean?
Right, okay, picking it up.
Wait, we don't have... Okay, go now.
Oh my God.
There was folk in the back we didn't have before. Hold on.
Okay, full gallop.
Full gallop.
Full gallop.
What? Something about a bike?
Not a bike, a pipe.
A pipe?
Not a bicicleta, a pipe.
Yeah. What about it?
I was just wondering if you're still in the market to buy me one.
Oh, who said I was gonna buy you a pipe?
I thought you were gonna give me one.
No, I was just curious.
Okay, fine. I was curious about getting you something, but forget it now. It was something very important and specific that you would like. Okay, we're gonna accompany you to the telegrama. Or at least I will.
I'm gonna go around.
Excuse me, senor.
Go to the bank. No horses out front. I doubt there's a bank robbery. All right, whatever it was, it's passed. We need to go back and we need to get a statement from Joey, man. He got robbed. Robbed in Strawberry Stable. Same description, same bandana.
Come on. Come on.
Wait, where are we going?
Back to Strawberry. Come on.
Oh, okay, wait. Okay. Just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'll be with you.
Tell Stomp.
What the hell happened?
The fella must have robbed somebody else while we was passing by. We just got a tip that somebody got robbed in the stables near Strawberry.
Pop, what's going on, Pop?
We got another tip. Somebody was getting robbed in the stables while we was passing through Strawberry.
Someone told me that it was hunters shooting animals off the roof. That's what Charles Morgan Freeman said.
It might have been.
And a very consistent story.
Man, we're riding 6 deep for one guy.
There's a lot of us. Once we get up there, half of us should go one direction, the other half should go the other direction.
Okay, we'll split the pairs. I'll go with bullets. You take coyote.
You're taking bullets?
I'm taking bullets. What, do you want bullets?
I would like, well, I got enough bullets, I guess.
No, the other deputy with us.
What did you just fucking call me?
Your nickname is Bullets?
No, it's not my fucking nickname. Please learn
I
my
like
name,
that. I kind of like that.
The fact that you don't remember my name is gonna make me
I remember your name just fine, but it takes so long to say.
All right.
Eleanor's your first name.
Okay, Pop, you take this one,
And
okay?
you have the O and
All right.
the A.
So me and Coyote will quickly talk to Joey, all right? And whoever else was in town.
Wait, we're not gonna check the stable?
We is. But we're splitting up, Coyote, didn't you hear?
All right, we'll split off to the right and circle around town to the south.
All right, y'all go into town. He left going north. So if y'all want to start heading north if you don't see anything in town. I guess we get no cadets.
Okay.
So they robbed him in the stables.
These don't look like are these wild horses?
2 of them is. One of them is saddled. The 2 that ain't wild, or the 2 that ain't saddled, probably come from down at the stable in town near the ranger section.
You mentioned something about moving north.
Yeah, it said it was moving north. Okay, let me talk to him real quick. All right.
There was a bald fella asking around for law. Bald fella with goggles.
Who is asking? Who was asking?
Didn't get a name. Just a bald fella with goggles.
Okay, thank you.
Is that the robber?
Hey, I've been informed that some bold person with goggles was asking for law.
Okay, well, go look for him. I'm gonna talk to these folk right here.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Sir, sorry, could you just do me a quick favor and
can you
remove your
please put that-
lantern?
can you please put that away for a
we just
second?
had a
Sure, I just want to look at your faces, but okay, I can take the lantern out.
Ranger Rain,
yes,
Senior Ranger Nathan.
sorry, it's Ranger Rain and Senior Ranger Nathan.
All right. Do y'all know a young man named Joey?
We do know, yes.
You know if he's in town right now?
He should be, yeah.
Okay. You know, like where? It's just he's just around.
Up at the Welcome Center last we saw?
Yeah, the Welcome Center last stop there. near-
Thank y'all.
Yep. No, it's all right. Appreciate it.
Rangers hate lanterns, dude. Rangers have Rangers did like an ancient ritual to give themselves cat eyes, dude.
Haven't seen a guy with goggles. I got a bonus too.
Oh, this is such a clusterfuck, man.
I actually do really need
Deputy's
it.
apartment is truly a stain on this fucking earth. Look at this.
Thank you so much.
We're like a walking Valentine, man.
All right. I need y'all here. Come in. Okay.
Everyone inside.
Well, relay it for me, all right? All right, so there's two folk that we need to look for. We need to look for Jackson Connor, and we need to look for Joey Crawford. We're gonna split up into two teams. Parker, you and Stomp. And it's gonna be me and Cowdy. Forrester, I don't know, choose one of us and stick with one of us. Yeah, Pointer will go with the other one.
I'll
Y'all-
go with
y'all-
Stump in Illinois.
See if y'all can find either one of them still in town, and if you can you question them? We're gonna try to find the other one, and we're gonna question them if we can. Look for either one, whichever one you talk to. Fine.
Okay, so who you will be looking for?
So you're looking for two folk to get statements from. You're looking from either Joey Crawford or Jackson Connor. We'll be looking for the same. We'll just, one of us are gonna get the statements at least.
Jackson. Isn't he the ranger?
The Rangers down there, neither of them were Jackson, at least.
Come on, time to move.
All right. They're headed.
All right.
So, they're headed north. So, let's split up into two groups. One of us is gonna go north from the other way. One of us is gonna go north from the side, and we'll meet up again at Hagen. All right. So y'all leave town going this way. Go up the Owengila way going to Hagen. We'll leave town going this way. All right.
It's a far ride.
Oh, he's being sweet, man. He's streaming early.
Do you know the way to Hagen?
Right. Are we splitting up, Cowdy?
I thought you just gave orders to split up.
That's right. I know the way to Hagen.
Okay, I'll follow you.
All right. So y'all go this way, since y'all closer this way. We'll go the other way. All right.
Take care. Good
All right.
I want one of the cadets. Don't leave me with no cadet. All right, let's quickly take a look in town, real quickly. Y'all didn't see it, Joey? He said he might have been in the welcome center. Shit.
There's nobody inside there.
You already checked? All right, let's go then. Let's go. So the identifying feature of this man. Well, let's ask this gentleman. Excuse me, partner. Name's David Sullivan. I'm with the sheriff's department. I was just wondering, are you Joey? Do you know a Joey?
Not Joey. I know of a Joey. He's a ranger, I think.
Do you know if he's in town right now?
Last I saw him was probably 15, 20-ish minutes ago. He might still be down there. I'm not sure.
Down where?
Towards the ranger station where he usually hangs out.
Okay. All right, thank you, partner.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you very much.
I checked already down there. He wasn't there. It was him and a lady who couldn't stand the daytime. Couldn't stand the light.
Maybe
You mean like a vampire?
2 hours later, someone dropped out, and
Exactly like a vampire. All right, I guess he ain't in town. Everyone here is still the same as before. All right, let's head up north going this way.
I don't know the way to Hagen, so you're gonna have to lead.
Okay. Let me take a look at the map while I still know where we are.
Cadet, why don't you take us, okay?
Because I have no fucking clue where Hagen is.
Take out your map.
And I don't
take
want
a
to
look.
upset you and get us lost again.
Hey,
All right,
listen,
that's all
listen.
right. Let's just.
Listen, Forrester. Hola. Buenos dias.
Buenos dias.
How you
Howdy.
doing?
Good. Just came from hunting in Big Valley.
Did you see anything there? You were all alone?
Yeah, I did not see anything.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Have a good evening.
Dos noches.
Hey, Forrester, come here. I want to tell you something, senor. Come here. You never upset me whatsoever, even if you lead us off a fucking ravine, okay?
Yes, sir.
That would upset me a little bit, but I know you know better than to do that.
We'd be dead, senor. We wouldn't be upset.
I suppose he's right. Here, quick, before we lose where we are, take a look at your map. We're on the northwest exit of Strawberry. Just kind of get an idea of generally where Hagen is.
Just guide
It's
me.
gonna
okay?
be it's gonna be north, a little bit to the west, or a little bit to the east. Excuse me. So as long as you're going that general direction, you're fine.
I'm sure you'll point it out to us when we get there.
I will. We're looking for
let's
someone with a red and white checkered bandana.
Black cat, red striped bandana, black coat, vest, white shirt.
That guy just cut through the dang wilderness. You see that?
No, I didn't. Why don't we chase him
he
down?
turned this way and he turned left.
I thought that was
sure
a
who he
local.
was.
That looked like a local to me.
No, I wasn't a local.
Okay, going in
He
the
saw
direction
us.
that he said.
His eyes bulged out of his head. I lost him. He went through the dang forest.
Which direction?
This way.
Okay, go that way. Is that it?
No, he had a white shirt. Careful.
Well, he probably came this way, no?
Maybe. I didn't see no bandana, so. Take the lead, Forster. Go ahead.
What was that, sir?
Take the lead.
I love the do-do-do-do-do. Oh man, this track rocks, dude.
Say that one more time.
We're just looking for the two of them.
Currently, we're looking for. I doubt we're gonna find Joey or Crawford, the other one, out here. We're mostly looking for a man with the red and white striped scarf.
Red and white.
Or bandana.
And
Did you say something just now, Cowdy? Like a second ago?
I said bandana, not scarf.
Oh, all right.
Listen, when you keep talking about Joey, you're trying to find the ranger himself and question him?
Yeah, I want to talk to him. I want to know what happened. We need to take a statement from him eventually.
See.
I just thought if he was still in town, it'd be convenient to talk to him. We have his telegram, and I think we might have the telegram of the other fella, so we'll look up this way, and if we see him, you know, maybe we could book him.
Bob, let me run something by you, senor.
Go ahead.
A bunch of attacks happening in Big Valley, right?
Correct.
Let this rider pass, and then we talk about it.
Oh, careful.
am I speaking quietly?
It's always very hard to hear on horseback. Slow down just a little bit, and we'll all kind of go at a similar kind of pace.
Okay, so all the attacks have been happening, and we keep hearing that it's the farm. Now, if we get they were mad at Yang Wei because apparently the people that the firm is attacking, apparently those people are going to Yang Wei, and they think Yang Wei is gonna stir problems, or he's gonna tell law, and that's why they attacked him. If we were to look up,
what?
Tell me what you think about this.
Go ahead.
We look up all the recent attacks happening in Big Valley by masked individuals. Do we do anything with that now that we have a lead? Anything more than bringing it up and dangling it as like a poisonous carrot in front of these guys? Do you get what I'm saying?
Right. If we can establish a connection between them, I'm sure we can press them on it. Even if we don't charge them in the end, maybe they slip up and we can get a confession.
Okay, so only press them, and you wouldn't take it further than that?
I don't know the specifics of the case. Let's stop here for 1 second. I just want to see if there's horses out here. No horses. Keep going.
Okay, are you wanting to head towards Hagen?
Yeah, let's head towards Hagen. I told him we'd all meet up at Hagen.
Okay, give me 1 second so I can look at my map. I know y'all don't like it, but I don't.
That's all right. That's all right. This is kind of an emergency, so we ain't gonna push
Which one of these mountains
This is
Hagen,
Hanging Dog Ranch. I believe that's Hagen.
Which one
that
is
over
Hagen?
there, that's Shan, and this is Hagen.
And okay, so we're gonna meet them at the peak of the mountain?
I never specified.
I should have grabbed my fucking coat. You didn't tell them where on the mountain we're gonna meet?
No, I just said meet at Hagen.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so not this next turn, but the turn after that, I think will be the quickest way for us to get to Hagen.
Okay, we'll just follow you. Okay, so Senor, look, we know Pop that folk have been getting attacked and robbed out here. Okay?
Right.
Now we know definitively Lottie, a member of the firm, was at Wallace Station when that girl was shot. And she matches the description. That's an established connection. Furthermore, they're pressing Zhang Wei now about it. Because people are complaining to Zhang Wei and they're getting nervous that Zhang Wei is gonna do something or spill the beans. Do we need more of a connection?
I would only, because there's a lot of folk that rob people out in Big Valley. You have Mason James, who's been going out of his way to target folk in Big Valley.
See.
I would only press them if the suspects have a. So I would go through. I would check for any ones that they was robbed by folks in flat caps, folks matching the general description of these people. Not every single robbery in,
like I
Big
think
Valley,
to myself, I think to myself, we get a little, what do you call? We get a pouch,
right?
Okay, a nice velvet silk pouch, and we take every recent attack and robbery in Big Valley as a case number, and we stick it in that pouch, and then we go and we dangle that pouch in front of the firm. But what do we do with that when we dangle and press? We threaten to charge them with it? Because it's just a connection, right? It's nothing. It's no proof. It's just a connection.
Right.
How would you go about that?
Do we want to slow here and check for horses?
I'm not sure. Genuinely, Cowboy, I think you should speak to a sheriff about that. They'd be able to let you know. I wish I could give you a good answer.
What if
but
the sheriff
I'm
says go
genuinely
through
not
with their
sure.
arrest and tag them all with it?
Again, I would say only tag them with ones where the perpetuators of the crime, the criminals, are described as folk in flat caps, folk with 6 of them in flat caps, and where you have a general idea of all right, these might be related. If it's just some unrelated thing like Mason James, one folk laughing his ass off robbed some folk up here and said something about killing rangers. I wouldn't do that. I'll go through with you. All right, I'll go with you if you want. We'll go through all the unsolved robberies in Big Valley, and we'll find the ones that match a general description of the firm. All right.
Okay, and once we have that, even if we don't have proof, we just have that connection.
We have a connection, right? But we have a suspicion, and we can try to navigate avenues of figuring out if these were the people that did it. Right? There's a lot of them. There's 6 of them.
See, and 5 we have names for.
5 we have names for. Possibly 6. We have James.
And James.
Right?
See.
Who could be anybody, but I'm sure we'll be able to narrow it down, right?
Okay, now that girl that we found, oh, there we go. Who is that?
Some hunt. Wait. Was that a deer on the back?
I don't know. Let's go see.
It was. Some hunters. Might be acting wrong.
mighty crowded up here.
What do you mean? You see people?
See, I see several people. Come on, you take the lead on this.
Okay.
This seems more like a rustic endeavor.
Sure.
It's fucking cold up here.
Excuse me, sorry. I don't in.
How y'all doing? Hello.
Doing all right. I don't intend on disturbing you for too long. I was just wondering if you seen a man with a red and white checkered bandana.
We ain't seen nobody up here except for us so far. Nope. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I just recommend y'all use caution. There's someone who might be in the area robbing folk. There's only one of them, so I doubt he'd rob a big group like that. But be careful if y'all split up.
All right.
If you see something, of course, if you see something, please send a tip. I would appreciate that.
We will.
We will.
All right. Have a lovely day, Mr. Lupone. Have a good one.
Yeah, same for you.
If you guys also
stay
happen,
safe, stay warm.
if you guys also happen to see some other deputies, tell them we came this way, okay?
Okay.
Okay. How you
Thank
doing,
y'all.
Prophet?
Oh, of course, Deputy Sullivan.
With the state?
Yeah, tomorrow.
I'm so proud of you, senor.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Time to clear that last name of yours and prove them wrong.
That's right.
See? Oh, that's wonderful, senor. Okay.
Love you.
Love you too, senor. Okay.
Stay warm around, deputies. Stay
Have a lovely evening.
Y'all have a wonderful day.
All right, that was Prophet Quill, and I recognize Lupone. I've seen him around.
Prophet Quill is gonna become a deputy, man. Go figure.
That's
they had him
good.
marked as a dirty criminal because of his nephew.
If I'm not mistaken, Lupin is actually trying to get medically certified as well.
Oh, well, look, a whole big group of achievers there. I believe one of these paths take us up Mount Hagen, unless Mount Hagen is behind us somewhere.
Wait, this isn't Mount Hagen, or I thought we're on the mountain.
Well, there's more mountain to go up.
Is it straight ahead? Is that a path? Up to the
Straight
mountain?
ahead, I believe either left here takes us to Barrel Lagoon, or that one over there takes us to Barrel Lagoon. I'm not sure. The other one takes us to the top of the mountain.
This way, straight ahead goes there. If we take the one to the right, it does break off at Barrel Lagoon, but it also meets up with another route that goes straight up.
Okay, which way? Where does this one take us?
This one goes straight up the mountain.
Okay. Jesus Christ, cold.
Listen, what are we gonna do? Freeze our balls up and just for one guy stealing something? Is this worth the company $1?
Well, listen, Cowdy, I'm all with you not trying to take lives over a few measly possessions, but God forbid you're a little cold for a few minutes.
A little cold? You should have seen Young Wei yesterday. When we got there, he was like a fucking popsicle.
Well, blow into your hands, that'll help.
You don't even know where you're going from here.
I know generally the direction.
Listen, beware the daughters of Fenburger up here.
Look, this way, see?
Cadet, are you with us, Cadet? Okay. Follow my voice.
Where did that road lead you? Do you remember? We just keep going?
Listen, I've been up to the mountain 3 times, and that's 3 times too many. I have no idea where the fuck we're going. I don't know where my way around these parts. Everything looked the same.
This ain't right. The mountain's over there. Where was the road? Was it back in that white out?
No, that's the mountain, senor. Look, it's right in
Is
front
that
of
the
us.
mountain?
Well, it's the biggest peak I see.
I'm pretty sure the mountain's this one.
Which one?
Put that map away. We don't know where we is. We're in the middle of nowhere. We gotta recalibrate.
Listen, that's the mountain, senor. You told them Mount Hagen. That's the mountain.
That's not Mount Hagen. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Mount Hagen
Oh, it's
is,
right there. The Matterhorn, right here.
Mount Hagen.
Mount Hagen is that one.
Hold on. That one. Are you sure that's Mount Hagen?
Wait, it's the biggest peak I see.
All right.
You think it's the one to the right?
No, it's probably not.
Mount Hagen is back where we came from.
Oh my God. It was the one to the right.
Yeah, what is it, senor? Please don't fucking apologize to me, senor. I hate when people apologize when they don't need to apologize.
Oh, this way.
See, of course, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Wait. Forrester. Are you all right? I can't see it.
I'm good.
I thought that was a road. That was just straight cliff.
Wait, slow down. You fucking rushed to slow down. We need to, I can't see anything. Okay, there you are.
Just follow my voice.
Okay, you were saying, Kazim?
How do we get up this damn mountain? Oh, here it is. Hold on. See that? Hidden path.
Oh, here we go. Listen, Forrester, it's in your head, senor. We're all a part of a team, amigo. Okay? Remember that.
All right. We'll go this way. This is the peak. No, this isn't right. It's going back down. Let's go the other way.
Where are our partners? Where are our partners gonna be?
I don't know. Listen, we'll make one quick appearance at the top.
What was I thinking telling Buck to fucking take charge of this?
Listen, I'm from the desert, not from the snow. I don't know why you give me in charge of
Okay, so
We're gonna have to choose someone to eat. If it comes down to that, I would like there to be kind of a.
Cadet, man. I have cases that I'm working on.
Yeah, I have cases as well.
Oh, look.
What?
I saw a rider.
Should we go back down?
One solitary rider with someone on the back, but not wounded.
Okay.
It could be one of those other folk that we met that was a
Might
part of that
be.
party.
Let's try to regroup with the other ones. I don't know how to get any higher up on this mountain. I'll be honest with you. I don't know how to get any higher up, man. Oh, well, guess what? Guess what?
What?
That one's Hagen.
Are you sure? I think the one we're on is
No,
Hagen.
that one's Hagen. There's a building over there. That one is definitely
Yeah.
Hagen.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna point out that I've pointed at that mountain 4 times now and said that one is Hagen.
Well, why didn't you say something sooner? Why'd you say it 5 times? You should have said it 5 times.
Time, you're right.
Cowder. Listen, Cowder, can we just go back to town and
Why do you
leave
keep
these
going
folk?
back and forth?
Oh, you will. I saw you up there from. I knew you was up there.
Oh, no. I'm following you guys.
This sucks. I hate the snow. I don't like being in the snow.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, look, I'm probably gonna have a headache right now and disappear for several minutes.
Can you not have a headache?
I don't know. Like my brain is.
Here,
already
wait,
smashed.
here, hold on,
One
here, hold on,
compartment
wait.
of my brain is already falling
Take
apart.
this. Hold on, take this.
Okay.
Take 2 of these.
What is this?
These are willow bark. They stop you from having headaches.
Willow bark. Okay, give me one
Yeah,
second.
It's like I can if you want something stronger, I can give you some laudanum.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Chewing them like a man.
Okay. What was in this stuff? I think it worked.
That's a willow bark or something. I don't know.
Please, can we get off this mountain? I'm freezing my balls off.
No, we gotta meet. You think they'll be mad if we completely
I'm gonna kill you.
don't? Do you think they'll be mad if we just don't go and meet up with them at all?
We
And we just.
Well, we made it. They didn't. They're the ones that didn't come.
You think they'll be mad if we take that canoe over there back down the mountain?
Well, wait. Did we go to the meeting spot? I thought we came to the meeting spot. They're not
No,
here.
no, we went up the wrong mountain. That's the right mountain.
Okay, let's go to the mountain and then let's take the canoe back down. Okay.
All right, it's the only way. The canoe's the only way back.
I think it's the canoe
quickly.
because my horse is. I think he's catching.
It's freezing. We gotta.
We'll leave our horses up there to rest, and then we'll take the canoe down.
That's right. And then we'll send some poor sucker up there to get the horse.
See.
We'll send Forrest up back to get the horses.
Down another precipice.
All right, if they're not here, we're fucking leaving. I'm not just waiting here for them. Hello? Hello?
They definitely know to be here because you told them to meet you at the camp in Mount Hagen.
Hello? All right. So how are we dealing with this? Are we gonna slide down this side of the mountain?
Listen, senor, you definitely told them, right? To come to the camp?
I'll be honest, I don't remember. Anyway, so how we getting down? We're gonna slide down this section here?
No, be careful. Be careful.
What?
Pop,
Oh, that's
please, Pop. Hey, listen, if you go down there, no way, no one going after you, okay? No
You're not
one-
gonna.
I'm not even kidding. I'm
You
not
wouldn't.
going after you.
You
I'm
wouldn't
just
come
gonna
with
fucking
me.
Forget you. I'm gonna hold this cadet at gunpoint and make him fill out a report that you went missing somewhere else.
Yeah.
A Yeti came out of nowhere and just took Pop and ran off.
Exactly.
Have y'all heard the local legends of this area? Alice,
Okay,
what's
if
going
the
on?
truckers are around, they would have heard that.
Thank you for the follow.
What's the local legend?
The local legends of this area. There's a creature that resides in these snow-covered mountaintops.
The Yeti. This Yeti already told us.
No, not a Yeti. An even more abominable creature than that. Now this creature, that ain't your average creature. It's a lot bigger, a lot meaner. This creature comes in at a whopping 29 to 35 inches tall, with an arm span even greater than my own.
That makes no sense. The proportions are all off, senor.
You have to trust me. You have to trust me. It's not a creature you want to run into. A real dangerous little bastard. Let me explain something to you, though. That ain't the only thing odd about this thing. This one, it has a little sack.
What are you talking about? What's that?
In addition to its little sack, it has a pouch on its neck that it inflates.
No.
Like a frog.
Stop it. You're just trying to scare us because you know of the lidless eye.
You could choose not to believe me, but when this creature comes swinging around, don't come asking me for no help.
Is it the spawn of Anya?
Did you hear that?
What was that? Did you hear that?
The sound of a creature. We better get moving.
Wait. Where are we going?
Well, we're going down the hill, aren't we? We're gonna go get the
yeah.
canoe. Why are we doing this?
If only my horse was not so winded and tired and frozen.
What? This is so fucking stupid. Why are we doing this?
You're the one we're following you, senor.
Why are you following me?
Because
I don't
we're
go to
partners.
the snow. I hate the snow. Careful.
I trust you. That's why I'm following you. I think you got a keen sense of.
All right. Everyone, take a second. Take a second. There's predators out in these dang mountains, right? The only way that we can avoid these predators is to take some of this snow and cover ourselves, like
camouflage.
Like camouflage. So go ahead and just cover yourself in the snow. You know when you're diving really deep? Oh, you know when you're diving really deep into the ocean? Oh!
Oh, fuck!
God.
I can't get up.
Are you serious?
You motherfuckers.
Pop, why you do this, man?
Hey.
Why did I listen to you? This mountain is cursed. I hate it. Stop it.
You hear that?
Stop it.
We gotta
Not now.
move, Cowder. We gotta move. We gotta move, Cowder. There's little creatures in these mountains.
Is the cadet down as well?
The cadet's crumpled over there.
Cadet's crumpled.
Cadet's crumpled.
Cadet Crumple reporting in.
Pop, sometimes I hate you, you know that?
Hate me or not, I'm the only way you're getting off this dang mountain.
Hurry up, I think I heard something. Where's the cadet?
He's over there, he's crumpled. I'm keeping an eye on him. Now to completely take my eyes off of him entirely and look at you while I'm helping you.
Listen, it's just my ankle. If you can just fix it.
Fix it?
If you can just stretch it a bit.
I'm not giving you a
Stretch
foot
his
massage,
ankle.
Cowdy.
If you just hook on it.
His
It's like
ankle's
dislocation.
crumpled.
Fine.
I can see it from here. His ankle's crumpled. It needs a massage.
Is the cadet buried in the snow? I can't even see him. No!
Oh, wait, that's the wrong foot.
No, the other one, senor, the other one. No!
Alvin!
No! Okay. I think that fixed it.
Oh, shit! I must have pulled too hard.
It's so cold, man. I'm covered in snow. I think I'm fucking
All
freezing.
right. Look, there's no time to save the cadet. We just gotta take.
Use me as a sacrifice in case the little creature
We're gonna have to
comes.
use. We're gonna have to use him as a sled.
Oh, shim. Oh, okay. Not bait.
No, we're gonna have to use him as a sled. Come on.
Okay.
No, if
Do you have a
read my
medical
file,
bag,
I'm only-
Cowder?
I'm only bait for coons.
Oh, help him! Help him! We should help him.
I can't. You're gonna have to help him. I'm
All right. Okay. I don't want to carry him the whole time.
There, take it.
All right, we're all injured. Give me some space, Cowder, please.
Okay, I'm back up. I'm gonna smoke.
I actually can't help him. You're gonna have to do it, Cowder.
I can do it. How
You
can I
can't
do it? No, you just pick him up and set him down. Obviously, you can't help him. He's in a pile of snow.
I can't help him. I can't help him.
Okay, I'm gonna try. This is so cold. Okay, sit him down. Sit him down. Okay, give me the bag.
Yeah.
Oh boy, this guy is really crumpled. No, listen, you have to bring him over to
Can
solid
you not
ground.
help him?
No, we have to go on a solid rock.
All right, let's make it down the hill. Let's make it down the hill first.
Listen, the snow is soft. I think if you drop him, he can just roll softly.
You think so? Oh, he's drooling on me. Come on, Cowder.
I am trying.
Try
my ankle
harder.
Still hurt a bit.
He's doing the really manly slow walk. If only there was an explosion for him not to look at.
They're probably in Strawberry right now having hot chocolate. I guarantee you that. They're having hot cocoa down in Strawberry right in their feet up.
Or they're gonna be on the other side of this mountain fucking eaten by these creatures that you're talking about. Great
Probably.
coordination, by the way. Beat us on fucking Mount Hagen. Not the base. Not there.
I don't listen. I don't remember.
Not the
I don't.
cab.
I don't
Just
remember
Mount
who
Hagen.
said it first. I said it, but I said it as a question. I said, "Meet us on Mount Hagen" as a question. All right. I didn't say it as a.
No, you said it with authority.
No, I said, "Meet us on Mount Hagen." I said
What
it
are
as
we
a
go-
question.
Listen, what we gonna do with this cadet, huh? Just
Well, if
We
it comes
can't-
down to me, you're gonna have to eat me so y'all can survive.
We can't leave him behind. It would look bad on our reports.
you know how when you eat a chicken, you go for the drumstick
Yes.
and the chicken wing.
Yes.
On a human, is it the same? Like you eat the bony part tastes better, or the fucking fleshy part?
I don't know. Well, humans ain't chicken, right? Humans would be more like pig or cow. I think you'd want the center cuts. You'd want the area around the ribs and the stomach.
You don't think
I think
the thigh
maybe
would
you
be
get
the
some.
best to eat?
Yeah, no, you get some thigh bit. Where does filet mignon come from? What part is that?
Cow. Comes
They
from
come from
cow,
France,
not
I
No,
think.
me.
but what part?
He's probably gonna be. I have no idea.
You have
the
no
rib-
idea. The rib area?
Probably.
Well, the ribs is always classic, right? But you get past all of that. I guess you start. You have to start adding on to the extra bits. You know what I like?
What
You know the very tip of the wing is kind of like a little bit of cartilage right at the end, right at the tip. I like crunching on that.
Oh, I love that too. I love the crunchy skin as well.
Oh, the skin that's the best part of the
Sometimes
chicken.
I even think about chewing the bone and eating the bone.
I do. If I am very hungry and I feel like I can eat some more, I kind of gnaw on the bone a little bit, like a dog.
I will make us wings.
When you cook it, when you,
You see
cook
that?
it a lot. What?
Well,
No,
you see
what?
that? Over there, put the lantern out.
What are you talking about?
There was a little creature. I saw it. I saw
What
it.
will you cut it out? Stop fucking
I'm
scaring
not
the cadet.
joking. I saw it run behind that tree. How you feeling, Cowder? Can you run?
See, I can.
Come on. You're shaking like a leaf.
Is he okay? Do we need to drop him in the water just to wake him up, refresh him a bit?
I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm fully awake.
Are you feeling thirsty or hot at all?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm not hot
We have to get
yet.
this guy in a canoe as fast as possible and go down the mountain.
Maybe we can help him at the base of the canoe area.
See, do you even know where the... Oh, look! The riders,
What is
the
that?
white
What is
riders.
that?
I'm gonna go toss him behind the rock, okay?
Toss him behind a rock. Let's hide. All right, lay down on your belly. Oh, wait, well, maybe we should signal these folk.
Signal them and then get down. Signal them and then get down.
Signal them and then hide?
Exactly.
Oh, we're fucking demented.
They're gonna come through and see me laying on this rock and be like, "Oh, someone shot this man and ran off."
Pop, get in. So shoot some more rounds. Shoot some more rounds. What is that? A BB gun? What caliber? How come it not making no noise?
It's a fucking Schofield.
I saw
Excuse my
several
language,
riders.
sorry.
I saw.
I saw him as well. I hear him. Get back down. Get back down. Did you see that? Did you see that fucking creature? Did you fucking see that?
The horse, you mean?
What?
No, that was.
Fuck was that?
That was half.
Fire another round.
No,
fire
no,
another
I'm
round.
not firing another round. That was half man, half horse, half deer. No, don't shoot another round. You're gonna bring it back.
In the fuck is that?
That was half man, half horse, half deer, Coward. What are you doing?
I didn't get a good look. I want to see it again.
It was mandeer horse.
We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here.
How are we gonna get out of here?
The only way I know how, the canoe, the canoe! We have to take the canoe!
We can't get him up. When we have no way down this mountain, we don't even have a map.
We have to take the canoe, goddammit.
Where is the canoe? Are we even going the right way for the canoe?
Right here, right in front of us.
Is that a wolf?
Where?
Are those
Wait,
wolves
don't
or
joke,
coyotes
don't
to
joke.
the left? I'm not
Wait, don't joke about that. Don't. I did not hit you, coyote.
You almost fucking shot my head off. Where's the boat? Is this it?
Right here, right here, right here, right here. All right, try helping him up. Try helping him up. Wait, I don't want to do it. Can you help him? Can you help him, Coyote? Coyote, don't rent the fucking boat. Coyote, don't put the boat in the water.
We're gonna help him into the
oh
canoe.
my God.
I'm gonna bring the canoe, okay? Oh, he's going. Get him inside, quickly. Make sure he's safe.
Is he in?
He's in. He's in. Get in.
All right, come on.
Hey. Okay, here we go.
Wait, is he falling out?
No, he's in here. He's in here.
All right, keep going.
I'm in here
He's
good.
snug. No, he's so snug in here.
I'm snug in between both of you, and from my
Left. No, that's not left. All right, go. As fast as you can. Do this as fast. You suck, Coyote. You suck so bad.
Okay, wait a minute.
Go fast.
Okay, I'm trying.
Go left. Struggle left.
Okay. No. Switch. Quickly. Switch. Brr, it's so cold.
Push me.
Okay, there you go.
I said push me, Coyote.
No, it's going. I'm shifting my weight.
All right, come on. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna push you, okay?
Are you still inside, Forrester? Or are you falling out?
Oh, I'm falling out. I'm back inside.
All right,
Okay,
come on.
Yeah, let's go.
Shit.
The cadet is okay. He's flopping and he's good.
I'm good in my.
All right, come on.
This is the only way to get him down dryly and safely. To the right.
I need a carb up. Hold on, I need a carb up.
To the right. To the left. How you doing, Cadet? We're almost there, senor.
I'm good. My head is tucked under your arm right now.
Come on.
No, we lost him.
Get him.
Stop it.
Get him. He's drowning. We're gonna get in trouble for this.
There you go. Oh.
Wait, get him.
I got him. Okay.
Throw him in the front.
Okay, I need to
Okay. Wait. He's not in. Help him.
Okay, I got him. Right here.
Throw him in.
There, he's in. Are you in?
I'm in.
He's in. Come on, he's in.
Okay. Ooh, it's so fucking cold. Go.
Come on. Stay with us, Forrester. I'm stuck. Oh, Forrester. Hold on. Grip on tight.
I'm on as tight as I can.
Oh, he's falling out.
No, he's okay.
Good,
You're gonna go to the left.
Is he out? Is he
No,
still
no,
there?
no. He's good. He's good. He's good.
All right. Just a little bit further, all right? I can taste it.
I can see the trees getting greener.
Hold on tight.
No, that's a
Hold on tight. All right.
Hold on.
No, shit. All right.
Oh, he's looking so much healthier now.
We've gone as far as we can.
Are you sure?
Unless we can push the boat back inside.
No,
oh, we can.
push
We
the boat
can.
back in. It's very important we get him down comfortably. Listen, we can leave him here and go up and get another boat.
I don't know. Hold on, I might be able to navigate us out now.
See, start rowing. Oh, there you go.
All right, come on.
There you go. Okay. No.
Oh, get him! Get him! Cody, get him! Oh, I'm sorry. It's a river. It's a rapid. You know how hard this is? Don't drop him. We're right next to a waterfall. Don't drop him.
No, he's good. He's going to go inside. There you
All right, jump in.
Okay, I'm going to hold on to him.
Come on.
Okay.
Let's go. Is he all right? Help. We gotta give him a good. We gotta give him a good cadet feedback after this.
Pop, step it, Pop.
I'm trying.
No, you're just taking up all the room. Hold on.
All right. Try to get him up on this cliff.
Where is he? He's stuck underneath.
He's stuck in a rock. Get him on.
Okay.
All right. Can you get on the rock?
Okay.
How's that? All right. No, not good enough.
No.
This is so scum.
What are we gonna put on a cadet feedback? Handles stress very well. Good under pressure.
Exactly.
Come on.
He's very good underwater.
Oh.
Hey, that actually put me farther in.
Good lung capacity.
Oh, I see. The grass is getting greener.
We're almost there, cadet.
We're almost there for safety.
Almost there, boys. Up.
Jeez. Did he fall out?
No, I'm still in.
Oh, are you
still in?
Okay, is he? Is what?
Apparently, I don't.
Now I'm out.
Yeah,
Okay.
help him. Oh shit! I'm backwards. I'm backwards.
I got him. Just go. I hold him. Go.
I'm backwards.
Cody, get him! Cody, don't let him drip down the river.
Where is he?
I don't know. He's back there. Go back. Go back. We're coming, Cody, come back. Cody, he's back by the waterfall. Wait, oh shit! No! I'm so tired.
I am not in.
Okay, go. Go. Oh, he's so heavy. He's so heavy. Oh,
there we go.
Thank goodness. Okay, we're almost there.
All right,
Oh,
now just to
pop
go
it
over this backwards.
Okay.
All right, hold on. All right. Ooh. Shit. We're dedicated to going backwards. I can't turn. It's. Ooh. Don't lose him here. Don't lose him here. I think it's too deep.
Oh, he's wonderful. No.
Oh, no.
No. Are you no? Get him, get him, get him. Fuck.
Stop.
I'm okay.
He's coming.
No.
No, he's coming. He's good.
Get him.
He's good. He's on the boat.
I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
I've got one leg in the boat.
Okay, he's in the boat.
All right.
I'm farther in the boat now. No, I'm not in the boat.
Okay, you're not
Get him.
Okay, I get him. You're almost there, bud. We're almost there. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, come over here.
Oh, close. Try again.
Oh, there we go.
All right, perfect. Come on. The final stretch. We're almost to town, all right?
We're almost in town.
Valentine's just over the little crest here. If I'm correct, this is Cattail Pond. All right, don't fall off, Forrester, don't fall off. You will drown and we will not be able to get you. I'm serious. All right. Everyone take a deep breath, all right?
Okay. We're almost there. Time for phase 2.
Phase 2?
That's right. This is the
Hold
final
on.
stretch.
Give me your rope, just in case.
This is the final stretch, all right?
Wait, let's just make sure he's more snug. Let's make sure he's more snug, okay?
It gets
he's
really
not snug right now.
It gets really tight and it gets really bad right here.
Okay, wait. And let's hope that the search parties are not already looking for us and watching us from afar.
Okay. He was good. He was fine in there. I don't know why you moved him.
No, he was not.
If you could see how I was, you would 100% move me.
All right, perfect. That's the best that he's been so far.
I think the snuggest I've been was when we first put me in there, because I was in between you and you were sitting on my head.
Okay. Now hold on tight. Okay.
All right. It gets really bad.
Yeah.
It's impossible to even get through this little section. It's so shallow. All right. Brace yourselves. Brace yourselves.
Bob, what are you doing,
yourselves.
Bob?
Forrester.
I'm on land now.
Pop.
We can't go any further. There's a.
Look around, sir. We made it.
We made it. We
did
made
it.
it.
Thank you.
Can you help him with the medical bag now?
We actually did it.
Wait, can you give me the medical bag? I think I can help him now.
It worked.
Wow. How convenient that I can help him right when we get to the end of the canoe section.
It's amazing how things work like that. Thank y'all for getting me down off the mountain. And out of the water about 17 times.
No, senor. Thank you.
You're really brave for us, sir.
Very
Commendable
resilient.
effort.
You know what? I'm putting it in the report right now.
Can you do it? Can we really do it? I don't think I'm.
I brought his file with me.
Thank God.
Got that feedback.
Cadet feedback did all right. That's the end, period.
It's about on par with the other one you told me, which was this fella got shot. Cadet feedback. He got shot.
Under actions to take, I put get shot less.
It's a good action to take.
Come on. Come on.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Wouldn't it be dope if a fucking moonshiner slid by right now?
I should add anything.
What was that?
Feedback. Led us up Mount Hagen in disastrous weather conditions.
No.
Kept us cool and maintained complete composure. Throughout the
That's
descent
right.
of the mountain, we were beset with danger and drowned in difficulties.
That's right.
The cadet really understands how to go with the flow, and I expect will make a great deputy one day.
I appreciate the feedback.
We were in pursuit of a man who was robbing others. He was alert and attentive throughout our search. He's a bit wet behind the ears.
But he did good to navigate through the sea of choices that he encountered.
Okay, he's a bit wet behind the ears, but he was what? I'm
But
putting
he-
you as the Leo name as well.
Okay, but he did.
This is like a report / feedback.
That's
Should we make an incident report of this situation?
No, we shouldn't. This is that would just be redundant at this point.
Okay,
We already
okay.
wrote it in the feedback.
Okay.
We will call this survival training. And I did survive it, so it was a success.
Okay, what does action items mean? That doesn't make sense to me.
That's stuff that he needs to work on.
Okay, learning how to stay in a canoe. Should we put that down?
Staying where he's needed.
Concerns, I'm gonna say, needs a bit of confidence. I'm just being honest.
That's honest. That's honest feedback right there. Yeah.
Needs a bit of confidence because he's doing a good job. He just doubts himself a bit.
That's fair. That's true.
Either of y'all need food?
I ate all my food rushing down that torrential water. I had to continue to introduce carbohydrates to my body. Thank you. Wait a minute. Is this in a mason jar?
Yes, it is.
You know, mason jars are treated with mercury.
I will not use mason jars ever again. Are they really?
I swear to God, look me in the eye. I swear to God, if I see you hand me a sheepskin pouch full of soup, I'm gonna go ballistic.
Okay, we should probably get as soon as possible to a let's walk to Wallace Station. Maybe someone can pick us up over there.
I have some steak.
Should we walk to Wallace
Steak
or should
is
we
good.
walk?
Let me get a steak.
Should we walk to Wallace or Valentine?
Probably Valentine. It's about an equal distance. Yeah, partner.
Thank you. Oh, strawberry leaf rolled.
That's right. I don't want to be smoking garbage. What time is it? Is there a train coming right now?
No, I don't think so. Let's see.
Almost 10 o'clock EST.
Like a sundial, this one.
I was judging by my shadow on the ground and...
Do you have a pocket watch, Cowboy?
What? See,
You have
I
a pocket-
purchased one the other day.
Are you just free balling your pocket watch? You don't have a chain or nothing?
It's in my pocket.
Oh yeah, but you don't have a chain attached to you at all. You're just free balling that pocket watch.
See, I just have it loose in my pants.
All
in my
right.
pantalones. Sometimes I put it in my jacket pocket.
You need to get a chain, Cowboy. You need to get a pocket watch chain.
Listen, where the fuck do I get a pocket watch chain? I told them that.
Where'd
in
you get the
Valentine, they
pocket
looked at me
watch?
Like I was crazy, senor.
Where'd you get the pocket watch? I feel like a
I bought
pocket
it-
watch comes with a chain.
I bought it retail from
bought
Strawberry.
it?
Apparently, it's nothing fancy.
Oh, that's
you
why
bought
if
it
you...
secondhand. That's
Oh,
not
wait a minute.
retail. What?
Look behind you.
What?
The creature.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
Don't you think he saw everything?
I think he saw everything. Come on. We should leave.
Act like you didn't see him. Don't make any. If he could
Act
probably
like
he
he-
could
act
could
like we
probably
didn't see him. He definitely didn't notice the three of us turn around and pull out binoculars.
he could.
Man, that guy
from what I
rocks.
understand, they can sense fear. So as long as we don't act afraid, he's not gonna sense us.
What sort of cryptid or spirit is that?
If we start running, he'll instinctively chase us down.
I believe it's a Wendigo. Is that the Or
Don't
did
say
with that
his name.
antlers.
Shh.
Oh, sorry.
Do we know what they feast on?
Souls. Or maybe berries.
Look down there. Look down there.
Another one?
It was the gentleman in a top hat.
What's he doing out here?
I don't know.
A spirit
Yeah,
or a
this isn't-
cryptid of some sort.
If a train does come,
A cryptid train. Or a spirit train of some sort.
It's Winnebago.
did you think that creature was following us the whole time?
I think that creature knew exactly where we was and followed us the entire way. All without being spotted. And we were being so careful and so cognizant of our surroundings. Creatures like that, they can move in and out of our reality, you know that? They can move into what's called the spirit world.
Did you think they can shift into the fish? Because we expedited our descent from that mountain using the fastest way possible to make sure that we could save our cadet's life.
Right.
But it seems like that person was here before us.
A shapeshifter, in the vein of Senor Boone.
Senor Boone.
Now, the alignment of that creature or man or whatever he may be is unknown.
Don't you think that was Senor Boone back there?
I think it was something like Senor Boone.
What if Senor Boone realized that his body was beginning to decay and he needed a new host?
Fuck.
From what I heard, Senor Boone was in fact sick. So,
What if him allowing
Maybe.
himself to be caught was a calculated move?
his
They all
soul went
declared it-
into a different horse.
Exactly.
You know, I heard the story.
Just
I
one?
heard the story of a man a very long time ago. Now, this man, he was afraid of death, and he intended on cheating it. So he created 7, no less than 7 tethers to this mortal coil. And the only way to kill him was to destroy each one of these objects.
I hear a horse. It's a local.
What
You
if
mean like he
Senor Boone had created one of these objects, even just one of these things, could keep him tethered in? Now, he might not have a physical form. He might be wandering around as a spirit, latching on to whatever lowly life form, whether it be rats or serpents, finding a suitable host in order to re-invoke and reawaken his dark vigor. His dark visage.
You know, the last time I saw him, I was in Sisicafe. He told me, El Coyote. His voice sent a shiver in my spinota. He was like a skeleton walking. He was like a ghoul talking. He told me, 400 dineros. You have to pay. The debt is not done. The money must be transferred to my family. I curse you. That's what he told me. What if he knew that his soul would reside on this plane? That it would live in another object?
Cowdy.
And therefore that money could still be of use to him. What's that?
Cowdy, I was told this, and at the time, I thought nothing of it. But I was speaking of Mr. Hank from the general store down in Valentine, and he told me his son ever since a few days ago, maybe a week or more, has been experiencing shifts in his personality, shifts in his mood.
Like when he gets hungry.
More than that. Changes in his personality entirely.
That
like
was
he's
the creature.
like he's an entirely different person. But it was strange. It was strange. This personality. Hank referred to him as the shapeshifter.
Slick, thank you so much. Thank you. Happy Friday, man. Thank you.
Maybe you should speak to Hank.
I don't want to speak to him.
Maybe you should. What if Senor Boone has come back? What if he's residing in this young man's body? Senor Boone, deep inside this young man's... Senor Boone, deep inside this young man.
We're about to go back to
violating
town,
all of his innards.
We're about to go back to town and
violating his insides. You need to forcefully remove Boone by any means necessary if it is him.
Listen, from what I remember, they still don't have the funeral. What if they're keeping his body?
Have a nice night.
I looked at the body when he was dead. I looked down at him and I looked and I looked. And something felt strange about it. Something felt very strange. I couldn't put my finger on it. And as I was staring, the doctor came up, grabbed my shoulder, gave me a fright. Said, I gotta take the body away. Picked him up, moved him. Quick
You moved Senor Boone's
quick as
body?
that. Not me, the doctor. Moved him, quick as dirt. Right? Got him out of there. They got him down to the dang funeral place as soon as they could. They was like they was rushing it. Like they didn't want anybody to see the body. Maybe it's just me being a bit paranoid and a bit superstitious, but I ain't sure. We turn off up here, there should be a bridge. Careful, snakes about.
We're gonna get Senor Boone when we get back to town. They're gonna assume we died. There's gonna be search parties looking for us. And better yet, there's the other parties probably gone missing too. I know, actually, I have confidence in the other group because they have a cadet with him. He seems to have his head on straight. I'm sure the cadet made sure the two deputies didn't know.
Are we following this serpent? Is that what's happening?
my
That's
goodness.
what it seems like. Is that Senor Boone?
It's the great... It's the great serpent of...
Of what? Of what, Coyote? The great serpent of what? Go ahead.
What if it's the great serpent of Fenburg? It's
We
leading
can't
us
take
back.
that chance.
Why did you kill it, Senor? It was guiding us.
Wait, you said it was the serpent of Fenburg.
Stop.
It looks like it was flying.
The serpent has to stop here.
Hold on, throw it off, throw it off.
It means
Give
we
it a
have to get
watery
off the
grave.
bridge here, senors. It's the only way.
How do you... Can you
But-
toss it?
I think we have to get up here. Stop. It was no accident that the snake stopped here.
Coyote, I'm not jumping off a bridge.
The spirit of Fenbrook, senor.
I'm not jumping off a bridge, Coyote.
Well, I mean, I think the reason the snake stopped here was because Pop shot it.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Of course. That was extremely uncanny, the snake of Fenbrook leading us back to town.
We can't trust Fanberg. Any evil spirits of any sort.
Listen, it's Fenburg now.
Fenburg. Is that how you say it? Fenburg?
It's not Fenburg. He's not from Armadillo. He's not from the west. It's an ancient spirit from Isildur.
From Dieseldorf?
Fenburg. You can't just call
Fenborg.
him. You can't ruin the spirit's fucking name.
Well, the spirit's dead. You're welcome, by the way.
One of these days I will take you to Coulter. You will see for yourself.
The lidless eye. The lidless eye.
The half moon. Etched against the wall.
The half-lidded eye. The heavy-lidded eye.
The den of the evil matron up in the snow. Would you think that snake was one of Senor Boone's hosts for his spirit?
Well, maybe I killed it.
There's 6 more then.
Look, if
I mean, he was leading us back to town, Senor. He knew something.
Right. Look, if I knew anything about Senor Boone, and mind you, I've never spoken to him in person. I don't know what he looks like. The only time I've ever seen him was getting executed. But if I know anything about Senor Boone, he will put great significance in these items of his. There would have to be 7 things that meant a lot to him.
Like a necklace. Or
Like
a
a
ring.
necklace of some sort. That's right.
Or a
One
I
ring.
don't think I don't think he was into necklaces. He was a rustic.
Maybe like a jaw harp or something.
Oh, maybe he had snakeskin boots that he always wore.
That's right. He wore glasses, right? I'd put my little soul thing in some glasses.
In spectacles.
I don't think I'd do that. I've seen so many people just step on other people's glasses.
Spectacles.
Not his glasses, though.
Septicles. Sept meaning 7.
I think you cracked the code, Pop.
Maybe a pocket watch?
That
They
would
say-
be a...
They say that when Senor Boone did the push-up, he was really him pushing the earth down.
My God. We should report in. Can you send a tip, Forrest?
First, we should probably tell them that we're here.
Yeah, I'll go down there in a second. I'm gonna dig for a code in here.
Where have you been?
We've been.
Did you send a
Fucking
telegram that
stranded.
you're back? Did
No.
you? did
I'm
you
about to.
I will be doing that.
Find a code.
Where is Stomp?
There you have it.
Stomp's in Rhodes.
Okay, we should probably say that we're here. I think they're looking for us.
I think she's running to send a telegram right
so
now.
she's running to the telegram station to let them know that you came back.
Well,
There
yeah,
were two that went up looking for you, and then we almost went out as well, but they came back.
it was horrific, senor. Our horses, they nearly froze to death in the snow. We had to go down on foot. But then
Jesus Christ.
Our feet began to freeze. We had no choice. In a wooden implement hollowed out from the trunk of the great trees of the north, we slipped inside the canoe and made our way down the hill as fast as
You
we
took
can.
a canoe down.
It was the only way. Our horses were freezing to death. We almost froze. It was a lot faster than walking.
You
I
went
need
with
to
two
get
other
by the fire.
deputies. You went with two other deputies. What happened to them?
We split up. We went from one side and went from the other side.
You split up in the snow?
We split up right before the snow.
There was a mysterious creature that we saw up there.
Mysterious creature? What kind of creature?
It had the limbs of a human but the head of a goat.
No, it had the kind of body of a human, but the
I sent it to
legs
her.
of a horse and the head of a antlered beast.
I know it sounds absolutely ridiculous, but I swear to God, that's what it was that we saw.
I mean-
actually, that sounds like pretty normal for up there.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a goat man over there, up in mountains too.
It pursued us
there's-
down the hill.
In the future, if you do go together somewhere, you should stay together for that very reason.
Okay.
You
Splitting
ever
up
tell?
is
You have
good.
heard tell of this creature?
Well, I've heard of the creature. I've never actually seen it.
I
But
don't
you're
know
not
what to
the
say.
first people to say that there's something up there.
We didn't find the guy, the robber, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, just splitting up. I mean, this is a perfect example. You had to walk all the way back. I was about
wait,
to
you
go looking
did?
out for you.
Oh,
Oh, no,
Lord.
even better. So they walked, and then they took the canoe the rest of the way.
Right.
It was a hollowed out
We're gonna
tree
get in trouble for this.
Oh my lord, no. Oh, Jesus
carved by
Christ.
hand.
We've been informed by the group of people who were hunting there and just exploring mountains that you just asked them and then went kind of south of the mountains, so we saw that you're safe.
Our horses began to freeze.
Oh lord.
He's
should probably
hyping it
go
up.
to
We're
the
gonna get
stable
in
hand
trouble, man.
To go up there.
He's gonna
and
get
bring
me in
them
You
back.
fucking
need,
trouble.
you need to actually change your clothes right now, take a bath, so you won't be catching a cold right now.
Who were you with? Just you two, right?
No, and the cadet.
I was there.
The cadet was. Is that you, Forrester?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, we're gonna get in
Oh,
trouble.
I didn't even know you were on duty.
I'm very proud of him.
He did a great job.
That's good to hear.
He's gonna be a great addition to the team.
Okay.
One day, if he has accepted.
We're not allowed to
Just
have
all I
fun.
ask is stay together. That way
See.
you all are watching each other's
Yes.
backs. Because to our knowledge, James Kelly is still possibly up there, and he could be with others, and you might have ran into them.
I would squeeze James Kelly like
Okay.
a bug.
And honestly,
Right.
the snow just sucks as well.
Yep,
I
yep.
have a question. I have
Very
a question.
true.
Has
It
the
sucks.
daughters of Fenburg been seen?
Thorne was actually arrested yesterday, and I'm happy because she
Will you
used
accompany me to the stables?
she used my own
Yes.
gun against me a few nights ago, so it's nice to have this back in my holster.
Speaking of the daughters of Fenborg, I met one of them, at least an associate of theirs, Jackson of Fenborg.
I think it's Fenrir.
It's Fenburg.
No, it's Fenrir.
It's not Fenborg.
I'm saying what he's saying.
Ooh.
I'm saying what Coyote's saying.
He's from the Fenburg, senor. From Isildur.
I can't deal with this right now.
Welcome back, Sky.
Thank
Oh,
you.
have we met, senor?
No, no, I don't think we have.
Okay, now we have. Listen, I was there one day. We were inspecting. I saw the lidless eye drawn against the wall.
Right. The lidless eye.
There's the daughters of Fenborg, and then there's the daughters of Anya.
Fenrir.
One thing, by the way, it didn't look like you guys made a report about the person you were after, but I ended up making the report for the robbery as well as apparently there's also an attempted robbery on Joey, so that's all done. If you want to add anything,
So who are the daughters of Anya? Is that
we
related?
couldn't find them in town, and then we rode
Okay.
up north because the tip
I
said
don't
they went
think
to
they
Hagen.
are.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. I just wanted to let you know that the incident is up. If you had planned to write it coming back.
Okay.
So that's all. That's all done. If you wanted to add any
thank you for that.
extra thing. Yeah, of course.
So,
Forster's here.
Bolton may be able to give more information on this, but and I'm not quite sure because I've been away for about a month. But if I remember correctly, the daughters of Fenrir and the people that Anya usually associate with are two separate groups.
Okay.
Yes,
now
that I know.
Has anyone seen Fenrir and
Wait,
Anya
so-
in person?
Okay.
So wait, it's the daughters of Anya and the daughters of Fenrir?
No, Daughters of Fenrir. Anya might be connected, but I'm going to be honest, I'm not very well aware of Anya too much. Sheriff Rabbit would probably know a little more because I think they have been speaking to this person, but I don't believe they're too well connected to my knowledge.
Anya is not a part of a sisterhood in the north?
To my knowledge, no, but I'll have to get updated on. I haven't really been partaking in that investigation. I know Sheriff Rabbit and a few others were, so.
We went up there once on
Sullivan?
something unrelated and found a cabin with a bunch of runes and
Yes.
eyes and half moons drawn everywhere. We
We
were told
found
that
a
it was.
goat man.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
well,
saw him too?
We saw the goat man.
What do you mean? I
He's
told
saying
you,
goat man.
Coyote.
It wasn't a goat man.
man.
It was a
It had
half man, half horse, half deer. Or elk.
Maybe that's
possibly.
Fenborg.
Is that
Forster, could I
Fenborg?
Speak to you out here.
Yes.
I
just wanna
think
update
that's
you on some feedback.
Fenborg.
it's
Go
snitching
ahead.
on us.
Should we stop talking about
Okay, thank
Fenborg?
Sorry,
And can you? It's not Fenborg, okay? Can you respect it?
Jesus
Who
Christ.
were the two daughters?
So it's Anya?
So it's the daughters of Anya and the daughters of Fenborg?
No, it's the sisterhood of
No,
Anya
it's
and
not
the.
Fenborg.
What the fuck is happening right now?
No, it's the daughters of Anya and the daughters of Fenrir.
From Isildur.
Sullivan,
know where
Coyote, could you?
Fenborg
Are they
came
both from Isildur?
Jesus Christ.
You know what they say?
What?
All roads lead to Fenborg.
We waited at Mount Hagen, by the way. That's where we were supposed to meet.
We searched the whole area, didn't find you.
You didn't go up to Hagen.
We chased the
We
goat.
did.
We did go
You
up
did?
Hagen.
We-
did
you see our horses
you have
there?
no, we saw a group of 5 or 4 people. You have no idea, actually. We have been explored every single camp there is in a fucking mountain there, and even up north to meet with that group, to talk. And they actually said that they talked with you. So we tried to get back, but it was a fucking blazer. And then there was a goat man.
How about you, senor? By the way.
Sorry, what was the question?
She pulled him aside, man. She's asking him right now.
All right, go ahead and tell us
Yes.
everything that happened.
There
Well,
was
give
a
us
goat
the
man.
scoop. Give us the dirt.
He wasn't a goat.
Yes.
That's what I said. He was a goat head,
No,
human
he wasn't
body,
a goat
legs
man.
of a
It
horse.
was a horse lower, human middle, elk upper.
So it's like a it's like a club centaur.
Oh, what?
You know, like a club sandwich?
What?
I did make sense to me.
Sir?
Listen, D. I think that.
I'm fine. I'm just going to be here for a moment.
So anyway.
I need food. I have not met Sins' Law. I heard him briefly, I think. But I think that was like me clicking on someone else's stream. I don't think I've actually like been in the same area as him. I haven't talked to him. I don't know what his name is.
I'm getting changed.
Alright.
All
like how-
all roads lead to Fenbrook.
I like how Bolton took the cadet aside and is asking him questions by himself.
Oh, is that? Oh, he better not crack under pressure,
It's
man.
fucking-
He better not
go
crack.
back and change his feedback.
Oh, where that gentleman just came out of, that's where you're gonna get changed.
My mistake, sorry.
Hola, buenos dias.
How you doing, Coyote?
I'm doing wonderful.
That's good to hear.
How about you? How you doing?
I'm doing alright.
Are you guys coming from the expedition for the hunt?
No, we haven't even left yet. There was just a fella that was new to the crossing. I saw him walking on the train track, so I thought I'd get him suited and booted for this weather.
For the wedding?
No, the weather.
Oh, for the weather. See?
Yeah.
Okay.
Today.
Thank God. I would not be here if there was.
Thank you.
Mr. Coyote, can I ask you something?
Nope.
No? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm kidding. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Of
Do
course.
you know Mr. Peter Rockwell?
I heard of him.
Well, apparently, he hired a group of people to come rob me.
What?
The thing is, I don't believe that group of people.
Wait a
'cause I've never met-
minute. Do you mind if we talk about this somewhere so no one's gonna interrupt us?
Sure.
We don't have
I
to
know
talk.
about this situation. Y'all can, if you guys want to take him to
Okay,
go
I mean,
talk about it.
you could come as well. If you don't
I'm
feel
gonna wait
comfortable at the
for,
station, we could just go anywhere else. We can go, but just not in the general store because people are gonna be coming and going.
Yeah, I'll stay here.
You can come as well.
I'll wait for my friend to be done. I already know the
Okay.
whole story. It's fine.
Okay, do you mind coming with us?
Not a problem there, sir.
Okay, come pick him up from the station, okay?
Yep, I will.
Okay, come on.
I don't think we're gonna be able to talk in the station. There's too much going on.
Pop, does that name ring a bell? The one this gentleman just mentioned?
Hey, Peter Rockwell, treasure hunter extraordinaire. You always seemed like a nice gentleman to me.
He's the nice ones, you know? They're the ones that always get you. You lower your guard and then that's when they strike.
And I never even met this individual, though.
And I'm glad everyone made it back all right, but
Do you have
Christ,
a
I don't know where they came up with Femborg.
do you have a horse, senor, or some saddlebags? You want to put your weapons away, because or we can just take them off you and hand them back.
Oh my God, they
Okay.
brought those two aside too,
Okay,
man.
so turn around and put your hands up. I'm just
They're
gonna
doing
pat
an
you down.
investigation.
Careful there, I'm ticklish.
Okay. Stop it. Stop. Come on. Inside.
Come on, get clear.
Okay, cadet, come here. So, by the way, this is a cadet.
Howdy.
Howdy,
Cadet, go
Jonathan
ahead and
Forrester.
introduce yourself to this gentleman and vice versa.
I'm a cadet, Jonathan Forrester.
Howdy there, Forster. My name's Clyde Hutchinson.
Clyde Hutchinson, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Okay, now I want you to take this report down, okay? This gentleman is gonna explain some things. Okay, so you were telling us inside?
Sure. So about 2 days ago, I was outside of Strawberry, right? And I'm walking my way to Blackwater, when a group of individuals, very well dressed, I would say, like fancy British attire, like checkered pattern, nice clothing, suits, all that.
What type
They stopped.
what type of hats? You always the hats are always important, senor. You'll notice
I believe they were like those flat type. You know what I mean? Almost like they're wearing a bag on their head.
Oh, you mean like a flag cap?
Sure, I think that's what they're called.
See. So you're going from Blackwater to Strawberry?
No, Strawberry to Blackwater. I apologize if I reversed.
Okay.
So I'm still in the Strawberry area. When a group of people stop me, they ask me for my name. I'm Clyde Hutchinson. Then they say, oh, well, we were hired by a Mr. Peter Rockwell to come rob you. And to do something even worse to me, which was they were gonna throw my hat in oil. Now, the thing is, I've never met this Peter Rockwell. I keep to myself mostly. I'm a hunter. I work for Frontier Foods. So they kept pushing this point on me. Peter Rockwell hired us. Peter Rockwell wants us to do this. Peter Rockwell is, targeting you specifically. And I just think they're trying to frame me for whatever reason. Or they're trying to frame him. I apologize. That's why I asked you if you knew a Peter Rockwell.
This is very interesting. What happened then? Now, so I'm trying to paint a picture here. Okay, so I'm you, and you're not riding a horse, I imagine.
That's right. I'm walking. You've seen me before, Mr. Coyote.
Exactly. So you're walking from Strawberry. Are you past the stables yet?
I'm past the stables. I'm like, you know where there's that area where there's a bunch of cut down trees headed towards Blackwater?
Exactly. See?
Yes, right there in that area.
Okay, and now, would you say 3 horsemen surround you?
5.
5 horsemen surround you. They're nicely dressed and they wearing flag caps.
Yes, and a checkered suit in a way.
Checkered suit.
It was 1 woman and 4 gentlemen.
Do you recall what the woman, what she looked like?
I believe she had shoulder-length hair, kind of curly, and I don't exactly remember, but I believe it was like a darker shade of red. Is there a word for that?
Auburn.
Auburn, sure. Yeah, it wasn't brown, but it wasn't, bright orange or anything.
Okay, interesting, senor. So they start mentioning the Rockwell hired. Now, what happens after that?
They just, they kind of, I guess, bully me a little. They take $15. I was only holding 30. And they took my medical bag off me. That was it. And then they left me alone.
Wait a minute. You had 30 and they took 20?
I think I had 30 and they took 15.
They took 50% of your earnings.
Yes, they took 50%. That's for sure.
That's a lot, senor. If you had 1,000, they would have took 500.
I know. I'm so glad I stopped by the bank. That's not in Strawberry.
Okay, so they take $15 and they take 2 of your medical bags?
Yeah, they took my medical bag.
Did you have any weapons on you?
I had only my cattleman on me.
Did you think about pulling it out?
No, not at all. I mean, there was 5 men. Or 5 people.
Who was doing most of the talking?
It was the woman.
But the woman was talking. How long ago did this happen, senor?
2 days ago outside of Strawberry.
Now this woman, did you recognize her?
I might be able to. I didn't get a good look at her face because there was 4 other gentlemen I was also trying to look at.
I mean, in that moment, did you recognize any of them and go, oh, I know this person?
I saw them earlier in Strawberry kind of just mulling about, but I've never met these people in my life.
Now, are you keeping your voice down to a whisper?
I am.
Okay, wonderful. Now, when they spoke, did you notice anything unique about their way of speaking? A certain cadence, a certain accent? Well, let me ask you this. Did they sound like they were from the Deep South?
No, they did not.
Okay, did they sound like they were from Egyptos?
From where?
Egypt.
From I'm sorry?
Egypt, like Arabic.
No, I can't say that they did.
Okay, where would you say?
I would say either like maybe more Eastern American from here, or
Okay.
like maybe even a bit British, maybe.
Interesting. Now, the girl, she did most of the talking. Did the other ones chime in at all?
Oh yeah, only one gentleman really did, which was he originally was the one who held me up.
Oh, so they held you at gunpoint?
Yes, he was the first one to pull out his gun. Then the rest of them followed.
What did he sound like?
He sounded very American.
Okay, did he sound American, huh?
Yes.
Okay, high-pitched voice? Put your hands
No.
up.
No, not at all. It was very much a normal tone, not supposed for a man.
Okay, not raspy?
Couldn't say raspy.
Okay, but American accent?
Sure, yes.
Okay, so you say American accent, and you said the girl sound like East New York? Or, I'm sorry, East US?
She sounded more British, I think.
Oh, interesting. Okay, British.
I think.
Okay, okay. No,
Not
that's
super
no
British, you know. I don't think she was about to ask me for tea and crumpets, but, you know.
Were they masked at all?
No, they weren't.
They're very brazen, these guys.
May I ask a question, Kevin?
Of course.
They're talking about going up in the snow.
So I couldn't tell you. I couldn't remember.
Okay, now, so you're walking. All of a sudden, one points a gun at you with an American accent, regular voice, not raspy, not high pitch. And
yeah, well, first they talked to me because they almost ran into me. I apologized, said I'm sorry for being in the road. It's like, yeah, you should be sorry. And then bam, gun comes out.
now, when the gun comes out, is it in that moment that you're surrounded?
Yes.
And they were coming from Blackwater, and you were going towards Blackwater.
No, they were in Strawberry.
So they rode up behind you.
Yes, they rode up behind me.
Okay, okay.
And then they headed towards Blackwater after they were done.
Did they at any point threaten to, like, I know they were holding a gun, but did they threaten you beyond that?
They kept telling me how they were gonna throw me in oil in Saint Denis, mess up with my hat, but they weren't gonna do it because, you know, they thought Mr. Rockwell was sick for asking for this kind of stuff.
Okay, now, do you have any contact with Senor Rockwell?
I have never met this gentleman in my life.
Have you brought this up to Rockwell?
No, I have no idea who he is. I never met him.
Now, I want to ask you for a favor while we investigate this.
Sure, sure.
Now, it's not a lawful order or anything, but it's something that I'm going to just ask you as an amigo to not bring this up to Senor Rockwell, okay?
For you, Mr. Coyote, I won't mention it to anyone else.
Okay, it's for your own safety.
Of course.
If for whatever reason this person is involved, your instincts say he's not, but if he is, that might put you in extreme danger, okay?
Okay.
Okay, now, when does the girl start chiming in?
So after the gentleman points the gun, they all surround me. The woman is the one who basically attacks me from behind, holds me up, you know, robs me of my goods, and then gets on the horse and leaves.
What do you mean she attacked you?
Like she came up behind me, like held me up, I guess. I don't know quite how to explain it. Like she grappled me a bit.
See, I saw she put her arm around your throat.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Now, when they took the stop, did they give you any final warnings or sayings?
They just kept saying, you're lucky that, you know, we're kinder than Mr. Rockwell.
Okay.
And you should be thankful.
Interesting. When they left, what direction did they leave in?
They left towards Blackwater.
Did you end up seeing them anymore that day?
I did. I think I saw the woman one more time outside of Blackwater Saloon, but I immediately left. I wasn't looking for trouble. I didn't want her to see me again, so.
Okay, now, let's say you walk tomorrow into the Valentine Saloon. And this is just a hypothetical, okay? And let's say there's someone behind the counter serving you drinks, and you go, wait a minute, this voice is really familiar. Wait a minute, I think this is the person that robbed me. It's just hypothetical.
I probably could recognize the voice.
Now, if you do recognize it, what are you gonna do?
Well, I probably wouldn't do anything. I'm just a hunter. I might, now that, you know, I mentioned this to y'all, it seems to be a big deal. I might reach out to one of y'all, maybe.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you, and Senior Pop, if you have any, you know, recommendations, or you think I'm, you know, you just let me know.
All right.
But if I'm right or wrong here, but I would ask you personally to not make it seem that you recognize them or remember, okay? And to contact us once you're safe and let us know that that person is spotted.
All right, that's up.
If you can be very attentive if you hear a name, but don't go over and beyond trying to fish information, because they might realize what you're up to.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I could do that, yeah.
Okay, now, there's been a bunch of robberies, Senor, in and around Strawberry, Big Valley. I think the fact that you were so close to the town saved you. Folk are being shot, gunned down, and left for dead.
Oh no.
See, so be very, very, very careful about this.
Don't give an idea. Oh, you're right there.
Okay, we're gonna be looking into it for you.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Okay, now, how often are you in Blackwater and Valentine?
Blackwater, I would say kind of rarely, although I am heading to Tall Trees with Miss Ivy Hill for some hunting. In Valentine, I'm here very frequently, along with Strawberry.
Damn, it's been raining
Okay,
for
and Ivy Hill is
like
the
an
girl that
hour,
was in
dude.
the general store with you?
Yes.
Okay. Now, one last question, and this one is very important, okay?
Of course.
Do you recall what time of day it was?
Probably around or between 9 and 10 p.m. Eastern.
So right about now?
Yeah, right about now.
Okay. That eliminates one of my first suspicions, or makes it unlikely. But we'll still look into it. Okay, Senor. I want to thank you so much. Can you spell your first and last name as well?
Sure. Clyde Hutchinson. That's C-L-Y-D-E. Then Hutchinson is H-U-T-C-H-I-N-S-O-N. Hutchinson.
Okay. Do you know how to work a telegrama?
Sure.
Okay. Next time something, have you reported this to any lawmen?
No, I haven't. Haven't ran into any.
Okay. I wanna thank you for taking your time out to let us know about this stuff. Okay. And I want you to feel comfortable enough and know that you can reach out anytime for anything. We are here for you. Okay. We're your servant. That's why we took this job and this badge.
Well, thank you.
And if someone is doing it to you, then chances are they're gonna be doing it to other folk. And it's not okay.
I see.
Okay. So I got everything down now. Cadet, if you want to ask any more questions, or Pop, if you have something that you want to mention.
I do not have any more questions.
I'm all right.
Okay. Do you? Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna check in with you. Okay, the next few days, and catch you up on things as well. If we made any progress on this, and feel free to reach out on us as well. Let me walk you to the door and give you your stuff back.
Oh, sure, sure.
What was that?
How was asking how you're feeling. How are you doing?
I'm feeling better.
That's good.
Tell me, is my suspicion your suspicion as well? Of who that might be?
What's your suspicion?
My suspicion is again the flat caps, the auburn-haired lady. That's Lottie. However,
right?
There's also a case that, since I'm invested in taking them down for everything we're investigating them for, I may be biased and hoping that it's them. If
How
that
did he
makes
describe
sense.
them? Did he describe them as wearing flat caps?
So he described 4 finely dressed gentlemen.
Right.
Okay. Wearing checkered. One of them was wearing definitely a checkered suit, and the hats he described as flat caps.
I think it might be our people. You know what
Now-
it sounds like to me? I've been down to the Blackwater Saloon a few times. I think Peter Rockwell, he's a manager, if not the proprietor of the business. But these folk could be trying to move in. They could be trying to slander his name. That's just a theory. We should speak to Peter Rockwell regardless.
Exactly, and see if he just has any relation with the firm, or. But will we be giving away too much if we ask him about the firm?
We can always ask it in a specific sort of way. Let's not bring up any names. That might taint the well, right? Ask him.
Exactly.
Ask him. Is there any reason someone want to frame you for this? Are there any people that are looking to move into this business? Something like that. Something that don't give out a specific name, but gives out intent, and they can fill in the name.
See, and you know, Strawberry, that area is close to Big Rally. They're in there with the intention of robbing folk.
That is true.
Now the one thing that work against them is Lottie and the firm, because I've been doing a lot of early shifts. They're generally operating in the early hours of the day. If it took place at this time, it just might be someone else. Especially if it happened 2 days ago. Like I said, we were able to pin Lottie down for attempted murder. Yesterday they kidnapped Zhang Wei. We're 99% sure it's them. And so we're building a case. I think it's really easy to want this to be the firm. But we have to be careful and not jump to assumptions.
Right. That's why I don't bring up the name at all. Just wait for them to fill in the blanks, right?
See.
I'll speak to, I know Ariel Madison. I'll speak to her. I know she works there sometimes. I'll see if she knows anything about it.
Why don't
and
we take
I
a
think
trip?
Daniel Winters also knows. Me and him, I saved him from a goddamn hostage situation.
Why don't we take a trip down there? If you know, maybe he's down there now.
Okay.
While the scent is on. Cadet, did you get that report down?
Yes, I did.
Okay, good questions asking about the horses.
Sorry, if you're going somewhere, the cadet's staying with me. I'm gonna do some training with him.
Okay, perfect.
I do. Would you like a physical copy of the report I took, or would you like me to put it on the big clipboard and send it so you can copy it over easier?
Okay, yeah, send me it on the big clipboard, okay? And
Okay.
I'll enter your statement as well in the report.
Alrighty.
Along with mine. Okay, we're gonna go to Blackwater and follow up on this.
Sorry, can I speak to you both quickly? I just have one little question.
Of course.
Sorry, with Forrester staying there though. Oh.
That's all right.
Sorry, Forrester. Also, just to clarify, no harm, no foul. That's how I go by things. So, water under the bridge for that. I'm just gonna move on. Forrester here. You mentioned how did he handle himself up there? How do you believe he? Because right now I'm looking at his feedback, and once his training's done, I may consider pushing him up for a badge. So in the case of the chaos,
Blind boy,
how
thank
do
you for the bits, man.
he did amongst that?
Okay, I think he's really good at following directions. What I mean is, when he realized the horses are freezing and we have to, you know, we're gonna have to go on foot. He's there, he's ready. I think that he just needs a little bit of confidence when he's leading the pack, and he just needs to be more sure of himself. And I think just a little bit of encouragement from his partners. I think whatever small mistake he does, he kind of beats himself up for it. It reminds me of Eleanor a bit.
I agree. He really wants to impress. I think that's the biggest thing. He really wants to have us be impressed with him, right? Not in like a in the sense of he wants to meet our expectations, and he tries really hard to do so.
Okay. Say I do get his pursuit and his rope training done. Do you both believe, based off of how he acted, he's ready for the badge?
Yes.
Okay. Well, thank you both.
From what I saw today, there's nothing alarming about his behavior, and I think his heart is in a good place, and he's very,
All right,
very eager
thank God,
to
man.
learn and to.
I'm always
to be an
scared,
asset.
dude. I'm always scared of like getting in trouble for like
All right.
stupid
Well,
shit, man.
good work, you two. I'm gonna go ahead and steal him
Oh,
away from you for
thank
now,
God.
and good luck on your investigation.
Bolted.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Bolton's my favorite senior deputy.
I like Bolton.
Make
I was.
him blush.
Oh, you're not supposed to hear that.
I really thought Bolton was gonna say,
I
"You
thought so too.
motherfuckers! You brought a cadet up to the snow when he almost died."
The best part about this cadet is he doesn't
Why would-
fucking spill the beans.
Thank God. Thank God. This is my favorite cadet. I feel like. Oh, Parker was great. I feel like usually the cadets are really
Oh.
eager to get us in trouble.
What are you whistling for? What are you whistling for?
Horses up there.
Wait, are they?
Are we
did
gonna have to rent a
somebody bring-
car?
Maybe someone brought him down.
Did
They
you
just-
did you
I
go
have,
and?
Well, I have sheriff tags on my horse, so they know to bring them back and they get a
Yeah,
reward.
but who's up there?
I mean, there was a
We're
cab.
gonna have to rent a carriage. We don't have to rent one. We can get a carriage from the depot here.
Are we really gonna
Yes.
get one from the depot? Okay.
Yes.
Stump, you coming with us?
Yes.
Oh, look at Stump. He has a horse.
Okay, look, that's perfect because I'm gonna sit in the back and just think about soup.
Okay, perfect. We're gonna just think about soup.
See.
God
When
forbid.
when I'm
What, you
really hungry, I just
philosophizing soup.
exactly. I
Please,
just
no one
really
stand
think
in front of
about
me.
it.
Please, no. Everyone look away. No one stand in front of me. I'm looking at you, Stump.
Oh man, you really pulled out all the stops with this company wagon.
That's
Oh
right.
my God.
Get on, Stump.
We were just a little chastised for it, man. I thought it was gonna be like a whole investigation thing.
Nothing normal about what you do.
I'm just scared of like getting in trouble for like funny, goofy shit that I would do on every character. The dragon was way too far. That was that was way too far, but everything else.
So, Stump, we're going down right now to speak to anybody that's inside of the Blackwater Saloon. We want to ask them if anyone's been in there, if anyone's been harassing them, or anyone's been looking to move in. We have a hunch that it's the firm. However, we don't want to go in with all these preconceived notions and have, you know, the actual perpetuators of this go free, because we have our minds one track like rooks and chess.
It's good to overcome your cognitive bias. It's a cornerstone of deductive reasoning.
That's right.
That's a really good approach to use. Is for the business because we know the firm. Yang Wei was saying the firm is they're really strong on again because they worried about competition from business.
Is that why?
Well, it's one of our theories and leads for a motive.
Well,
Because
this might be a similar thing.
Exactly. What if they're just trying to strong arm every fucking business around?
They could be.
So that's a great approach, just asking them about their business if they have competition. When we get there, I'll pull up Rockwell's file and we'll see if there's been any attacks on him.
Right. I've spoken to Peter Rockwell a handful of times. Well, I wouldn't say we're overly familiar, but I am familiar of the things that he engages in, and that's treasure hunting. He puts a little treasure hunt in the paper each week. You didn't know. It's called Rockwell's Treasures. Or something like that. never struck me as too awful of a fella.
Can't say I've had any conversations with him.
Besides him, I'm familiar with Daniel Winters. He works there, and Miss Ariel Madison, she works there on occasion as well, although I doubt she'd be available at the present moment. It's a Friday, we'll see.
Sanctum hit somebody in the head with a hammer, and it was just suspended for a few days. All right, that makes me feel a little better. Man, I'm just scared, dude. I really like
By the way, I
LEO,
want to share a
and I don't
tactic
want to.
that I find that's working, guys, a lot.
Right.
I at first used it to with that woman that was shot in Wallace Station. So I've been doing some reading. I've been checking out books from Saint Denis. There is a guy named Arthur Conan Doyle. Okay, he wrote a bunch of stories on a guy named Sherlock Holmes.
I've heard of him.
And this guy is all about what Stone mentioned earlier, deductive reasoning. And he says the way he discovers is by process of elimination. So the first time she said that it was, 3 people. I said 3 guys, and then she said, no, not all of them weren't guys. Okay, it was a girl. Can you tell me any description? No, I can't think of anything. Well, was the girl bald? No, she wasn't bald. She had a ponytail. No, she didn't have a ponytail. So what I mean to say is, when asking, I've learned that what's really helping me is when I'm asking for a description and they can't think of anything, or what they sounded like, they can't think, I'll just say an extreme. A high-pitched Chinese accent, or a high-pitched Mandarin accent, I guess.
Right.
What were they? Were they wearing
amazing advice, man. Fuck.
A tall hat with a big cape? No, they definitely weren't wearing that. Does that make sense? What I'm talking about?
Actually, it does. That's
Okay.
really good advice, Coyote. Thank you for bringing that up to me.
It's really
I would
been
never done
working.
that.
It's working so good for me a lot.
All right, I'll toss something out of left field next time I need it.
See. Okay, I'm
Man,
going back to thinking about my.
Coyote's here, dude. Coyote here is making.
Wait, no. What are you talking? We were up in the mountain.
Well, I sent a very important telegram. You should go read it and then come back all excited.
All right, let's go read it and come back. Oh, there he is. Should I wait here? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna back up and wait here.
Whoa!
How'd it? Oh, well, I'm gonna keep going. I'm not sure where the he ran off.
I'm getting on this. Or not.
Sure. Hop on.
Okay,
Jump on the side if you want. There you go. I'll bring it down
I
to the
can't jump
telegram.
on the side because I have new arms.
What's your name, partner?
Me?
Yeah.
You don't... Are you serious right now?
I don't know any deer people. I'm sorry.
It's Liz.
Oh, were you the deer spirit that was following us the whole time?
What the fuck? No.
Okay, my bad. I
Take
didn't
off
know
my
there was
beer hat.
multiple
It's not
deer
snowing.
spirits.
It's not... I'm not a spirit. Come on.
Oh, the other one was definitely a spirit, without a doubt.
Do you need help?
Oh, careful. All right.
Okay.
These guys are rolling up
4 deep.
Where'd Coyote go? Blood. Appreciate it. We've had a few problems recently with people trying to break in, help themselves to firearms and casings. It'll likely increase as the snow gets heavier. I'll let you know if anything's taken, or if it's just more vandalism. Andrew. Oh, when was this? Oh, this was hours ago, man. You... 293. Oh, wait. This is, fuck. Shit.
Liz, was Andrew with you over there? Where's Liz? I lost sight of her. Liz? Liz, wait. Where's Liz? I'm so lost.
Oh, my fucking TeamSpeak crashed. Oh man, Sharp dude. Man, I'm glad you liked it, man. I felt so bad. I don't know if I was shitting on your RP, dude. I felt bad. I felt like I was too.
I'm better now. I'm better. Liz.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hello. Howdy.
Liz,
How can we help
do
you?
you know if Andrew, he's a medical trainee, if he's in town?
It's not a word you should be embarrassed about
I
either.
believe Right here.
that
Oh,
he-
Andrew, it's Deputy Sullivan. I contacted you. Can I talk to you?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
All right.
But could you say it in Russian, Vagina?
Where would you like to speak?
Anywhere, just right over here.
All right.
I just wanted to ask you.
Hello, Liz.
You was in Strawberry. I just wanted to know what happened from your perspective. Just in case you saw something that other folk might not have seen.
Right. So, if you want me to start from the beginning, I guess. So,
Right.
I was in the Strawberry Medical Office treating a patient along with Liz here.
Mason, can you give me just 1 second?
Yeah, of course. Sorry.
I think he needs to find his pen.
There's a
Ink- ink
lot.
pen.
There's a lot of reports about this guy. I'm sorry. This guy's a menace.
He's a butthead.
Yeah, not a problem. Let me know when you're ready. Sorry about that.
Oh no, it's all right. I should have been ready. Go ahead.
All right, so I was in the Strawberry Medical Office treating a patient along with Liz to your left there.
Do you work
And okay, so sorry, that was funny.
Right here. Okay.
Hola.
Callie.
Hold on, Cowboy. I'm
Who's
taking
that
a statement.
gentleman with
I
the
don't
head?
think- Let's walk a little bit further away. I'm sorry.
All
I'm so
right, yeah,
sorry.
thanks.
Who is that? Who is it?
This is this is
okay.
Andrew. This is Andrew. He's a medical apprentice.
Hold on.
Or
Before
trainee.
you.
Okay, right.
Andrew, we're heading to Strawberry.
One sec, sorry.
We'll
I'm
wait for the medical
sorry.
office of you. Sorry.
This should be
Okay.
like only like 5 minutes if y'all want to wait for him.
Yeah, we're just gonna go meet another trainee in Strawberry. But yeah, we'll wait for
I can meet you there.
medical officer. Oh, you want to do
Okay.
that? Okay.
I can meet there. Don't worry.
Okay, yeah, I'll meet you there.
Okay, so I was treating a patient in the Strawberry Medical Office with Liz, and Eleanor Moon, sorry, walked in the door and said that a Mason James, I believe, was standing on the porch of the general store, and she sounded absolutely frightened. I mean, I didn't know much about this person until she started, explaining the whole situation. She came in, we told her stand behind the counter, just stay away from the windows, all that. And, things were fine for about half an hour. And she finished telling her story. And, well, we went back to treating the patient because we thought everything was over. And he appeared in the window with a mask over his face, a black bandana. I think it was like a skull or something like that. He had a red shirt on as well. And he took his gun out, pointed it through the window at Eleanor, and said, "Get away from the window." And, well, she started to, and then he shot his gun, and then Liz was standing in the doorway, pretty much telling Eleanor, like, "Don't go outside. There's 5 of us here right now. You're safe. Don't do anything." And then she ended up, she just kept saying, "Don't do it. Like, don't go out there. You'll be fine." And then Eleanor hit Liz over the head with her revolver. and basically went out there, started shooting her gun off in the air, I guess to draw him out or something like that, and then she rode off towards the strawberry stables, and that's the last I saw of her.
The Mason James, when he fired the gun, is that when he left, or when did he leave the porch?
So he shot his gun through the window, and then I don't know, I was in the building. He went along to the left, along the porch, I guess, or around the building, and I'm not too sure what happened after that, or where he went or anything.
Okay, so he went left and he was gone.
Yeah, he was gone, and then that's when Eleanor went outside and started shooting her gun off in the air.
When he shot, where was he aiming? Was he aiming at the sky? Was he aiming at the ground?
So when he shot, he was pointing through the window at her head, and then he pointed away, like just off to the left of her, and shot through the window. It went past like into the office, I guess. I'm not too sure.
All right. Have you never ran into Mason James before? He's never spoken to you. He's never done anything to you.
I've never seen him before. I've only heard some things.
Okay. What things specifically, if I could ask?
Sure. So I know he has targeted a lot of, I guess, people I know, like a lot of rangers and medics. But I didn't really know the whole situation until, I guess, Eleanor was telling me more of him, I guess, or telling us more about him.
All right. That's all the questions I have. Thank you for speaking with me. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes people might have noticed something that someone else didn't see. I just wanted to see if you saw something different.
Yeah, of course. You know, more than happy to help any way I can.
Thank you, partner. I appreciate you talking. I ain't gonna take up any more of your time. I hope you have a good day. I hope this fella don't bother you any further.
All right.
And
All right. Have a good night. Good luck with things. Please stay safe, all right?
I will. Thank you, partner.
All right. Take care.
Okay. Liz hit. Or Moon hit. Liz hit.
Hey, Liz, I did a strawberry, but
Liz,
take care, all right?
All right,
Liz
you going to bed?
with her gun.
Oh, no,
gun
just meet up with everyone else.
and
Maybe
Oh,
Liz
they live.
actually
Okay, yeah, go grab them. I'm gonna be off duty.
She
still.
shot in.
Pop.
All right.
Pop, pop.
Give me 1 second.
I'm sorry about earlier.
Pop, 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 pop.
Give me 1 second.
Pop,
partner.
pop, pop,
Give
pop,
me
pop.
1 second, partner, please. 1 second.
Valentine Blackwater.
What?
3 individuals. No, I'm just saying words that's hopefully
you
gonna
and me?
trip you up on your report.
No.
Oh, okay, good.
Shot in the
Ah.
air.
Okay.
Is it Andrew? Has anyone seen Emerson?
Road.
Emerson Kid?
I believe.
Mm-hmm.
No.
No.
Not Emerson.
Oh, never mind.
Okay.
Another trainee. Wait, what? Where?
Listen, Pop, we're gonna be at the station. Just come to the
All right,
station, okay?
I finished. I just finished.
Oh.
I was just, there was some slot stuff I just had to add at the end of the mend. He was there. Liz was also there. I was just saying, you know, sometimes somebody notices something that another person didn't notice. I was just seeing if he noticed anything different, anything that might have helped.
Well, this doctor here noticed something big today that I think you're gonna be very interested in.
I did.
Okay.
Was it the pistol coming from my face?
Someone whipped her across the face.
Right.
She was being a menace and very unruly.
I'm so rude.
Was just completely out of line, so someone had to step in and check her.
Mm-hmm. I learned my lesson.
Don't let it happen again.
Never.
Do you know these are squippers? They're like slippers made out of squirrels.
No, I didn't know that.
Can we go back 10 seconds ago before I knew that? Before you said that word to me?
I also have squittins, and I'm working on a squancho. It's a poncho made out of squirrels. Squirrels are evil. Don't trust them.
I always thought that a rabbit squirrel would be very frightening.
Oh,
A rabbit squirrel?
Like a rabbit?
Oh, a
Okay.
All right. Got it.
Ella.
Wait, y'all not coming in? Jesus. Y'all locked me in again.
Let me in.
Wait, where did y'all?
What's going on? Ella.
We're speaking with the
I have
Dr. O'Hara.
information.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. Listen, that guy that came, was that Mason James?
Yes.
Okay, so that's the event. Okay. And this was in Strawberry?
Yes.
Okay, so start from the beginning. So
Well, my statement's there, but the information I have is after that.
okay, okay,
through
so
it?
yeah, so you're in Strawberry.
Mm-hmm.
You and several other people. Where are you guys standing?
So I'm in the office with a woman named Madison, Irene or something, and Andrew, who's my trainee, and then Eleanor is on the porch of the doctor's office in Strawberry. I am going through training with Andrew how to do follow-ups, and suddenly Eleanor calls out, "It's him. It's Mason James." So I usher her into the building. I tell her to come inside and stay with the group, and she says, "He's after me." And I said, "Okay, well, get behind the counter, because the least we can do is put as much distance, and obstacles between you and him if he is after you." So I stand by the door, and they're all by the counter. She starts talking. We don't see him again for about 10 minutes, and then I see Oldia, who is a ranger, coming out of the ranger lodge. So I call out and usher her into the doctor's office because I figure it's not safe. She comes in as well. So there's, what is that? 1, 2, 3, like 5 of us in there, right? I'm standing by the door. They're all over by the counter. And we're just kind of waiting to see what has happened. We sent a telegram to Law to see if Law showed up. Some time passes. I say, I think he might have left. And I continue to do my examination and consultation. And then I turn around, and Mason James is at the window facing Eleanor behind the counter. She was at the window for some reason. He pulls his sidearm, aims it at her through the window, and tells her, "Kane, step away from the window." To which she does not step away from the window. Instead, she says, "What do you want?" Which seems like a really stupid question to me.
Okay.
And then he
So
shoots the lantern or porch right
that
by
was never
the
said.
door
That was never said to any of us.
and leaves. And then she starts flipping out, saying that
Every other time.
he wants her, and earlier she had flipped out about her horse, and I had gone and got her horse, which she got weapons off of. But anyway,
I guess
flipping
it
out
was here.
saying, "I gotta go," she calls out, "I'm coming, wait for me," but he's already gone. I'm trying to calmly talk her down and say that she doesn't need to go, that it's silly to go, that she's in a group of people, that she's completely safe. He didn't say that she needed to come out. He didn't make any demands. He just said, "Move away from the window," which she did, so it's done and done. She demands I move, and I say, I can't, in good faith, as a doctor, let you walk into a situation and I think you're going to get hurt. I think you're perfectly safe here. She then unholsters her gun and says, "Move again." And I calmly say, "Look, Eleanor, you know better than this." And she says, "Do I know better?" And pistol whips me and pushes past me. She then shoots in the air 3 times as she's going down the porch, yelling out for Mason, gets on her horse, and leaves. She later tries to apologize to me and say it was an accident, which I don't think that was an accident. However, we have a trainee named Emerson Kane. He is her cousin. He came up to me right before I came to Blackwater and sent you that telegram because he had heard what happened, and he apologized on her behalf. So I thought I could ask a couple questions about why she was acting so irrational, because I felt like she wasn't really valuing her life, and he agreed. And he said she's been going through a lot, and he said she recently got shot. And I was like, yeah, I saw the medical record on that. And I explained I didn't press charges because she's been through a lot. And he said, yeah, her best friend's missing. And I was like, is that Marta? And he's like, yeah, she went missing about a week ago. And Moon, her husband, got a telegram saying that Marta was dead. And then Moon went missing after he shot Eleanor. And Emerson.
So wait a second. So okay, hold on a sec. Let me catch up here. Okay, so
fuck.
Now after she
There it is,
strikes
man.
you, she leaves. You don't hear from her, but one of her relatives, who is a trainee,
Mhm.
comes to you to apologize on her behalf.
Correct.
He then tells you, and informs you that she's going through a lot because one, she's been shot. Two, her best friend is presumed to be dead.
Mhm.
And three, her husband not only is gone, but it was her own husband that shot him before leaving.
He confirmed that it was Moon that shot her and said that it wasn't something he was supposed to be talking about. That she didn't want him talking about, but he doesn't like Moon. And he also pointed out to me, he said, you know, she was calling herself Eleanor Kane even when she was married to him. It was only after he shot her and almost killed her that she started referring to herself as Eleanor Moon. But that was when he shot her and then went missing, apparently.
No, you spoke to the trainee told you that if we were to approach the trainee and we were to inquire the things that he told you,
Mm-hmm.
what would you say to that? Would that become a problem for you?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to impede your job if this is an open investigation.
We also don't want to endanger you.
He's not a danger. I think he would just lose trust in me, is all. But he's going to be reluctant to say anything to you because he already said to me, I'm not supposed to talk. However, it's very clear he doesn't like Moon for whatever reason.
Did he say where Moon's whereabouts are?
He said Moon is missing.
Now, Eleanor was shot, you said. How long ago was she shot?
He said about... I can look up the record. He said about a week ago.
Now, that shot is the one that...
In her neck.
And that's Moon did that.
He confirmed that it was Moon that did that, yes.
Okay.
Correct. Also,
Man,
another layer to this
that's
is
so
I
cool,
asked
man.
about
10 hours
Marta
later, and I
Eustace.
discover that
Remember
we
were having
get
that
the
conversation?
mystery, the solution to the mystery.
He said that he has had contact with Eustace's father. Eustace's father travels between Strawberry and Blackwater here, refuses to talk to him, but is called Firestone.
Firestone, is he a native?
Don't know. I don't know.
I'm gonna ask you a question. I want to know your opinion. Eustace is dead. See?
Correct.
You knew that? You even know how she died, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now Eustace's father is here. Does she know her daughter is dead? His daughter is dead?
I assume he does, but if he's going around trying to find connections to her, specifically asking for Moon, who has gone missing,
Who's Eustace?
I imagine he doesn't know the circumstances.
Who's Eustace? Is
Do
that
you think
Marta?
from anything that you've heard, does it strike you that the father would be out looking for vengeance?
I can't make that presumption because I don't know what relationship he had with Eustace, but if my personal child, whether I was estranged or not, was murdered, whether it was an accident or not, I'd be quite upset and trying to figure it out, yeah.
Okay, now if the nephew or the cousin comes to you again and opens up to you, just try to be very attentive without fishing for it specifically. If you get any feeling that the father who's returned is out looking for blood, to let us know immediately.
Right. I can. Emerson said that father won't give him the time of day. Basically, tells him to fuck off every time he tries to approach him, which is interesting because Emerson, like I said, is Eleanor's cousin, which is best friends with Marta, which was the lover of Eastus. So there is a connection there.
What is Martha's relationship to Moon?
I was just told by Emerson that they were just close.
And Emerson is the nephew, Emerson Moon?
Emerson Kane is the cousin of Eleanor Kane.
Okay,
who goes
cousin
by
of
Eleanor
Kane, not cousin of Moon. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, and where is... So, we're assuming right now that Eleanor Kane is just keeping her head down?
Man, I'm
I
tired.
think she's
I
fucking
zoned out.
unhinged, honestly.
Listen, she's going through a lot, okay? She lost her best friend, lost her husband, lost her job, lost everything. That doesn't excuse her behavior. But I think it's worth keeping that in mind.
I definitely do. That's why I didn't press charges. But I also think there's personal responsibility to be taken.
I think you are correct. Is there anything else that you want to mention while you're here?
No, that's all I know. I just want to put out there that I'm not going to be interrogating the trainee about it. That's not my position or place. And I don't know what your position or place is, but I already get the feeling that since he made it very clear that, quote, I shouldn't be telling you this, that he probably won't tell Law anything.
See, well, yeah, we don't want you going and fishing for information or questioning anybody, but this guy came and told you this by his own freely, and it's very important, and it's going to help us a lot. And if he's a trainee, then we hope in the future that he becomes a part of the department.
He's very good at what he does.
Did you guys have anything you want to add? Or ask?
How long ago did this Ista die?
God, what was that coyote like in September? I'd have to look through the archive. Yeah.
Yeah, it's brand new to me. I mean, I only fell upon this story by accident.
I wanna. I think it's like September or something, like late September, and then Marta had counseling in October, late October.
I was the one who actually dealt with that situation. I do believe it was early September. I think that is accurate. I actually think it may have been prior to our current paperwork system.
We still have Eastus's death certificate, though.
It was
We have
definitely
it
after.
archived.
It was definitely after.
I want to say it was like September 20, after the 20th or something.
Do we know
I can find out. Hold on.
Yeah, Marta said that.
Yeah, Marta did. I charged.
Marta was an accident. So, yeah.
That's rough.
Martha Crook. The situation happened on the 28th of September.
Okay.
That's when she was processed for second-degree murder.
Well, if you guys don't have any more questions for her, I'll let her out.
Alright.
Thank you, Lizzie. You've been so helpful in so many different cases. You're so attentive, always pulling up files for us. I really appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
Thank you.
Bye now. Have a good night.
If somebody wants to go and add anything that I might have missed to that report, please. It's I've been on duty for almost 11 hours, and I
pulling a good shift. Just before
See,
you
I-
go, Sullivan. I'm assuming you're gonna have to bed.
No, I'm gonna continue solving crime.
Are you gonna stay on duty?
Yes.
Okay. I wanted to talk to you actually about this report that you're working on here. This is the Mason James incident, Strawberry.
Right. I'm sorry. I started writing.
And then you fell asleep.
And I.
Then you fell asleep writing the paper.
I started. I've been. Look, all those witness statements. Most of those are mine.
Okay, it's good work, man. Like, I'm being honest, it is very good work you've done.
I
There's
need
just
to
a few
write
things.
an incident inside
Yeah, so there's
to go ahead. I'm sorry.
There's a couple little things here. So yeah, there's that one. The second one is that the name of reporter is not going to be Kane. It's whoever writes the report. So in this case, I think it would be your report.
I think Castle initially made the report. So
Okay. All right. So then you don't gotta worry about that.
I'll fix that real quick. I should have fixed it immediately.
No worries. The last thing is that looking through all these witness statements, can you make sure that you do go through and you capitalize nouns, so anybody's names, locations, stuff like that, just so
All
they're
caps?
yeah.
Okay.
And if you want to go the extra mile, you can push down a little bit harder with your pen and make them all bold letters.
I don't know how to do that.
But you don't really.
I'm serious. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna teach you a lesson how to use a pen real quick.
Thank you. If I have to go to a different website to do it, I'm done. I'm not doing it.
Look, if you just push down like real hard with the pen.
Oh wow! All right.
Yeah.
Okay, I could do that. Can I do that instead of making everything all capital letters?
No, you gotta.
No, that's gonna drive me crazy. That's gonna drive me crazy. All right.
Yeah, you gotta. I honestly, I tend to do both, and when you do both, it actually looks very nice and clean and tidy.
Okay. I'm gonna change one name and see how it looks.
It looks a bit weird when you don't make the names capitalized and bold them.
Okay, that looks better.
So yeah, in using that same method, you can like do that before you start writing, and then everything you write will be with like a bit of a thicker pen. And you just got to do that same thing again to stop writing with a thick pen. It's a little bit finicky sometimes when you've like started writing with it, and you're gonna try and stop writing with it. It can be a bit of a pain in the ass sometimes, but you'll get the hang of it the more you do it. Otherwise, good work.
Thank you.
Man, this
Yes.
Yeah.
I've been working on this report for
question.
10 hours. I've been working on this since I started the day.
She's been so helpful to me on so many things. She went back for the body of Pepe, did a thorough examination, found a whole bunch of different stuff. Every time I meet with her, if I ask her to pull up records, she always does that. She's been helping me on so many different cases with the medical reports. I do want to ask you something now that you're here. So there was a girl that was gunned down and left for dead in Wallace Station. After 2-3 weeks, we finally solved it. We haven't made the arrest yet, but we solved it. I want to know is, do I tell her who it was that attacked her? Is that something that we do?
I'm going to lean on the side of no, because
on.
We provide that information if she was not aware of it already. If we provide that information to them, then they relay that to
You should say yes,
their
man.
friends,
They
and
were
their
victim.
friends might go and take action on it, or even they themselves might go and take action on it.
Because my instinct was, my thought process was, if they know, they can beware and kind of stay away from those folk.
That's also a very fair point.
But I can also, I wonder, like, if they get a suspicion, the people that we arrest, and they say, oh, we're gonna go find her because it was her. We actually matched the fingerprint, so. But if they assume it's
Kennedy?
her.
Sorry, I heard a bell. I was about to lay my head down.
What the fuck?
If they assume it's her and they want, I wanted like.
It's
Okay.
God damn it, Kennedy! What the fuck, man?
Let's say we arrest a group of individuals for attacking person A. Can we say you're being charged with the attack on person A, and hitherto, going forward, if anything happens to that woman, you guys are all going down with, you know,
assault of a witness or whatever.
Right, it's an even bigger charge, assault of a witness.
Meaning that, like, if anything happens to that person going forward, you guys are going to be the prime suspects, and you're going down. No trial, no nothing, straight to the gallows. Or not to the gallows, but CCK. Can we say things like that as a deputy?
I feel like there is some leeway to do something along those lines, as long as you're reasonable with it.
Oh, now I gotta.
They. So here's the thing, right? They know who they attacked.
In this case, they might not. They might not, because this girl was hunting. She saw them and just assumed that they were just random folk. She got on horseback, and as she was leaving, they gunned her down.
What the fuck?
Exactly. Then they dropped her body off in Rhodes. I'm sorry, not Rhodes, Wallace Station.
So they didn't even get her medical.
They just left her there.
That's so random.
But there was a piece of auburn hair that fell.
Oya? Why isn't Oya
And a
popping up?
fingerprint. Now.
Oh, it's Oya with an L.
Exactly. After about 2 weeks.
What report is this?
So I'm really proud of this one, because one of my superiors said at the start of this that it's pointless. It is you never find it.
I remember you mentioning that. It's good.
I think it's
good work.
2302. I have it by heart. I'll just double check. I think it's 2302.
Kaylin O'Connor found shot at Wallace.
Exactly.
Oh, really? That's who did it, eh?
Lottie. So there was an auburn strand of hair, right? Now the girl, the doctor that got gunned down, she was operated on and she just was passed out. But after putting an FAO out, 6-7 hours later, I got a word that she's up and walking and can talk. Took her back to the scene of the crime, and I'm telling you, man, after working her for like 2 hours, she was able to remember that it was a girl with sort of brownish hair down to the shoulders and 2 flat-capped gentlemen. Now, we had the auburn piece of hair, so I've been going around at expense to my own reputation. If I saw someone with auburn hair, I would try to make an excuse to get close enough to fucking take a hair off, with their permission, of course.
Yeah.
Now, one person got extremely defensive about it, and I mean extremely defensive to the point that they went and reported it.
And that
person
was Lottie.
Exactly, and I noticed when she started doing that she was surrounded by flat-capped individuals. So after questioning her a bunch, casually, I got her to admit to me that she never go to Big Valley. They don't stay around those areas. They only go to Oak Ray's Run. Well, I was trying to figure out how to get her fingerprints, because I had a suspicion that it was hers. I checked everybody else in the firm, which is a group they're associated with. Every single print, none of them matched. She was the only one we didn't have prints on. And I figured, how can I get her? So do I get her to wipe the counter, come in later and Jeff it? I tried that. That didn't work. Had them stoke the fire. Looked at those prints. That didn't work.
Can I be let in? It's Cadet Forrester.
Of course.
I got it.
Oh, that made me so sad. He's like a little cat scratching at the door.
Well, eventually I see that she's wanted for questioning on Martha getting shot.
Oh.
So I go, oh, perfect, bingo. Let's bring her in for that. I bring her in, get her statement. And she's probably, I get her statement. And then I take her prints. As soon as she leaves, I check the prints and it's fucking bingo.
Wow.
Bingo.
That is fantastic detective work, DS.
Thank you. Now, the boyfriend, Senor Finn, he's been extremely threatening to me. Because I was trying to, I had an idea. I thought, how can I get her prints? If I take her shooting, like on a quote-unquote date or something, hopefully when she reloads, she might drop a bullet with a fingerprint.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it's a shot in the dark because only one finger out of the 10. I had someone else take her shooting. I went back to the scene. That didn't work. Nothing matched. But again, she was wanted for questioning for something. I took it down. Now, Finn told me if I ever go anywhere with her, he's going to kill me. He told me that in a crowded bar. And they get really defensive when I start mentioning anything about Big Valley. But yesterday, Yang Wei was kidnapped from Valentine by 6 flag-capped individuals.
Huh.
And I questioned Yang Wei after the fact. And apparently, the firm has been robbing folk in Big Valley. And folk have been going and complaining to Yang Wei. And the firm thought that Yang Wei is going to get involved or he's going to do something about it. So they preemptively grabbed him and attacked him.
Oh, hey, Weller.
So there's been a string of robberies happening in Big Valley.
Right.
A string of attacks. Now that I know that Lottie for sure 100% was at the scene of the crime, we have her hair and her fingerprint. I don't know who the other 2 flat-capped individuals were. But, where do we go from here? Is my question. We just took a report down, by the way, of somebody in Valentine who was surrounded in Strawberry by flat-capped individuals, and again, 1 brown-haired woman, auburn-haired woman. And they robbed him as well.
Okay.
I know I just threw a lot of information at you.
Just a bit.
So sorry about that.
So you're asking overall what you think we should do in regards to the unknown individual still involved in the case?
So let me tell you my thoughts right now.
Mhm.
I was thinking, don't take Lottie in right now. Find a way to know who the other 2 individuals were that gunned down that poor woman and left her.
The problem is we don't have any more fingerprints, do we?
We don't. I was hoping. I noticed that Finn had a temper, and I thought, let me go into the saloon and just, make vague innuendos, pretty much suggesting that I know it's them, mentioning the print. I was hoping he was gonna get angry and say something that it was him.
Mhm.
He was getting visibly angry, but he was able to keep his cool. But since then, they kidnapped Yang Wei, man, and they shot him and dropped him on a cliffside. He nearly died.
I think that your best course of action, or best opportunity to figure out the other 2 would be through Lottie. Since we don't have any prints or any other things, we don't have any other. Do we have any other physical identifiers of the
No,
men?
we just have
just flat caps.
We just have We just have our. And she said medium horses. She said the victim said they weren't riding Shires and it wasn't an Arabian, and that's all we could narrow it down to.
Man, that's you. You just tagged half of Saint Denis.
I did.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's why I think your best opportunity probably to try and pin the other 2 men would be to bring in Lottie and Reamer. Try and figure out, or try a different approach and negotiate with her and see about exchanging time and fine for the other 2 names. But I think I think the only way that you have any chance of getting those other 2 names is through Lottie. Now, if you have another option, I'm all ears. But without having any prints or any other physical identifiers of these other men, like I said, flat cap and medium horses pins you half of
exactly. But they're associated with Lottie.
Yeah. So it's 2 of the 8 men in the ring.
Oh, you know what we can do? We can check the. I wonder if that tip is still. It's probably gone. If there was only a way to know what time it happened, because they have a pretty consistent way of being around at a certain hour. Because I've been doing the early morning shift.
Yeah, seeing you've been on duty early.
See, and if there is a way, maybe.
You sent the tip in, the initial tip. Do you remember it all?
No, it was so long ago. I
What's
doubt
the
we're gonna
date?
have it. I'm gonna look it up right now. The date is on the 8th. 8 o'clock. I'm sorry, on the 8th of November.
10 days ago.
No, our oldest tips are from the 11th of November.
So would it be unwise to hold off on arresting her any longer?
Sadly, I think there is, and I don't think there's any reason to prevent an arrest on her any longer, because I don't think there's any more information out there that you could try and tie to the men involved.
Can I say something like, there has been a string of robberies and attacks in Big Valley, and unless those two names you give, like, say, give those two names and you guys will come in for a bit more reduced for cooperating. Otherwise, you alone are gonna get tagged for all the other robberies and go away for a long fucking time.
I mean, she's gonna get tagged with them anyway, right? Because she's been a part of it, right? Her description's there.
Well, the only thing we have proof of is the one shooting of that girl that they dropped in Wallace
Right.
Station. But since
didn't you-
then, there's
didn't
been
you
a
say there's
string
just-
of attacks
yeah.
in Big Valley, which there is no proof for, because I haven't personally looked into them.
I don't think it'd be right for us to push charges on her if we don't have any sort of hint towards her involvement in any way, shape, or form. Like if there
I
are
meant as a
three men,
bluff. I meant as a bluff.
yeah, I mean you could you could try and push the bluff, but know that if they do find out that you are bluffing or they do figure that out, that might be more harm than foul in the long run.
Okay, and then you
Right.
look really silly, right? If they
Exactly. You kind of look like an idiot if you get called out, if they call your
See.
bluff and you're caught high and dry.
I don't want her to make me look like an idiot.
Yeah, I don't think any one of us want to be looked like an idiot. So
Especially by her.
I very much tend to not pursue situations with the guise of you, or not the guise, but with the intent of trying to use false information to pull out a charge, because you never know who might have a brain behind their fucking stupid actions and try and turn it around on you.
Okay.
Because there are some people out there who are capable of flipping it on its head if you give them the right set of words, and they can twist it up and then make you look like a fucking idiot, and you gotta let them go.
Okay.
So just be really careful if that is what you decide to do.
Okay. Now
there's nothing wrong with doing it, but there's repercussions in the long run.
You dealt with Martha.
Yes.
And Istus.
Yeah.
So she just told us that Martha is dead, they think. And I spoke to Eleanor yesterday while I was off duty. And she told me that
somebody laughing out there.
Martha was. They got a telegram that Martha is dead.
Yeah,
Lottie-
that means fuck off.
Okay. Lottie chased Martha out of town in the beginning of the month, out of Valentine, after Martha came in a saloon and was causing a scene. Lottie chases her, and next thing people know, Lottie is dropping off the body at the Wapiti reservation. Now, Lottie gave a cockamamie story that she just happened upon her bleeding body.
Bullshit.
If I can't find Martha to get her side of the story, is a hunch enough to arrest someone a pretty fucking good hunch with a really bogus testimony?
That's a risky one. Just having a telegram alone saying that somebody's dead is not
No,
proof enough.
not the, excuse me, not the killer. I just mean for the shooting. She was never charged.
Oh, well, she was witnessed leaving the town chasing Martha beforehand.
Exactly.
I
She
mean,
even
that's
told me
saying-
that she went after her.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think that's
okay.
a fucking shoo-in.
Okay, yeah.
Seeing
okay.
somebody chasing somebody off, and then suddenly that same person is now carrying an injured person in. What the fuck?
Exactly. So
They try to argue that shit. Explain it to them that way.
Okay, no, of course. I told her that I really wanted to talk to Martha first, but I feel that Martha, she might be dead. So
It's possible, but I'll be honest. A telegram means fuck all whether or not somebody's actually dead or not. We've had like 5 people fake their deaths trying to use it via telegram.
Okay.
Let me ask you something. You're talking a little quieter, right?
Yeah, I've been whispering the whole time.
Okay, good. Cause I feel like there's been a few people kind of lurking around the.
There is a
the
bishop that's
office.
supposed to come. There's a bishop that wants to tell me something. I think he might be outside, as a matter of fact.
Okay.
Let me go check if he's there. He probably's been here for a half hour
Maple
waiting for me.
Quick thing. The man we talked to in Valentine, what was his name?
Clyde Hutchinson.
Clyde Hutchinson. All right. Thank you.
See?
I'm gonna go down to the saloon. I'm gonna see if anyone's there.
Okay, I have to follow
go
you
with him, please?
and find Bishop.
Okay.
Maple, was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Evening.
Howdy.
Howdy. All right. I'm gonna do this. Clyde Hutchinson, right?
I was instructed to come with you.
Okay. I'm just gonna speak to any of the folk that work at the Blackwater Saloon. Hopefully there's someone down there. There might not be. If there's not, I might lay my head down because I'm extremely tired.
You and I have actually been on the exact same fucking shift. I don't think you know that, but yes, I came down here. I came down here just to talk to Maple, really quick, and lay my head down myself.
I don't remember if it was. I genuinely don't remember if it was this morning or yesterday morning because time is no longer something I have any sense of. But I had woken up. I wanted to check something in the reports that was bothering me, so I go into Strawberry,
Play
or I go
blackjack?
into Saint Denis. Howdy.
Damn it. Yeah, I thought we were playing blackjack. How you doing,
So I
Sullivan?
go. I'm doing all right. I'm telling an awful story. So I go into Saint Denis. I open up my clipboard and I hear, "Hey, you over there?" And I turn around. There's just a guy in there by himself. I have to talk to him for like an hour. I did not want to be there. I just wanted to look at something and lay my head back down.
That's when it always happens, Sullivan.
That's
Whenever
right.
you're just checking at your clipboard, you know. I mean, I do it in Valentine all the time. I wake up, I get out, I start filing out some reports, looking at everything that's been happening. Next thing you know, there's fucking gunshots ringing out. Next thing you know, folks are getting shot. Something happening. I'm the lone lawman in town. It's always when you don't want the work that it comes fucking thrown at you.
That's Do you know if either Peter Rockwell or Daniel Winters or Ariel Madison, any of the people that work here, you know if any of them in town?
Not that I've seen. Rockwell usually tends to populate this place, you know, in between, I would say around this hour to many more after that.
Okay.
I mean, it is a weekend, I figure. Wait, what day is it? No, it's Friday. Shit.
It's
Oh,
Friday.
it's the start of a weekend.
That's right.
You know, he could be out treasure hunting, so.
Shit, he might be.
What's your name again, cadet?
Forrester, sir.
Forrester, that's one. Don't call me sure I'll fucking slap him.
I wanted to ask him something about the bar. Anyway. I'm gonna talk to Cowboy. I'm gonna see if he needs me, and then I'm gonna lay my head down. I'm so damn tired.
No worries. You seen Cash around at all by any chance?
I saw his name pop up in the... I'm struggling right now. I'm gonna
thing,
wait for
the tip
11
line.
hours.
Yep, go
the
to
little,
bed.
The little list. I seen it. I seen him
looking
pop
to play
in the
some
little...
poker, were you?
No, unfortunately not. Later on, possibly, friend, but what's your name? I don't think I met you before either.
I'm Wayne.
Wayne, pleasure. My name is Weller.
Weller, good to meet you.
Yeah. Good to meet you too. I'm a deputy. I might as well figure I'd tell you that before you tell me some illegal stuff which I have to arrest you for.
Nothing illegal about poker.
What?
No,
Wonderful
I'm not,
first impression.
And it's illegal etiquette.
That's right. Well, yeah, I
Alrighty,
see it.
fella.
Well, y'all take it easy then.
No. All right, come on. Now I got to hear your words of wisdom. Wait, you see it what?
Well, no. What you were saying about the poker, illegal to the etiquette. That's the way I see it as well.
Alrighty.
Might not be
Have a
illegal,
great day,
but I
fella.
don't like it. It goes well.
I'm almost certain there's a charge for cheating at cards. Maybe not here, but back where I'm from.
I said we hang him. You cheat a card, you deserve the gallows. My books.
I feel like there's a
had
charge
an
for
interview
cheating
with
at
a
gambling,
reporter,
man.
funny enough.
Is there not? I feel like there is.
I tell you. I'm not sure if I should trust him or not. You trust reporters, Sullivan?
Do I trust who?
Reporters, journalists.
Reporters? I trust that they want to sell newspapers, and I trust that they want to get information for their stories.
Coyote just ran from the office. Oh no, what is he doing?
You know, Juniper Ripley's gonna be a reporter. I trust her.
That's good. Glad to hear it. I hadn't had much interaction with him, but all that.
Would one of y'all mind opening the door for me?
Coyote, I'm going to sleep. Goodbye.
Good night. Take care. I needed to talk to you, Maple, whenever you have
Have a good night. Sit down.
Yeah.
I'll be get in the room here after me riding around for a little while.
I have to dismiss that vehicle. real quick.
Thank you.
Oh, my boat! My boat's still there, dude. Let's take the boat. Fuck. Do I have any boating songs, man? Somewhere across the sea. Man, I'm so happy, dude. We hear about the we read about the mystery of who shot Eleanor Kane, man. Everyone's focused on the Mason James thing, but the thing that bothers me is somebody shot Eleanor Kane and there's no report about it, and she doesn't want to say it. No one seems to know what's going on. And then at the end of the night, we start hearing the rumors, man, and at the end of the night, we find out what happened. We get the catharsis. That rocked. That plot thread was awesome, man. And it was worth staying up 11 hours for that. Hold on, man. I'm looking to see if I have any boat music, man. No, I don't like that. Let's see.
Let's go down by the river. Let's go together.
All right, guys. Have a great night. I'm gonna raid somebody,
by
dude.
the sea.
Ferrets is streaming. I'm gonna raid Ferrets.
And together we can have liberty. Liberty. Liberty.
Have a good night, everybody. Have a good night.
Listen
Thank you
to
guys
the
so much,
sound of the
man. Blind
river.
Boy, dude, thank you so much for the bits. Lord
I give
Slick,
an ear, listen.
thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, dude. It means so
Listen
much
to
to
the
me,
sound
dude.
of
Thank
the
you, Lord
river.
Slick. I appreciate you being around, man. Thank you. Van, thank you for the 12 months. Van plays Beckwith. Vrex, dude. Vrex, man. Thank you so much, dude. Vrex, thank you for the bits, man. Thank you for the subs. I appreciate you being around, man. You've been around for so long, man. I think over a year. I think 14 months was the one that I saw last. Vrex, dude, thank you so much for being around, dude. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. And that's Awkward as well. Awkward, what's going on? Awkward's still in the chat, man. 11 hours later. That's Awkward, dude. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great night. Truly, DJ Danky Kang, thank you.
My friend, I see that
Vrex
you
again,
are
thank you so much, man.
lonely. I
Rand,
see that
thank you
you
so
are
much for the 4 months, dude. Roaring Flames, thank you for the 13
I
months.
see
Bob,
that your heart is
13 months, Bob.
bleeding.
Bob's a guy I always love
But
seeing,
I
man.
want you to
Same with Roaring Flames. And Cookie, Cookie, I love Cookie's art. Goodbye.
Listen to the sound of the river. Give an ear and listen. Yeah, listen to the sound of the river.